think she was not qualified to be president. Let's start there. Number one. Fact is that
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the
is that I think
first
I'm the most qualified
question.
person to run for president. Vice President Trump. Fact is that Vice President Trump. And now I want to hand it over to the President of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin. President Putin. You can beat President Putin. President Zelensky. I'm so focused on beating Putin, we gotta worry about it. Vice President Trump. Vice President Trump. Vice President Trump. I wouldn't have picked Vice President Trump.
What's going on, everybody?
Vice President.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi podcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive. That was produced and edited really quickly by Megaphonics. Megaphonics' banger called Vice President Trump featuring HasanAbi and Old Joe. I'm live and alive, ladies and gentlemen. It is a beautiful day today, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MVs are having a fantastic one because it's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It's a very special day. That's right. It's a very special day, and you might be thinking, Hasan, why is it a special day? Is it a special day because, like, I don't know, the Olympics are on? Like, it's just like a lot of fun. No. Is it because it's HOGWATCH Day? No. It's a very special day because this is a very special day of the week, every week, a day of celebration. It is
Boss, you know we finally here, right?
Friday.
It's Friday then.
That's
It's
right,
Saturday,
ladies and gentlemen. It's
Sunday, what?
motherfucking Friday. It's fucked up Friday. It's fuck a fan's mom Friday. It is Flat Fuck Friday. It's the most significant day that our forefathers fought for, a turning of the work week into the weekend. For all the wage cucks out there, for all the white collar, blue collar wage cucks, maybe not in the service sector, you're really cooked on the weekends, but everybody else, this is a day where you can feel a sense of autonomy, a sense of purpose, a sense of decency in your life. So you should enjoy it. The unions gave us the motherfucking weekend, and we celebrate that every goddamn weekend. Every time the weekend starts, we celebrate that shit every Friday. That's right. And I hope that we can keep the Immaculate Friday vibes to a maximum, okay? No sadness today. No nuisances today. Nothing. We're just having fun. It's a fun Friday. Now, for me in particular, it's an extra fun Friday because this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, and I've had a pretty solid morning so far, pretty solid night last night. After I ended the broadcast, after 9 hours on another half-day adventure, as you know, I'm Mr. Half Day. They call me Mr. Half Day. They call me Mr. Quiet Quitting. They're like, Hasan, 9.5 hours? Who the fuck do you think you are? Get your ass back to work. Get your ass back to the content mines, you bitch. That's what a lot of people are saying about me. Meanwhile, you know, I'm out here in the broadcast, and I had some obligations. I hung out with some friends. I went out to get Korean barbecue with a bunch of friends, okay? With a bunch of friends. And it was a lot of fun. Turns out, you know, when I eat Korean barbecue, I end up losing weight. I don't know what that's about, but that's what happened to me. I ate more yesterday than I did any other day. And then this morning I showed 229.5 on the fucking homie scale, the scale at the gym scale that matters the most, of course, because your home scale doesn't really matter as much, but the homie scale matters because that's when you're in front of a podium. That's when you're in front of the homies. Anyway, but yeah, KBBQ, it helped out, made me lose weight. So congratulations to Korea. Your squat form looked the best it's ever been. Yeah, I thought that was actually pretty weak too, Floki. That was like, I was a little worried on my end. I have another one that's like lighter weight where it looks even better than that. But yeah, that's right. I did the KBBQ situation. I went to bed and then I woke up to get my cake up. Of course, my mom is back, so it's chaotic. This morning I was like running around. I'm a little late for the record. I started at 11:30. Sometimes if you've been in a deficit for long enough, your body starts holding on to fat until you start eating more. I don't know, man. My body is just weird. What? 225? No, I'm 229.5. 229.5 on the scale. The lowest I've hit post-COVID was 227, but that's the scale upstairs. That one doesn't really matter as much because that's like that's immediately after playing basketball and stuff. This one after post-workout, 229.5 at the gym. Gym scale is different than the home scale. How many days a week do you weight train? 4 days a week. This week 3 days a week, of course, but you know. Here are some simple infographics I made later for One Piece TCG. Oh my god, this is crazy. Gone Smith, you are the goat. More like Goat Smith. Holy shit. That's awesome. I can't wait. This is gonna look so sick. This is gonna be so sick. We're gonna be doing that later though. After 4 p.m. I'm gonna have two wonderful ladies here at the broadcast in the flesh. Here. And they are going to we are going to be opening up One Piece packages, One Piece cards. Also, here it is once again. Here's some squat posting. My first one is always the worst. Do you guys also have that same problem? I don't know if it's just me, but when I'm on my top set, when I start hitting my top set, like higher weights, which by the way is kind of crazy because like 285 for me when I first started working out again was like my body weight, right? And now it's like 50 pounds above my body weight, even higher, 55 pounds over my body weight, which is crazy. But yeah, when I do my top set, I usually, my first one out the gate is my worst one, and my second one usually is my best one because I recorrect. I don't know what it is. That's pretty good depth though, right? I don't know why, but it's also kind of not good though, because you can notice, as you know, if you notice, like I'm making this unnecessarily harder for myself. I'm doing a basic good morning with 285 as well. So that's like unnecessary strain on my lower back. But that's how strong my fucking lower back is. You can potentially try some healed lifters if you want it. I don't want to do that. But anyway, what other technique? Olympic weightlifting shoes will help that. I don't want to do that. But in any case, as a fellow long-legged lifter, I feel your pain on squats. That weight is insane for your frame still. Ego lifting That was not ego lifting at all. That's 285 for 7. What? If I was ego lifting, I would have hit that for 10. That was actually very stable, very careful, slow movement on eccentrics. Like, what are you talking about? You just said that specifically because you just wanted to say some shit that you've heard other people say. Like, look how fucking slow look how slowly I'm taking it on my eccentrics. Like, what do you mean, dude? Look at that. Like, my ass is out of control. Like, low key, but not even low key, but very high key. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my ass. It's like I don't. It's getting to be weird, honestly. Like, I used to be very uncomfortable about my butt because I had a big old fat butt when I was growing up, and then like I found out that like ladies kind of like that, and it's like something that men aspire to have. But the problem is like I'm looping back around to having too big of a butt again. Because you sit on your ass for 8 hours straight every day. Brother, this ain't a fatty ass. You know that, right? This is fucking muscle, baby. This form looks good. It's not perfect, but it doesn't get me thinking you're going to break your back. No, there's a couple moments where I'm hitting a good morning in between the set, and it's not good. That's why I stopped at 7. I was going for 10, but I was like, I'm not trying to. Remember, guys, I'm on a fucking deficit. I'm on a goddamn deficit, dude. I've been on a goddamn deficit. This is not like my peak at all in terms of like my career. This is not my PR. This is not my career PR at all. This is technically a like relatively low weight for a top set. When that happens, you can bring your elbow slightly forward and we'll correct your position. Are those the lost and found ones? No, those are Stephon Marbury's, actually. They're my oldest. They are the first pair of like, I think they're Jordans, right? They're the first pair of like Nike Jordans I ever bought. And honestly, they're like an insanely rare shoe. The thing is, while they are like they're super cool colorway, they're a very hard shoe to find. It's a super old shoe. The issue is they're my beaters. So like I've had them for like 10 plus years at this point, and I've just destroyed them, and they're so comfy that I love wearing them. It's not rare, bro. I thought they are rare. People always come up to me and they're like, oh my God, are those fucking Starburys? Like, I do have the lost and founds, but I don't lift in them, obviously. That would be disrespectful. But yes, for those of you who are sneakerheads, of course, I also own a pair of lost and founds. I love them. It's like I love Jordans. So and Jordan high tops are my favorite shoe on the planet. I have a bunch, as you guys know. But I'm pretty sure the Starbury Jordans are kind of rare, especially because they're super old. Why the fuck would I be a sneakerhead guy? That guy was just a pedophile when he was talking to Moise. What? Who's a sneakerhead? You mean Sneeko? I'm not a sneakerhead, but I do. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a sneakerhead. I do appreciate sneakers, though. I think there's like certain sneakers that I really like. Another one that I really like was the Ambush collab that they did. The Ambush Nike collab, Air Force Ones were pretty fire. For those of you who don't know, not the Dunks, or were they the Dunks? I thought they were Air Force Ones, but they might have been Dunk high tops. Yeah. These. I think these shoes are fucking awesome. The ones where the slits go back all the way behind the shoe, I have these. They're so comfortable. They are so goddamn comfortable. It feels like I'm wearing a goddamn pillow when I wear those shoes. You still have those vile orange Jordan 1s? SBBs? You mean the shattered backboard? Yes, I do. Again, I love the shattered backboards. I will stand for the shattered backboards 10 toes down. Those shoes are fucking awesome. You just called a classic sneakerhead shoe vile, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I have it with the Here, this is the one not even the mine is the black and orange one, not this one. Not this one. I don't have this one. I have the actual black and orange one, high top, that is like literally padded, like it's patterned. Yep, these are the ones. I think they're fire. I actually love these shoes. I think I just lost a year-long friend about arguing with the Algerian boxer woman among previous disagreements. That's crazy. Dude, they're wrong and they're mad. That's wild. Just wear those repulsive shoes if you're self-conscious about your BBL. He PEMDAS cancels it out. What about squatting in Crocs? That's insane, brother. I used to squat without shoes on. I used to be a sock squatter. But now I lift outdoors, so I can't do that. You got the worst taste in style? Listen, you could say that for extended periods of time, okay? But 2024, I've been going crazy. I lost a lot of weight. I can fit into clothes now normally that I wouldn't be able to fit into. And I've been getting some fucking nice Johns, okay? So you're wrong on that front. I've been kind of popping off. What was I gonna do? There was some other personal news. You see the stock market is the worst day since COVID, like 10%, 90% of stocks, but unemployment has spiked to a level not seen besides previous recession. It's called the SOM rule. Oh, yeah. The baggy pants you wear are atrocious. Kaya update. Yes, I said Johns. I did. I said that. That's how you know I'm a real one. That's how you know I'm a real sneakerhead / real fashion head. I said Johns. A word I never use. Speaking of being flicked up in the best possible fits you've ever seen in your goddamn life, my Wired Magazine Middle East post, I posted it up. Okay. This is the most Turkish you've ever seen me. This is the most Turkish I will ever appear. I don't think I'll ever be able to look this Turkish, even if I tried. I don't know what the hell they did. In this photo shoot, but they made me the most Turkish I've ever been. Okay? It's crazy. They cranked the Turk dial. I don't know how they did that shit, but they did that shit. But yeah, this is my Wired Magazine article. We read it yesterday. Remember what you used to wear 3 years ago?
Let's see the fit. Hasan, come out. Show the people.
Bro, I'm a different person here. I'm a different person here, dude. I'm also very fortunate, honestly, though, because like I just look yacked, even though I'm just straight up so fat here. Like, obviously, I have a lot of muscle even there, but like that was bulk season, baby. This is different. We're in a different time now. But that was 3 years ago. I've been watching way too long. I remember this. Goodbye. No, don't leave. Don't leave at the top of the hour, especially when there's a 1 minute ad break now, because I started at 11:30, so I feel bad doing a 3 minute ad break. The Macias, thank you for the playlist. Okay. There was some other stuff that I wanted to talk about, but I can't remember now. How was the basketball? I don't watch sports, so I haven't seen it. It's pretty good. Did you see Michaela double down and claim Tyler one is also a transphobe? Yeah, I saw, which is weird. I don't know why the fuck Michaela's doing that. She's literally fucking up not her own bag, but also her hubby's bag. What the fuck is wrong with you, Michaela? Please stop posting. Please, Michaela, please. For the love of Christ and all things holy, please stop posting about this shit. I know she apologized. We're going to talk about that as well. Like, the thing is like, I think Michaela's a very funny person. I like Michaela, but this is like, she has lost her dang mind on this trans shit. Okay. And it's so sad because it's like, you see this with people. You see this with people in your life. You see this with people that you might have even experienced this in your own life as well, with like people that you know that slowly but surely, oh my God, I look like the Deep. What the fuck? Okay, now I understand what the fuck you guys were talking about. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah. My ADHD is out of control. Okay, I'm going to get back to the thing that I was talking about. Look, you see this with people. You see this with people all the time. Like, it happens in the real world all the time. Like, content creators are also susceptible to fucking getting brain rotted by just being on fucking Twitter all the goddamn time. And it's just such a sad state of affairs. It's a sad state of affairs overall when you just like watch someone kind of like lose their shit, especially on this issue. Did you talk to her? No, I have not talked to her. It's been this way since 2022. I know it takes a while. That's what I'm saying. Like, people just like slowly but surely dive into this rabbit hole, and then they just before they realize it, they've just become like this crazy like they just become this crazy person and they don't even recognize it. So we'll talk about all that. Or maybe they do recognize it. No, I don't think they, dude, I don't think anybody, if you have any friends in your life that has like gone through this transformation, I promise you it's like a really sad state of affairs, and it takes a long ass time to like pull them back in to the real world. It's happened to me. Like, it's happened to some close friends that I know. Not that you guys would know, like normies, okay? Where like they just kind of slowly but surely find themselves at the precipice of like right-wing radicalization on shit. It never has occurred on like transphobia angles, but you know, it is what it is. Anyway, we'll talk about that. It can be your literal parents overnight. It's terrifying to live through. Yeah, exactly. People don't understand it. We got BLM, or not BLM, Kyle Rittenhouse drama. We're going to be talking about that. Kyle Rittenhouse and Cat Dirt are fighting. Anyway, let's blast off and let's get started. Okay. What is this? Tons of my people from my hometown went straight down the all-right pipeline. I'm lucky to have moved to a big city pretty early on, I think. Okay. Where was I? What was I gonna do? I was gonna blast off. As soon as rich people get kids, they become insane demons as well. No, dude, that's not the case for everybody. But yeah. Hogwatch. Olympic transvestigation continues as Jesse Waters demands Kamala address the fake outrage they made up. Michaela is Tyler One's wife slash baby mama. As someone who lives in a rural ass farm town, the transphobia wave is insane. We might have one out trans person in my town, but it's the biggest issue. Yeah. We'll talk about that. Hold on. The right is canceling Kyle Rittenhouse. Okay. Gen Z's canceling Eminem? Yes. Philly's mayor just leaked that Shapiro's the VP pick. Oh, God, it's going to be so fucking lame and so bad. It's not even on the Israel front that it's like lame and shitty, which obviously is a big point of contention. Okay. I don't think they understand, like, bro, this sucks. Like, it's not even on the Israel shit. It's also more significantly than the Israel shit on domestic issues. Like, you can't have a VP pick that actively went for charter schools. Like, he worked with the motherfucking right to push a charter school bill. That's anti-union. Teachers unions is one of the major, like, teacher unions is one of the major constituencies in this country. Okay? I just don't understand. Like, yeah. I mean, it's better than Pete, sure, but like literally, it's the three worst picks in that lineup were Mark Kelly, Pete Buttigieg was the worst one, and then it was like Mark Kelly and Josh Shapiro. That's like the bottom three. Pete Buttigieg, Mark Kelly close. Mark Kelly is a second place for worse, and then Josh Shapiro is the third worst pick, and they're going with the third worst pick. There's literally so much better. There are better people out there. Don't tell that to Dana Bosch. She just spent her week on CNN calling Shapiro criticism from the left anti-Semitic. She could suck me, okay, from the back. Dana Fash, dude? No way. Fuck Dana Fash. And a lot of those people on CNN are just insane, dude. On Israel, they're just like, they're just nutty. There's no other way to explain it. Also, I did not know that Josh Shapiro was in the IDF. I am finding out about the fact that Josh Shapiro volunteered for the IDF, which is crazy. That is crazy. Dude, that's like, oh my God. Oh my God. We're going to be talking about that. That's a crazy thing. Holy shit, that's crazy. Dude, you can't do that. You can't. Nope, you can't do that. That's insane, dude. Please don't do this. Democrats, please. You've done so good so far. Don't do this. Can you imagine spending the next like 90 plus days with the Democratic Party constantly yelling at the Democratic Party's left flank, calling them anti-Semites for saying Josh Shapiro is not a good pick? Oh, there's such a good wave going right now. There's such a good momentum going on for the Democratic Party, but they have to fuck up the bag. If they don't fuck the bag up, don't do it. Don't do it. Veep stakes. get heated. Shapiro volunteered for the IDF. Pelosi wants Waltz. Later, One Piece card pack opening with Miyoung plus www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Deep stakes get heated. Shapiro volunteer for the idea. Pelosi wants Waltz One Piece card opening with KKATAMINA and Valkyrae. Later, get in now. Do we have a blast off meme chat? Nancy Pelosi becoming my hero lately. Yeah. No, Nancy is my girl. She's my roll dog. I apologize to Nancy Pelosi. I know, listen, this is the month of apologies, okay? I didn't know you had game like that. I apologize. I was unfamiliar with your game. I apologize to Nancy Pelosi. I apologize to Charlie Penguinzo, most critical, as you guys know, because, you know, he is not a fence sitter. And Nancy Pelosi is my roll dog. She's my girl, okay? She's ride or die. I'm riding with her. Please, thank you. We'll talk about the Philadelphia Inquirer article on Josh Shapiro being a IDF volunteer. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Let's blast off. Let's get started. There's a lot going on. Veep stakes are heating up, folks. They're heating up. Does North Korea supporting Trump have any effect? No. North Korea has never had any effect or impact on American politics. It's just like a thing that people point to because they're silly billies, okay? The fuck? Anyway. It's always wonderful when people bring up North Korea when they're talking about the axis of evil, because it's like, it's great. They just get like free coverage and they get to appear scary alongside China, Iran, and Russia. It's like one of these guys is not like the others. You know what I mean? One of these guys has the GDP of like Alabama's poorest town. Like, what are we talking about here? You know? I mean, it's great. It's good for them. Like, when they get that coverage, they're probably like, oh, sick. North Korea mention. DPRK mention. Sick. They're waving the flag. They're waving the DPRK flag. Twitch is not sending out notifs. What the fuck? I miss personal news. It's all good. Yeah, the Italian boxer apologized. I saw. The Will says, Waltz's favorite pig by Pelosi in the house. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'd be so happy. Like, it's fine if it's not Bashir. I like Waltz. I like Waltz a lot. He's great. He's so much better than fucking Josh Shapiro. Please, tried, tested, and true. Knows how to work with fucking slim majorities. Like, that's the method. That's the method. No, it's not anyone but Shapiro. Pete Buttigieg is right there. That's terrifying. Okay? Pete Buttigieg is a terrifying pick. Mark Kelly is a bad pick. Walt's fan cam? They got fucking fan cams for him, dude. That's crazy. Listen, Minnesotans don't deserve him, all right? It's time to open him up. It's time to open him up to the rest of the goddamn country. Minnesotans are like, no, don't take him away from us. It's like, fuck you, okay? Guess what, dude? Suck me. He's going to be the VP, whether you like it or not. And he's kind of fat, which I like.
Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new whip. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new shit.
I love. Why is Mark Kelly a bad pick? He almost single-handedly yeeted the fucking PRO Act, dude. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. He's like right-wing on immigration. Bro, he's from Arizona, okay? Here's an Arizona senator. I'm sorry. One, he's a senator to begin with a +5. Like, he's a senator that won by 5%. I know that, like, he would be replaced with a Democrat, but there's no reason to fucking replace him and then possibly have the replacement be a contentious pick when he should lock it down for re-election. That's number one, because the Senate majority is nothing, right? So you can't be fucking taking a senator out of their seat. It's ridiculous. That's number one. Number two, he's also from Arizona, okay? You will never get me to trust a motherfucker from Arizona. I'm sorry. Are you a lizard? Why the fuck do you live in Arizona? Okay? It's like 130 degrees out there. Motherfuckers' Crocs are like literally melting on the pavement. No, I don't trust you. Something is fucked up in the water there, which I think is now owned by Saudi Arabia or some shit. But like, no, it doesn't make sense. It's literally hell on earth, bro. I'm sorry to the Arizona and HasanAbi heads. I know you're stuck out there. You can't really do much about it. But like, there's a reason why it's fucking cheap. Because it's straight up Dante's Inferno style existence on a regular fucking basis. And it breaks people's minds, bro. It took them 8 months to do math. They don't know how to do math in Arizona. It took them 8 months to figure out who the fuck won the election. Okay? We were operating off the projections for months. No way, dude. No way, Jose. Arizona has some of the least trustworthy politicians. Okay? And I get it. Like, it's not, they can't help themselves. They live in fucking Arizona. Of course they're not trustworthy. Because, like, their brain melts just like your fucking Crocs do on the asphalt. Okay? Get out of here. Get out of here. Not only is he a fucking senator, and there's no reason to like swap him out with another senator when he's like a successful senator from Arizona, he's also a conservative senator from Arizona. Like, we don't need that shit. We don't need that. We don't need that. Get that out of here. You can't have somebody from Arizona run for president. You can't do that. Look, John McCain ran for president, got fucking owned. Americans literally voted for a black dude over a guy from Arizona. Okay? That should help you understand the situation. All right? No shot. Like, this is a nation founded on white supremacist values. Okay? We have not even tackled white supremacy remotely in this goddamn country. And this country voted for a black guy over a dude from Arizona. They were like, nah, no, that's a bridge too far for me. Okay. You've educated me. Thank you. Okay, I'm half joking, half being serious. HasanAbi, stop spreading misinformation. Our Crocs don't melt yet. Oh, okay. What is this? You need this jacket? Born to Ride, Donald J. Trump. Oh, this is one of my favorites. Yeah, American people looked at a black Muslim man who is a Kenyan-born black Muslim man whose middle name was Hussein, whose last name was Obama, whose first name nobody knows, okay? and they were like, yeah, that's the guy I'm voting for, instead of a dude from Arizona. And they were right. They were right to do that. They were right to do that. Yeah. Of course you love Mark Kelly. You're a fucking nerd. And you love space. You're like, oh, but he's been to space. It's fine, bro. He should stay up there. Okay? Okay. He's saying technically we're all in space right now. This is what I mean. You're a nerd. I can't with this dumb motherfucker. Oh, yeah, no. This was awesome. Bro, by the way, everyone's like transphobic takes were popping off on the timeline. But because JD Vance is such a horribly boring and annoying person, his transphobia couldn't even break the 30K barrier. Like, people don't even want him to be transphobic. I feel like he's negatively polarizing people away from transphobia when he's transphobic. People are like, ugh, ew, gross. We don't like the way you're doing it. You know what I mean? But yeah, did you see Ben Shapiro turn on his party for their racism towards Kamala? Yeah, he probably fucking reads the room better than all these dinguses, so that's why he's like worried. The biggest prude of the boxer is a woman. What? Oh, because Macron is looking at her all creepy. Did you talk about Jank saying Shapiro was the most progressive VP candidate? No, because I rarely ever talk about my uncle's takes because, you know, I just don't want to hear what he has to say about a lot of things like that. I love him. We have disagreements. And if he thinks that Josh Shapiro is the best pick, the most progressive pick, then that's a major disagreement I have with him. So I'm just not going to, I'm going to overlook some of those takes while also hyping up that I'm still with him. Jank 2024, you already know. We're doing a writing campaign. We're unk posting. And also beyond the writing campaign that I'm advocating for, obviously he was right. Let's never forget. He was one of the most right motherfuckers out there in terms of trying to swap out the ticket from the jump. He even basically embarrassed himself by running for fucking president. Okay? He did that specifically because he was like, I know for a fact that we got to swap out Joe Biden. It's not going to work that way. A lot of you do not have the balls to do such a thing, especially with a big ass platform. Jank did. So he has my respect. He was also right that crime is way up. Okay, let's not talk. What did I tell you? We're not posting his L's. We're posting his W's only today. Okay? We're not posting his L's. We're posting his W's. I don't want to hear Jank L's right now. Okay?
State solution.
Kamala Harris comments on Gaza. Wait, what? This is from 7 days ago. I thought you were going to hit me with some new shit. Biden appears to be stepping into an airplane that just arrived, which he is not supposed to board, while the others, including the VP, watched it happen. This is the White House explanation. White House spokesperson Andrew Bates tells Mediaite, President Biden wanted to personally thank the flight crew who brought these brave individuals home to their families. I mean, that makes sense. He said thanks to the pilots, for fuck's sake. Okay, everybody calm down. He's not the president. I mean, he is the president, but like he's not running for president, so it's fine. Let the guy have fun, bro. Let the guy get back on the plane, go back. Maybe he wanted to fly to Turkey. Y'all ever think about that? It's beautiful this time around. Okay, this time of the year, Turkey, beautiful. I'm not just saying that because I'm riding. Okay, like maybe he got in there because he was like, "Oh, take me to Bodrum, Jack." Maybe that's what he wanted. He wanted to see the Aegean Sea. You never know, okay? Maybe he went in there to be like, oh, you guys are Turkish, right? You're my favorite. Just like my favorite streamer, I show speed. I love Turkey. Yeah, he wanted another round of hair plugs. That could be the reason. Okay. He's a silly little guy, but he loves his hair plugs. Maybe he wanted to go to Turkey for that reason. You never know. There's plenty of reasons to go to Turkey. Okay. Plenty of reasons. Masadayız. Masa biz is. Okay. Which means we are at the table, or rather, we are the table. Okay. You don't understand. Turkey played a big role in the facilitation of this prisoner swap. Okay. What's he doing? That's too long. That's far too long for him to be in there. What's going on? Maybe he did think. This is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. They're just waiting, awkwardly waiting outside the airplane. Bro looks so lost all the time. It's crazy. He just looks so incredibly lost at every stage. Like, even if he's doing something that he's supposed to be doing, I'm sorry, he just always looks like he ain't supposed to be doing that shit. Okay? He looks better here than he usually does, which makes it even funnier. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Shapiro responding to press for the prisoners. This has to be like waking up to a coma to find your parents died and your wife left. No, they're probably fucking happy. Listen, this was a big dub for Brandon. Let's give it to him. Putin gave him the big dub, to be honest. I mean, listen, bringing back Americans is always going to look good. Like, it's objectively un-American to complain about that shit, and Republicans are objectively un-American and getting worse by the day. You know? It's just like, and one spy. Yeah, I mean, who cares? He got a spy out. That's a dub, technically, for the State Department, even though he was a very bad spy. Paul Whelan. Not a spy. Not a spy. Former Marine, passport enthusiast, Paul Whelan. But yeah. Also, I am in favor of obviously negotiating with Russia, whether it is a prisoner release or whether it is, a conditional ceasefire, for example. That could be sick. So it's a bit funny that some of the Russian nationals released from Russian prisons claimed they were adamantly against being exiled. We want humans to live another day here at the HasanAbi broadcast. Anyone see Knowing Better seemingly going on a right-leaning angle recently? Knowing Better on a right-leaning angle? No, he's like insanely libbed up. What are you talking about? Like right-leaning in terms of just like being a Democratic Party dick rider, maybe? He's always had like weird takes, but he just loves, that man loves the Democratic Party, okay? He's on his like, his takes on Israel have always been pretty bad. If that's what you're talking about. I think, I can't remember. Was he like, did he grow up in like an evangelical family or something? Anyway, whatever. Did you see Hulk Hogan posing with a Nazi? What do you mean, at the RNC? He was at the RNC. How much more Nazi can you get than that? He was a keynote speaker at the Republican National Convention, chatters. After that, yeah, I mean, again, least shocking turn of events. Seeing Hulk Hogan posted up with an SS tattooed Nazi is like immediately after he did an RNC speech. That's the least surprising thing on the planet. Oh, apparently he popped off on people. Let's see. The Pennsylvania teacher is still sitting in a Russian prison. What would you tell his family?
We're not giving up on that. You want me to tell you ahead of time so he doesn't get out?
I like that. That's funny. See, that's like a listen fat moment from Brandon. I like that. That's good. I think that's like him at his best. Fresh off his appearance at the RNC, Hulk Hogan continues to court votes with the Republican faithful. Just a history buff, really into World War II. So the dude's a math teacher. I don't get it. Guys, you don't get it. You don't understand. He just enjoys history, just the wrong side of history. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was a scout sniper, actually. He just likes the design. He didn't know what it was. He just happens to look like a Nazi as well, on top of having a fucking SS tattoo. You have Paul Whelan all wrong. He's like Rudolph Hess, purposely getting caught by the enemy to do diplomacy for a great nation. Keep his name out of your mouth. Russian hostage Trevor Rowdy Reed said Trump could get him out during the presidency, but didn't. As a former wrongful detainee in Russia, I would like to remind everyone that President Trump had the ability to get myself and Paul Whelan out of Russia for years and chose not to do so. I'd be skeptical of any claims about getting Evan Gershkovich back in the day. Yeah, I mean, we know Trump refused to take Paul Whelan out. He was arrested in fucking 2018. Yeah, Hulk Hogan just thought HH doesn't mean Heil Hitler, but instead Hulk Hogan. That's why he was standing on business like that. That's what it is. In the tattoo shop, he said lightning, sick. Yeah. He was like, I love lightning. Can you give me 2 of those? Not 1. You know, because like lightning never strikes twice. That's what it means when you put 2 of them side by side. By the way, the Biden admin reportedly called trans sports complicated today with a wide range of views. It also acknowledged this from August 30th, 2023. And this is one of the reasons why I suspect they're like failing to address a incredibly easy gift. A gift that has been given to them once again to turn around and say Republicans are fucking weird and gross. They're so weird and gross that they literally will point to like women, okay, biological women, women with a fucking vagina and a uterus, and turn around and be like, that woman doesn't appeal to my standards, so I think that's not a woman. That's a man. That's a trans man. That's a trans woman. I don't even know any at this point. Like, that's a great fucking opportunity to be like, why is the vice president and the president talking about an Algerian female boxer beating an Italian female boxer to like talk about trans people like this? What the fuck? Why are they leaning into this fake outrage? It's a great opportunity. It's a great opportunity to just be like, that's weird as fuck, bro. Run a goddamn campaign. Focus on your shit. It's so stupid. But they won't because they're cowards, I think. But it's a gift for them. This is a great opportunity for them to just like, it's a great opportunity for them to like, just straight up be like, this is what happens when you lose your mind and you start talking about like 0.1% of the population. I know that was from a year ago. No, I know that was from a year ago, chatter. I'm saying that is indicative of how they will deal That is indicative of how they will deal with this issue. That's what I'm saying. That shows how worried they are. What is this? Tyler made a 3-minute statement about Michaela. Like I said, I think Michaela is like a otherwise normal person, as normal as you can be in terms of just like being an extremely online individual, but she is susceptible to right-wing radicalization just like anybody else. And the reality is, like, she's just kind of lost. She's lost in the fucking sauce on this trans shit. I should talk to her, honestly, because it's like Michaela is Tyler One's baby mama, and also, I guess, are they married? I don't know, but regardless, it's, you know, no, not married. Okay. Tyler One's girlfriend and also the mother of his child. They just had a child recently. But she's just been chirping a lot about the, you know, the trans panic shit. She has for quite some time, I think, at this point. I feel bad for Tyler. Law says Carrie with a trans flag in the fucking in the bio. He doesn't like you people either. Skull emoji. Both of you are transphobic and believe in everything you see on Twitter without doing a little bit of research. What a shame. You're 18. You have your whole life ahead of you, and you're going to fuck it up by being chronically online and giving into something that isn't actually a norm. It is rare. I hope you get healthy, talk to an actual doctor off this website, and find peace. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that, like, trans people are talking to doctors on Twitter and not actual doctors. Anyway, this is... Everybody talk to offline, end up digging their heels even further. What do you want me to do, man? I'm not a fucking magician, okay? Shut the fuck up. Like, there is no magic solution to this. Some people are just, like, invested in their ways, and then they just, like, double down, triple down, quadruple down, and they just, like, go down this rabbit hole, okay? Anyway. Where was I? She's been awful online for years, though. This isn't the first time. I mean, she's... Yeah, she has... Look. It's gone globally viral. I was in a Russian streamer's channel earlier, and they were talking about how unfair it is that a man beat up a woman. Yeah, because people are fucking insane. But ultimately... She, just like everyone else, from fucking Logan Paul, Jake Paul, and all these fucking charlatans, Bradley Martin, all these people literally went on with this like global hysteria. And immediately, that's all it took. All it took was for a woman to look kind of yoked. Okay? A cis woman to look kind of yoked for people to just like run with this narrative that this is a trans woman and that it's completely unacceptable. I think Logan Paul apologized. Yeah, fucking bullshit. He literally said oopsies in his apology and then doubled down on fucking transphobia. Mike Malak did too. I covered all this stuff. It's in my latest video on my YouTube page. We had to take it down because the Olympics are crazy. They were hunting all matter of clips. They literally fucking stopped our video from being released. So we had to delete and censor all of the imagery of the Olympics. But listen. Yeah, he left his post up. His post garnered a lot more attention even after his apology. His apology didn't get any attention whatsoever because people really just don't care. They don't care about what the truth is, right? Run with this narrative or bought it into this narrative. I think I want to believe she's just misinformed. I met her in 2017 and she was one of the nicest people ever. Michaela, yes, of course she's misinformed. People forget, like, this happens in your families as well, where like people literally radicalize themselves. People literally radicalize themselves into like becoming like hateful people. Do you know what I mean? Like otherwise normal people, kind people, nice people can find themselves swept up. This is why right-wing misinformation is so goddamn dangerous. This is why right-wing bigotry is so dangerous. This is why I do what I do. This is why I try to fucking talk people off this ledge. Okay? That's it. That's the whole point. Like that is why I do what I do, because I want to like make sure that people don't fall into this like weird framing and just become like bigoted ass people for no reason. Like let people be themselves. It's nothing to you. There is no reason. There is no, stop fucking Googling like anytime she's mentioned me, by the way. Like stop key searching. And bringing it up in here, that's just drama. That is irrelevant, okay? I think it's kind of censored in China right now. There's one annoying guy who always makes transphobic vids, and I haven't even seen anything from him about this. Anyway, let's continue. It's so annoying too, because I know they're sweet, but they're misinformed. I don't know what to do. It freaks me out. Like, are they dumb? Why can't you research like that? This isn't necessarily about Michaela. Michaela is just simply a vector to talk about this conversation, because you probably have people in your lives that are also falling down this fucking pipeline. And it's not like we have the tendency to think that like because someone is an online influencer or whatever, that like they somehow are supposed to be better read. Like that's not the case. They are susceptible to the same exact points of misinformation that radicalize people that you are, that your mom and dad is. You know what I mean? Nick Merckx is another great example of this. Where it's like they just kind of take this route. They kind of take the other route that I talk about all the time. There's like the normative position in society, in American society in general, is trans people are weird. I don't really understand it. It's kind of freaky. I don't get it, right? But that's it. It just kind of stays there. And there's two different directions you can go in that situation. You can either just be like, it's weird. I don't get it. I'm ignorant. Who cares? Okay. Which many people feel that way. Those people can be radicalized in the other direction though, easily, by being like constantly fucking, constantly going, look, this trans person is like indecent. This trans person is indecent. This trans person was being weird. This trans person is actually cheating, right? And then when people get captivated by this narrative, by the likes of Matt Walsh or Ben Shapiro or any number of different right-wing content creators, they start becoming increasingly more hateful and increasingly more misinformed on the issue. And ultimately you arrive at where we're at right now. You look at a fucking cis woman fighting another cis woman and you think, well, everyone is fucking saying that this person is actually a man, so I'm going to go with that. And I'm just going to double down, triple down, quadruple down on it. Okay? But make no mistake, most people don't think about trans people at all, okay? They might have that thought that they're weird or whatever in the back of their minds, but they don't just think about that on a day-to-day basis, okay? They don't. And what? And it's sad to see someone actually fall into that trap. It's sad to see someone fall into that trap. I want to believe she will educate herself on these issues, but she's been so nasty about this topic and so smug on top of it. She's someone replying nicely about it. She hopes their kids' school gets shut up. She posted until someone told her to shut the fuck up, and I personally hope she shuts the fuck up for a while. Yeah, it's just like I'm trying to be as like nice about it as possible, but it's just pure unfiltered bigotry in this situation. And it's not only pure unfiltered bigotry in the situation, she's also fucking up Tyler One's bag in this situation as well. And tying Tyler One to this like insane, vile bigotry. So You're being too biased towards her. No, I'm being diplomatic, dumb fuck, because I have the capacity to actually talk to these people directly. That's the difference. And I always try. Historically, I have always tried in circumstances like this one, because I don't want them to, like, one, obviously keep spreading like hateful narratives like this, and two, I just also don't want them to like fucking lose their minds and get radicalized in this direction. Okay. So, anyway, she was like chirping nonstop on the timeline and then made a serious apology note. I would like to start out by saying that I apologize not only to the trans community, but all of the LGBTQ plus supporters for my comments. I apologize for the misinformation that I put out. I also apologize for the hate that I put out. I was speaking out of a place of ignorance and carelessness. I've been reckless in the past, and after speaking to a close friend of mine, I realized the damage that could be done based off my actions and how my platform could truly affect people. I've never had the chance to truly reflect and think about the things that I say and how they may affect the trans community. But now realizing that I truly want to apologize for any harm done and will continue to educate myself on the matter instead of spreading hate, I will be sure to stay informed and do my due diligence. I know there are many people in the trans community who get so much hate and even can be harmed by such actions just because people don't accept them. I would not like to be a part of that, and in the future, I will be sure to think before speaking. I would also like to apologize to Tyler for speaking on his behalf out of pure ignorance and in the heat of the moment. It's wrong of me to want to spread hate through someone else's mouth, especially when their opinions extremely differ from my opinions, differ from opinions of my own. I'll be taking some time to reflect more. The trans community gets so much hate and can even be harmed. Like, where is the? It's wrong of me. What? Reflect more and further educate myself on this topic. Who is this? It's Michaela. She got the boss call from hell. I mean, yeah, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, that right there is literally another showcase of like transphobia being like a fucking brain disease. The most fake apology. She's been transphobic for so long now and has even said her trans friends agree with her transphobia. She only apologized because she jeopardized Tyler's job. It doesn't matter what she apologized for or not. Okay? It doesn't matter. Okay? Here's why it doesn't matter. Because ultimately, if you're an influencer and you're like a hateful person behind fucking closed doors, as long as that shit doesn't carry out, I care mostly about stopping the flow of hateful misinformation online. That's my number one. That is my number one goal. Okay? So this doesn't mean that she is like magically decided to be a good person and become a trans ally. But it's the first right step to take in this circumstance is a good apology. Just take it. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter. It entirely depends on how she portrays herself going forward, what she chooses to do going forward, obviously, you know. Hold on. Sorry, I got it. I may be wrong, but I believe that the Algerian boxer was banned in 2023 because she beat a Russian boxer in the semifinals. She will do it again next year. She's had yearly episodes 2020. I've actually never seen her apologize for it, though. So, you know. Anyway, this is what Tyler had to say.
Occur, which apologize, guys, because there were some things said on Twitter about me that were just wild. By the way, apologies for that. Let me just make this clear, real clear. I mean this truly. I do not. I'm a cuss. Sorry, editors. I do not give a single fuck about whatever the fuck people go by. Just so if I haven't made it clear in the past, bro, I do not care. Guy, girl, other, he, him, her, both, race, color, yellow, green, black, I do not care, bro. If they are happy, let them fucking be. I don't care.
I 100% believe him when he says this. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He's just like, this is a man who is entirely invested in fucking weightlifting, getting a high elo in chess, and fucking playing League of Legends. That's it. The only thing Tyler cares for is if you feed top lane or is a bad support. Yeah, it's just like he doesn't give a fuck about any of that shit. I believe him.
Especially if it doesn't affect me. Let me make that clear. I don't give a shit. They're happy? Whatever, man. Whatever. And I know it goes a little bit deeper than that because it's like politic-wise, they're like, well, no, because like they're doing this, they're doing that. The kid, bro, I am uneducated. I am ignorant to comment on any of that, by the way. I have no thoughts or no saying. I am
He hates Ludwig, though? Yeah, he hates Ludwig for that reason. He made the same comment years ago.
Guys, why do you care about same sex, no sex, have sex, identify as a guy, girl, tree, they, he, or why? Because why do you care, bro? Let other people do whatever they want. It doesn't fucking affect you. But
this is literally from, I think this is like not even from 2022. I think this is like way older than that, actually. I think this might have been uploaded in 2022, but like, yeah, I mean, he's right. He's right. He's right. Why the fuck do you care? What's wrong with you? Like, nah, he was in Korea here. Oh, it was in, it's 2022. It's just like, I think you are insane if this is something that you worry yourself with all the time. I'm sorry. Anything that you worry yourself with to this degree, even if it's a good thing, even if it's a good issue, even if you have the right opinions on a matter like this, if you become this invested in anything, you're going to come across as fucking off-putting to so many goddamn people. Like, it's the cartoonish depiction that my haters have of me, or that people think of me, for example, when they think like I'm constantly preaching socialism, like in every fucking step that I take. Like, I can't be just like a normal person that enjoys things. You know what I mean? I can't just like watch the Olympics and feel fucking proud that LeBron James is the greatest athlete of all time. And he's just fucking dunking on people at the age of 40 after 21 years of dominating a goddamn league. Like, I can't just feel happy or enjoy shit, see feats of athleticism without like making it political. You know what I mean? I can. And most people don't think about these things at all because they can be fucking normal. Okay. And that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Like, if I were to constantly fucking look at like the Olympics and be like, well, actually, this is, I don't know, like America. I can't believe you're like riding for America. America's an imperialist nation. It's like dominating the world and has 800 military bases. And you talk about that in every fucking conversation. People will look at you and go, yeah, you're weird, man. Shut the fuck up. Okay. And that's the left version of this. You know what I mean? And it's just like, transphobic people think more about trans people than trans people do because their brain is fucking warped, dude. It is literally a mental illness. You've lost your goddamn mind, dude. You've literally lost your fucking mind. You're like constantly thinking about trans people. What's wrong with you? Trans people are not thinking about trans people this much. Fucking let people breathe, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like, let me show you a picture of every dead kid in Gaza. Can you imagine if I did that shit every day? And I've literally covered the ongoing active genocide in Gaza for fucking 10 months, every single fucking day, nonstop. But in the real world, I'm not fucking running around with photos of kids whose brains have been blown up and like actively showing it to people and be like, look at this. And that is the correct position to have. Like, obviously, being anti-genocide is the correct position to have. But I would be a fucking psycho if I did that. So my point is, like, even if you are on the right side of history, even if your cause is just, okay? And so, like, even if you're doing something correct, technically, morally correct, if you take it to that point, you're just going to be fucking hurting your own cause. And that's what a lot of transphobes do. They think like this is the most significant thing. They can't stop thinking about it. You know?
Do not know anything. Guys, Leave me the fuck out of it. I don't know, bro. I said my take, man. I do not care. Reading some of these comments has been wild. Because it's like, dude, like, people are like, yeah, I could just tell he was like that. Yeah, he's also a racist. I was like, wait, what? Like, I'm reading some wild shit, man.
Okay, to be fair, he's a League of Legends player. Like, that's a given. Okay? Like, that's a given. Like, people are gonna assume that about you, big dog. You play League of Legends, okay? Like, that's not that off base. It comes with the territory. You know what I mean? Like,
like, what is happening, by the way? Like, yeah, bro, if you're surprised by this, like, what are you saying? What? They're like, is there ever...
Are there a good number of former chatters you've met IRL who realized the purpose of this entire tirade and actually started doing good outside of the internet? I don't know why so many people don't get that being relatable to the average working person is the only way to achieve the goal of uniting workers of the world. How can we unite people we've isolated from on a fundamental level? By serving them the top of the hour ad break, which is like the principal uniting thing that happens on this broadcast, where those who are unsubscribed at the top of the hour will be united with those who are subscribed because they don't want to see the ads. And then they will end up purchasing a subscription for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime, using their Twitch Prime here on the broadcast by connecting their Amazon Prime account to their Twitch account. They can also get gifted a sub too. That's another way to unite people. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. I don't know, being a self-righteous asshole really worked out in the 2010 not my job to educate you era, right? Yeah. I mean, obviously I fucking hate that, but I also understand where people are coming from when they say that in some instances, because like if you're a trans person, you're constantly receiving like combative takes about people that literally deny your existence and think you're fucking a danger, right? If you're a black person, you're constantly around people, especially in like hostile environments where people are just like not going to understand your lived experience and they're going to constantly fucking question you. So like there is a validity to the emotional labor argument. That's why I do what I do. I'm a fucking white dude. It's easy for me. You know, I have a lot of privilege, so I can use that for good. It doesn't impact me directly in the same way that it impacts a black person or a trans person when someone is being anti-black or someone is being transphobic. You feel me? So I get that. But I also do urge people that are from these marginalized backgrounds that, like, you know, they take the time out and try to actually educate people. I try to arm people with the talking points to be able to talk to other people. You know what I mean? So yeah, don't worry. We got the Kyle Rittenhouse thing coming down the docket in a second. TikTok libs are going to call you a white leftist theory bro now for saying that. Yeah, I don't care, man. They're fucking TikTok liberals, okay? They're TikTok rad libs. They don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't give a shit, okay? I've been doing this for 10 plus fucking years. Half of those people literally learned a third of their worldview from watching me during fucking COVID, okay? Give me a goddamn break. They've been doing that, and they will continue doing that, and it doesn't matter. Who cares? Like, abi bugün Insta'yı kapadılar AQ. Ya, gördüm.
There's been a time, like, bro, no, I've worked with, like, everybody for anything. Like, TwitchCon. You know, we worked with people on that. I've had editors, people that make art. Bro, we use he, she, they, them, everybody. The basketball stream. Like, bro, I don't. It's not like ew. I don't like. What are you saying? I don't give a shit, man. God damn. So apologies for all that drama. I know we don't ever deal with that here, but I was thrown into this against my will. So again, I apologize that we had to deal with that. This is like a safe space. We never talk about any politics, by the way. You know what's crazy? Just yesterday, we were literally talking about getting canceled and like things like that. And I was like, yeah.
For the record, I don't think he's like lying to preserve the bag here for people who like think that there is like some kind of nefarious purpose, or that there is like or he's just like, you know, hiding the truth and he's like secretly transphobic. I just don't think that is like I think he's right. He's right on this. Like, this is his opinion.
It couldn't ever happen, by the way. Will never happen. I don't talk about anything. And sure enough, comedy. It is what it is. I said my part. I don't care, bro. I didn't care. Anyway, let's move forward amicably, right? I'm tired today. I've had a long morning. I've had a long day. Let's move forward amicably. Tomorrow,
my goat.
We're going to be LCS co-streaming.
My goat. Tyler's great. I love him. It's hard not to. I mean, straight up. He's awesome. Bro, he should get his girl under control then. Bro, that's so funny. Having a fucking 20-month subscriber, having a 20-month subscriber talk like a goddamn right-winger. Yo, put your girl on a leash, dog. Like, what do you mean, bro? What kind of fucking misogynistic bullshit is this? Okay? Calm the fuck down, dickhead. Jesus Christ. These are fucking two individual adults we're talking about. Yeah, one of them's got fucking brain rot, which, by the way, I didn't even realize this banged so goddamn hard. Transphobia is a legitimate brain disease that eventually causes people to suspect everyone of being trans. We're watching that happen in real time on a website run by a transphobic deadbeat dad freak. This harms trans women and cis women. Y'all are weird as fuck. I didn't even realize this shit banged until somebody sent me this in the chat. Hasan has some words for transphobes and homophobes. Anyway, sort by controversial. Why the fuck would I do that, man? I'm trying to preserve my brain, not like lean into the brain rot. Dude, you were like the only one on Twitter against the brain rot wave. No, there's definitely plenty of content creators who are also against it. Caroline had a good take as well. This is just something that I've talked about so much, like so much. Okay, this is something that I have been an advocate for years and years and years. I myself had transphobic opinions. You guys know this. I'm very open about it. Like 10 plus years ago. And I use that as a way to you know, actively try and de-radicalize people. God damn, Caroline, we got 300,000 likes. Michael Phelps is literally referred to as a freak of nature because of his disproportionate wingspan, double-jointed ankles, lung capacity twice of an average human, body that produces half the lactic acid of a typical athlete, and he is rightly celebrated for being the greatest male swimmer in history. Meanwhile, female athletes with genetic differences are legally discriminated against and harassed to no end. This is not about protecting women in sports. This is about protecting a very specific idea of what a woman is. Woo! That's a great take. Popped off on that. Women's sports gets massive attention only when transvestigators go on a rampage screaming about trans female athletes and cis female athletes who they claim are men. None of them care about real issues like unequal pay, inadequate training facilities, less visibility in the media, fewer athletic opportunities, rampant abuse and discrimination, etc. Yeah. And then immediately, look, Unmasked media, real issues. It's possible all issues should be looked at, but idiots like you, on the one hand, believe WNBA who loses millions a year should be paid the way NBA who make billions should be paid. It's like, dude, you just did it. You just did that. You literally replied with exactly what she was referencing. Asman Dumb said this was a valid comparison because he is not a valid comparison because he is brain rot. Wait, what? What? Not a valid comparison in what respect? I thought your Wemby comparison was really solid. I mean, I've talked about Michael Phelps quite a bit. I've talked about Wemby quite a bit. I've talked about in terms of like hormone
everything.
Law, you did not create that point. Yes, I did years ago. I had never heard it anywhere else. I've never heard anybody fucking use the Messi comparison.
What about Michael Phelps then? Michael Phelps was not inside of a league that was defined by its restrictions.
What? What does that even mean? Not a valid comparison. There's a reason boxing is a weight class and swimming and football, etc. do not. Wait, do you think that Imane Khelif actually is not in the same weight class as the person that she was competing against? The fuck are you talking about? They're in the same weight class, dumbass. What the fuck? They're the same weight class. It's not like they put her in a fucking different weight class. These comparisons are not combat sports, not valid, my brother. Not what I said. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay. Also, the NBA is a great comparison too. The fuck do you mean? You're still yamming on motherfuckers when you're in the NBA. LeBron James is too tall and too athletic. He should not play, which is ironic because that is what they used to say about black people competing in sports. That was literally what they used to say back in the day. Advocates for segregated leagues would be like, well, black people are too strong and too aggressive and they have different genes. Straight up. It's the same shit. It's so silly to be like, it's not a valid comparison because this is a weight class issue. It's like they're in the same weight class. What are you talking about? She's also a cis woman. That's also ridiculous. Yes, but there's a difference in combat sports. You're being obtuse. Brother, we're talking about a cisgender woman, born a woman, has a pussy, has a fucking uterus, beating the dog shit out of another woman. You're mad because one woman is punching harder than another woman. Shut the fuck up. I hate this bitch made shit. People are like, I'm sorry. I don't like it. I don't like it. This woman, I don't like it. She doesn't look fuckable enough for me. Maybe she could beat my ass too. I'm saying there's you comparing combat sports to swimming. Brother, the point is correct. All matter of athletic competition, whether you are beating the dog shit out of another person or whether you're pouncing on them because you got fucking pads on or whether you are out competing them in fucking laps, is still going to have some genetic, some natural inequalities built into the fucking sport. That's what makes sports great. Okay? Like, it's such a funny fucking thing. It's such a funny thing to be like, I'm a combat sports enjoyer and I'm really scared that the combat sports that I'm enjoying has combat in it. Like, what? Like, do you hear yourself? And you're talking about it when you're talking about like two cisgender women fighting each other. Okay? Genetic differences exist in every sport. from combat sports to gymnastics, all the way to fucking swimming and basketball. Every sport has genetic differences. That's why a 51-year-old Turkish man can roll up there, no fucking glasses, no like, you know, gear whatsoever, and just fucking boom, get a fucking silver medal. Okay, that dude is naturally gifted at shooting. He's a crack shot. What are you gonna do? This is just how it is. That's why seeing 5'8" guys in the NBA is so great. They overcame genetic differences. Exactly. Like, how would you even remove the genetic advantages in sports? You can't. Also, it wouldn't even be good. It would be bad to do that. It would be boring to do that. This is like participation trophy shit. It's participation trophy shit flipped on its fucking head. But it's like being done from the right-wing side. So I guess it's not participation trophy advocacy. But it is. It is. That is exactly what this is. It's lame as fuck. And it pisses me off that people don't realize it. Oh, it scares me. I saw a scary woman doing combat sports and she's good.
Do you understand what the difference there is? So this is obviously a bad argument. So basically, Michael Phelps was in a league and it said anybody can join this league. It doesn't matter what you are, what you ever.
Yeah, famously, nobody ever, by the way, nobody ever cries about women's, trans women swimming with cis women. I don't even know what he just said here. What he just said is completely irrelevant. It sidesteps the actual point of contention, which is that Michael Phelps has genetic advantages, okay? He has genetic advantages, just like Imane has genetic advantages, okay? Natural advantages. That's it. I've seen people transvestigating Katie Ledecky. Yes, people are very frustrating, especially because like they just can't fucking sit around and enjoy the goddamn Olympics, and it pisses me off. Okay, I can't believe I'm the one saying this. These are the same people that used to chirp about SJWs all the time, making everything political. Like literally, that's what they used to cry about in like the late 2010s, right? Oh, SJWs make everything political. Just you can't fucking enjoy shit. And they literally do this. They do this nonstop. Right-wingers are so much worse than the fucking peak of SJW culture in like 2015. They just can't understand it, They can't understand it at all. They just literally are like, they're looking at the Olympics and they're like, what can I be mad about today? It's like, dude, live your fucking life, big dog. You got bills to pay. You got taxes to pay. The fucking potholes are not fixed in your goddamn neighborhood, and you're sitting around eating fucking hot Cheetos on your couch, getting angry that a woman does not look fuckable enough for you, so they must be a man. The fuck's wrong with you? Stop. It makes me so mad. It makes me so goddamn mad when people are just like, did you see the opening ceremony? It's like, no, I didn't. You know why? Because I don't fucking care, okay? I don't. Oh, but they were being disrespectful to Christianity. It's like, dude, what are you talking about, dude? They're French. They're Christians themselves. And they're weird. Why do you care about some fucking artistic depiction? What's wrong with you? How does this impact your life in any way? You just sat there, someone told you to get mad at this shit, and now you're fucking mad at it. You goddamn baboon.
This time yesterday, Garant, you were telling us about the controversy in the women's boxing with Imane Khelif, etc. Can you just give us...
It's Dionysus. It has nothing to do with Christianity. Even if it was literally Even if it was literally everything to do with Christianity, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? It is the it is artistic depiction happening at the Olympics opening ceremony. Who fucking cares? What are you doing? I'm not having this conversation. Okay? I don't want to have this conversation. I will not be having this conversation. I don't care. Okay? It's like getting mad at fucking Eurovision. Okay? It's like looking at Eurovision and being like, oh man, the trans agenda is out in display at Eurovision. I'm like, have you seen Eurovision? Everything in Eurovision is gay as fuck, dog. It's like complaining about Disney movies being gay. Have you watched a Disney movie? What's wrong with your fucking brain? Being afraid of the biblical devil in 2024? Yeah, it's like, dude, you have a child brain, okay? If you look at the biblical devil and you get scared, of like the depictions of like the Antichrist or whatever, you are a child. Like, not even a child is afraid of that shit. We have depictions of it in like cartoons and stuff. Like, it's worse than having a child's brain. What the fuck?
Give us a little update. What's the latest?
Anyway, here's Karini who wants to apologize to Imane Khelif amid boxing gender row.
What's on that situation today?
Right, I'll do this in sort of chronological order. This morning, clarification and clear clarification on why Imane Khelif and Taiwan's Lin Yuting are allowed to box here, why they are eligible to be boxing here at the Olympic Games. Yesterday there was an awful lot of noise around this story, but this is the clear clarification. They're eligible to box at these games for very clear reasons. Firstly, on their passport, it says they are female, but also even further with that.
I don't believe it, brother. I need to see their pussies now. I need to see their pussies now. I'm a normal man. I demand to see pussies. And even if I see a pussy, it's not enough. I need to see ovaries, brother. I need to see chromosomes, brother. I need to do a penis inspection check. Do you understand how fucking weird you are for behaving like this? Do you get that? Show me your pussy now. Like, that's a wild thing to fucking say, dude. Republicans won't stop until they see everybody's fucking genitals, dude. They're psychotic.
Now, at birth, they were registered as female. They have grown and lived as females. They have boxed as females. And it's been made clear by the IAC, they do not see this as a transgender issue. It is not. It is not a man fighting a woman. There are an awful lot of politics on many, many sides. The battle between the IBA, the International Boxing Association, and the IOC, who do not like one another. Remember, the IBA is suspended from the Olympics. The IOC run the boxing here as an independent committee. There's that political side of it. There's the influence of Russia with the IBA, Russia being banned by the Olympics as well. There are other geopolitical matters at hand as well, which have made the issue very, very difficult to understand. Now, the second boxer who's been caught up in this controversy was Taiwan's Lin Yuting. She fought this afternoon. She had an impressive display against her Uzbek opponent, beating her with a unanimous decision by the judges. Her Uzbek opponent, Satora Turdabakova, 5-0 on the judges' scorecard. That was there. And then just in the last couple of hours as well, a lot of controversy yesterday, obviously around that bout between Imane Khelif of Algeria and Italy's Angela Carini. The bout lasting 46 seconds. Carini leaving the ring without acknowledging Khelif once the bout was ended. Well, Carini has spoken to a very reputable newspaper in Italy, Gazzetta dello Sport, and what she has said, I'll paraphrase it, saying, all the controversy makes me sad. I'm sorry for my opponent too. If the IOC said she can fight, I respect that decision. She goes on to say, while regretting not shaking her hands at the end of the bout, she says, it wasn't something I wanted to do. intended to do. Actually, I want to apologize to her and to everyone else. I was angry because my Olympics had gone up in smoke, and she said if she were to meet Khelif again, she would embrace her. So some context and maybe some different perspective from Anja Carini and the Italian boxing team than there was yesterday with this story involving the Algerian Imane Khelif and the Taiwanese boxer Lin Yuteng.
Caitlin Wheeler is an ambassador at the aforementioned Riley Gaines Center and a former collegiate swimmer. She joins me now. Caitlin, will the Biden-Harris...
Bro, they always... Will the Biden-Harris administration, like, respond to this? Is so crazy. The hilarious thing is that if we were in the Greek times, they wouldn't stop the fighting. If anything, they would have more fights exactly like that. They'd also be fucking naked. My biggest problem with it is that it's rooted in women being inferior to men by default. Oh, yeah. No, that's a huge part of this as well. A huge part of this. As an avid boxing fan, I've been engaging in the community for a long time. It's a really conservative sport, very bigoted at times, and still have more understanding as the average normie that are now paying attention. It's insane. I don't get it at all. Imane has been a familiar name, kind of a subpar one, and most of the natural level of testosterone discourse has never been important. Normies right-wing are so brain broken. Yes, because they don't care about the sport. They don't care about boxing, and they certainly do not care about women's sports at all. They just care about being transphobic. That is their goal. And they will use anything and everything. They will use anything and everything to push that agenda because they're fucking insane. And I'm sick and tired of acting like they're not. They're fucking weird, okay? They're weird as fuck and they're insane. They are hallucinating shit. Okay? You're insane? Yes, dude. I'm insane because I think that it is ridiculous to act like a woman who's a fucking woman is not a woman all of a sudden because she doesn't appeal to your understanding of what a woman should look like. Sorry, I am not capitulating to your schizophrenic hallucinations, so I must be the crazy one. It's like wild. These are supposedly people who care about women's sports, by the way. I care about women's sports. That's why I'm telling a woman is not that. That's why I'm saying that one woman is actually not a woman with no fucking evidence whatsoever. Imane Khelif's next opponent posted this. The IOC Media Olympics Hungarian boxer Luca Hamori posted numerous hateful messages on her Instagram about her upcoming opponent, Imane Khelif. This is contrary to athletes' declaration of rights and responsibilities for athletes within the Olympic movement. I don't even know what this means, but this is the girl who is fighting the male boxer tomorrow. Oh, and then she reposted it. Nice. I hope she gets her fucking ass beat, by the way. Are they just in too deep to not admit they are wrong and that chick is a biological cis woman? Yes. Some people are just like so invested in this narrative. I mean, a lot of people are. They're just so invested in the narrative that they don't care. They just legitimately don't care. They don't care about what the truth is. They never did. Just like they never cared about the actual fucking, just like they never cared about like defending women's sports, right? Like that was never a real thing. That was just as real as like Gamergate motherfuckers being like, I care about ethics in video gaming journalism. I care about like ethics in video game journalism. It's just a way to masquerade your ridiculous worldview as a more appealing position. Because honestly, if you were running around being like, I just fucking hate trans women, I think they shouldn't have any business anywhere, and because of my undying hatred of trans women, I'm just imagining that there are trans women in every fucking corner. People will look at you and be like, okay, that's a little weird for me. Luca Hamori, the Hungarian upcoming opponent of Imane Khelif, referred to her as corks in her Instagram stories, which is a Hungarian word that is used to describe half-breed dogs. In the Hungarian Nazi dictionary, it is often used as a synonym for degenerate. Ban this racist Nazi from the Olympics. I hope she gets banned. Fuck her. Stupid ass, dumb motherfuckers, dude. Freaks. It was inevitable, by the way. It was inevitable. Okay? It was inevitable that, like, if there were no trans people competing, whether because they didn't qualify or for some other reason, they were going to eventually point the finger at cis women that they suspect are secretly trans. This is the unfortunate but very foreseeable byproduct of just having your brain be warped in this direction. Speaking of fucking transvestigations, which is the final stage, the terminal stage of like transphobia as a mental illness, okay? Kyle Rittenhouse is being transvestigated now. To which I say let them fight. But like, do you understand how brain broken these motherfuckers are? Anyway, we're going to get to that story in a second. I just want to hear more of this like fucking fake outrage off of like a completely hallucinated talking point.
Changes that Chanley mentioned to Title IX lead to a similar scene that played out there in Paris, playing out at gyms and on fields all throughout our nation.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what we're going to see. I wish I could say this was surprising what we saw here at the Olympic Games. Of course, it's awful. It's sick that we're glorifying male violence against women. But it's not surprising because it's the exact same.
Yeah, male violence against women should only be done inside of a no-fault divorce, okay? Or which I don't believe in. I believe that male violence against women can only happen. Male violence against women can only happen inside of shitty marriages where there's domestic abuse happening that that I think is good and fine, and people should stay in this relationship regardless.
Same things you've seen.
Yeah, male violence against women can only happen between a cop and a cop's wife. Male violence can only happen against women between Dana White and Dana White's wife.
Happening in our own country. The IOC is filled with the exact same weak-kneed, spineless people we have in the NCAA and YMCAs and Planet Fitnesses and these organizations who allow men into women's spaces. And to the viewers who may not have seen the video of Khelif punching Angela Carini in the face, when you watch it...
I can't believe it's been 48 hours of this fucking narrative, and these guys have not even like turned around and been like, yeah, my bad, we were wrong actually for saying that this person is a male. Like, they're just still going with it. Delulu. But in a very dangerous way, okay? Like, think about that. They're not even turning around and being like, oh yeah, maybe we fucked up on this one. Like, some on the right, including Logan Paul, turned around and was like, okay, my bad, this wasn't a man fighting against a woman. But could you imagine if it was? These guys aren't even fucking doing that. They're just doubling down. They're like, no, that's a man, dog. I don't care.
Take a long, good look. This is what the Biden-Harris administration sees as the future, and unfortunately, it's the reality we're living in our own country. So you must remember a vote.
Bro, the funniest thing about this is you never hear people chirping like this when they're good, okay? Ain't nobody who's actually good is chirping like this. Is always the worst, like, eighth pick Andys that are like, oh my God, I lost because of trans people. You lost to like 7 cis women. Fuck you mean? Bitch, swim better. Why are you chirping? Learn to swim better, dumbass. Fuck you mean? This is what I don't understand. What is this fucking loser shit? Oh my God, bro. Get good. Get good. Get good. Participation trophy ass fuckers, dude. Holy shit. It's crazy that we just like celebrate being a fucking annoying loser like this, and then they try to masquerade this as some kind of fucking virtue. Yeah, maybe all the people that were ahead of me that were cis women were also secretly trans women, actually.
For Kamala Harris is a vote for this exact thing.
This person is from the Riley Gaines Center ambassador. Like, I'm sorry. America used to be a nation that was proud of its accomplishments, okay? We used to be a country that dominated. What the fuck happened, dude? What is this right-wing loser shit constantly fucking chirping? Celebrating the Confederacy's L's, celebrating the L's of these fucking loser-ass athletes who couldn't cut it. What happened? These are the motherfuckers who used to say no participation trophies. So I guess yes, participation trophies, as long as you can just like cry about a secret trans person defeating you. Is that what it is? What is going on? God damn, dude. Get back to fucking work. I'll listen to you when I can see you beat the fucking record, all right? The testosterone level is not fair, dumbass. Brother, that's not a point of contention here. It's not happening. You're talking about a dumb fuck who is literally losing to cis women. It's never fucking winners, okay? Winners don't talk like this because they got the Mamba mentality. They don't fucking stop. They persevere. That's what good athletes do. This is loser talk. And you're also a fucking loser as well. You're a fucking loser because you're celebrating other fucking losers crying on Fox News. Okay? Okay, so let's put a man hitting a woman. Bitch, between you and I, if I was fucking pummeling your skull, it would look like a fucking man hitting a woman too. Okay? That's why there's weight classes. Shut the fuck up. You're imagining an issue. That is not what's happening. Okay? Shut up, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. Well, let's put a man hitting a woman. That's not what's happening here. You're just imagining that that's what's happening here. Shut the fuck up. It's all about the chromosomes, science and shit. You're too stupid to have a conversation with. Take a day off. Can't even fucking spell. It's so obvious that these are just simply talking points that you heard from some dumb fuck right-winger that you're just trying to write in here and it's not even working. It's science and shit, dude. Yeah, it's weird that like all the fucking scientists don't agree with you, but it doesn't matter. It's not science. You just heard it from a fucking YouTuber, idiot.
It's the vote for erasure of women and women's sports.
I think we all agree that we want people to be able to live in their own skin in a way free from discrimination. But that's...
No, you don't. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up. We really do. We do. But we care about women's sports. And that's why we're shitting on a cis woman right now, because she looks kind of brolic.
That's not what this is about. I guess what it comes back to is what you just alluded to. Who watches that young lady in that video, that Italian boxer, who worked her whole life for that moment?
Sacrifice. Loser shit. Loser shit. You're a fucking loser. Okay? And it's so funny because it's like an Algerian boxer, an Algerian female boxer fighting against an Italian female boxer, and it's like the top of the fucking news at Fox News. Like this is the major story. This is the story. This is what we got to be talking about right now. She got owned, man. That's it. What is this? In the video of this Italian player, Angela Creni withdraws in front of the Turkish player Busenas Sürmeneli. It seems she can't face her, so she looks for excuses to cover up her failure and lack of effort in training. That's crazy. Flop machine, bro. Flop machine. Isn't transitioning illegal in Algeria? Yes. You go to jail for just being trans. That's the other part of this, which is crazy. This shit is so goddamn lame, dog. It's so lame. We're celebrating being a fucking annoying little crybaby loser. What the fuck?
So much for that moment. Literally break down in tears and say she had to quit the fight because she was scared she was going to die. Who watches all that and says, you know, I side?
It's combat sports! If you can't take the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen! We're talking about combat sports, bro. What the fuck? You're a fucking loser, dog. Shut the fuck up. What is this conversation that we're having, bro? Oh, I'm sorry. She punches too hard? What the fuck do you mean? That's the point, dumbass. That's the fucking point. What is happening? Oh, man, Mike Tyson's opponents are too scared because he punches too hard. That's the whole point. That's the point. That's the point. This ain't a fucking tickle party, bitch. What the fuck do you mean?
Side with the other person. I don't get that, Caitlin.
Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. I think anyone with a brain could see how unfair this is, how wrong this is. I mean, we've seen our administration now take Title IX, which was enacted 52 years ago, as you said. They have taken this piece of legislation and essentially dropped it in the paper shredder and created their own. This rewrite is actively in effect. And the Biden-Harris administration and the entire Democratic Party swears up and down that they are the party for women. Well, if they truly are the party for women, why are they not out there fighting for women who are going up against these men at the Olympics? Why are they the exact same ones to rewrite Title IX? They are the reason that many of my friends and thousands of women in our own country have been sidelined on podiums, exploited in locker rooms, and injured on the court.
This is not a thing that is happening, okay? You're just making all of this shit up. Oh. There is nothing funnier than having female athletes talk about transphobia, like repeat transphobic takes, because y'all also are brolic, bro. Like Riley Gaines, right? This is Caitlin Wheeler talking about this. She's an NCAA swimmer and a fucking loser, right? She's actually here as an ambassador from the Riley Gaines Center for Stupid Ass Athletes Who Couldn't Fucking Cut It, okay? Let me show you what Riley Gaines looks like. Okay? Brother. Like, come on. Why are you desperately trying to fucking, like, why are you acting like, oh, well, some people just, like, look weird and maybe they're trans and whatever. Like, you also are pretty brolic. Look at your goddamn shoulders, Riley. Like, what are you doing? You are the living definition of a person that doesn't fit the stereotypical what women should look like. Why? Why are you, like, do you think when you just fucking advocate for this thing that people will just like automatically go, oh yeah, that's like, you know, they're just not going to be transphobic to you too? This makes no dang sense, dude. Like, it makes no sense. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I genuinely don't understand it. It's like on the side of men, you got Ben Shapiro talking about fucking rigid gender binaries. And on the women's side, the TERFs are the clockiest of them all. Like, this is such a stupid fucking conversation to have because, like, she's 3 seconds removed from, like, the entire fandom that she's cultivated turning on her and being like, actually, I need to see your pussy too, Riley. Do you have one? Riley is a man's name. You got some man hands on you, Riley. You got clavicles that are broader than me, Riley. Like, what? What are you doing? Like, you are living, breathing, personified proof that, like, women can be brolic. Okay? You know what I mean? Like, that's why it's so crazy. It's like this is what athletes look like. That's it. This is what female athletes look like. They're at the peak of their fucking conditioning. Well, maybe not Riley because she's a fucking loser, but like, what are we doing? As an Algerian and a Muslim, we will never support any type of LGBT. Legally, our gender decided in the second of birth. No one can change, so we'll live with same gender that a doctor give it to you. And if she was transgender, we won't ever let her represent our country because it goes against our religion. Yeah, okay, bro. This is not your opportunity to fucking chirp in and say some like fucking transphobic shit either, okay? That's also a problem. Like, like the point in contention here isn't the fact that like the Algerian boxer is a man. She's not. We know. Or that she's trans. She's not. We know. But we're not going to fucking celebrate Algeria's restrictions on trans people. Algeria finding out it's woke.
I didn't know that. I just, you're telling me now for the first time.
Yeah, I don't think Islam has said anything about trans people. Yeah, it's ironic because like Iran is maybe a little too pro-trans. Maybe beyond being pro-trans. Anyway, why are you giving this more attention? I don't know, because your fucking uncle cares about it. Your mom cares about it. Every dumbass that you know from your hometown is literally wrong on this issue. So I'm going to keep fucking hammering it into their goddamn heads and your head too. So you understand and are equipped with the right talking points to be like, hey, this is what the truth is. You're out of your fucking mind.
They're doing the exact opposite of fight for women.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And
I'm Brian Kilmeade. Italy and UK politicians react to Imane Khelif in the boxing controversy.
Diciamo caratteristiche genetiche maschili non debbano essere ammessi alle gare femminili e non perché si voglia discriminare qualcuno, ma per tutelare il diritto delle atlete di poter competere ad armi pari. Quindi non ero d'accordo con la scelta nel 2021, non sono d'accordo con la scelta oggi.
A noi dispiace molto che ci sia stato il ritiro da parte dell'atleta italiana Carini, ma penso che si sia andati
in the attacks and even in the fake news that they've been produced about this Algerian athlete
che sono state prodotte sul conto di questa atleta algerina.
Hasan, are you dumb? Wait, what? What is this guy saying? Wait, fuck. Hasan, are you dumb? If Muslim countries won't ban transgenders, who would ban them? Are you even a Muslim to talk about something religion related? First of all, yes, I am. You know, I grew up in a Muslim country. And secondly, the fuck are you talking about? You don't even know your own goddamn religion if you're talking about this shit, okay? There's literally, like, Islam does not give a fuck. The anti-trans stuff is like new shit, okay? It's totally new shit. You can get Iran literally has gender confirmation surgery, sometimes by force if someone is caught being gay. The fuck? In Egypt, you can literally get gender transition surgery approved by Al Azhar. Abortion and trans rights in Muslim countries are absolutely wrong. Transgenders existed during Muhammad's life. They literally lived in his house. They had an important social role in early Islam in the Abbasid era. Yeah, it's just like people are so stupid about this. One, Islam is not a monolith. Two, if you are to look at like Muslim countries, obviously their opinion on trans people and abortion differ from one another, as they are not a monolith. But by and large, they're fairly more tolerant than even their Christian counterparts. So I don't know what the fuck this is always some like Western invention. People literally will be like, oh, well, fucking go live in a Muslim country or whatever. And I'm not even saying that because, like, obviously trans rights have gotten worse in countries like Turkey recently, but it's relatively new culture war phenomena. It's not actually like a historical thing under Islam. Oh. Islam absolutely prohibits transgenderism. And referring to Iran basically excommunicated by 90% of Muslims doesn't make sense. HasanAbi. I just gave you examples that are not just Iran. You can't just like cast aside Iran and be like, they're fake Muslims. What the fuck do you mean excommunicated? Shut up, dude. Talking in here like a fucking Wahhabist fundamentalist. Christ cuck Muslims are the funniest. I hate how toxic becomes. Toxic chat becomes the second trans issues come up. They're not only toxic, but they're just like chirping completely from an uneducated point of view. Okay, that's the shit that pisses me off. On top of everything else, which is that like people aren't just chirping; they're also wrong. But you cannot even explain to them that they are wrong. They're just like, nah, I don't believe it. It is identical to the same situation that we're experiencing with respect to Imane Khelif, where they're like, nah, I don't care. She's a man. He's a man. You know what I mean? And it's just so fucking stupid. It's like, well, what do you mean? That's not the case. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to lie so you feel better? No, you are wrong. I know, I'm wrong. Of course. She's not trans. You guys are right. It's a fucking man. You aren't. You are wrong. You don't know, bruh. Not transphobic, but you're wrong about the Islam thing. Islam is not a monolith. But in the Islamic world broadly, while in recent years, Turkey, for example, has gotten more transphobic under the Erdogan regime, historically speaking, Islam does not give a shit about trans people. Islamic countries like the fucking caliphate in the Ottoman Empire did not give a single fuck about gay people. As a matter of fact, the caliphate decriminalized homosexuality in the 18th century. Okay? The Islamic Caliphate. If we're not going to talk about Iran, and you're like, oh, Iran is some other shit, let's talk about the Islamic Caliphate in the Ottoman Empire. Okay? Homophobia, transphobia, and these kinds of attitudes about gay people, trans people are relatively new phenomena and oftentimes simply born out of Western opinions cultivated in the church. Okay? You talking about people not Islam? Shut up. I just said the caliphate. Fuck you mean I'm talking about people not Islam. There is no better singular depiction. It's like fucking talking about the Pope in the Catholic Church. Jesus Christ.
È una questione di cui si dovrebbe occupare di più la scienza e i regolamenti olimpici e di meno la politica, soprattutto se la politica se ne occupa, come abbiamo visto in queste ore, in maniera assolutamente demagogica.
If you think the difference between male and female and subsequent gender identity is as simple as having or not having an X chromosome, then please stick around and watch this video to try and learn a little bit about this crazy controversy that's going on in the Olympic world. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Dr. Brian Suter, and my goal in this channel is to help teach you about the medical side of this.
You're wrong about Islam. Also, what's a caliphate? Exactly. People that don't know anything, people that do not know anything about anything are just like chirping off of like things that they read on Reddit. Okay? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what a fucking caliphate is, but I read on, you know, on a Reddit comment that Islam is like across the board religiously very transphobic, very homophobic, yada yada yada. I don't care to investigate the history. I actually don't give a shit. And I am committed to my opinion, committed to my position here. Transsexuality among the Marsh Arabs. Muslims are generally very homophobic. No. I swear to God, Islamophobia is the last bigotry to leave a progressive person. Islamophobia and transphobia are like the two major bigotries that are so normalized in Western society that they just like, so many people never check their shit, never check their attitude, never actually listen to someone with a different perspective, different framework. It doesn't matter. And this is the final stage of that cope. There's a difference between what Islam actually says and the actions of Muslims. Brother, the actions of Muslims, we're talking about 1 billion fucking people that span across the entire goddamn planet with multiple different ethnic backgrounds and cultures. Fuck you mean the actions of Muslims? There are fucking porky little pigs everywhere around the planet. There's fundy Muslims just like there are fundy Christians. If you can make that distinction in your goddamn mind about Americans, you should be able to think about that with respect to the entire Islamic world, okay? I myself am from a Muslim family. I grew up in a Muslim country. I'm Muslim. My name is Hasan, okay? Now think about my worldview. You're literally talking to a person that doesn't fit the mold that you have cultivated in your fucking mind. So shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Anyway.
sports world. I'm actually in Paris right now. I've been here for the Olympics the past week or so. You can see Paris outside my window there. It's been absolutely beautiful. But the biggest story the past couple days has been, of course, with women's boxing. The story, of course, is that this Algerian boxer, Imane Khelif, is identifying as a woman. She's in female women's boxing, but there's a lot of talk that people saying she's a male. She's had these previous disqualifications for having XY chromosomes and failed gender testing. And so why in the world are we letting a man compete in a woman's sport, especially boxing? This is not the first time we've seen a big story like this. You might remember this track and field athlete, Caster Semenya, who was a middle distance runner who was disqualified from running certain events because of this whole differences in sexual development diagnosis and picture. This is going to be as simple as possible of an embryology or the study of how we grow and develop, genetics and physiology lesson, so I can try to open people's mind to some of these challenging discussion points. Our genes are the blueprint for how our body functions and is built and is made. We get one half of our genes from our mother and one half from our father. That means most humans will have 2 genes for sex. That can be either an X chromosome or a Y chromosome. Now, typically a female sex will have an X and an X chromosome, and a male sex will have an X and a Y. The contents of those chromosomes are what determine how we are going to develop either into a female, talking about sex again, or a male, again, talking about sex. So, classic female sex, XX, classic male sex, XY. Now, interestingly, whenever we are first conceived in the womb, we all start off and we have the potential for our sexual organs, our gonads, to be either female or male. The presence of specific genes on the Y chromosome differentiate that down a pathway to become male. So, without that Y chromosome turning on the pathway to become male, everybody would go down the female path in terms of their sexual development. So if you have a normal functioning Y chromosome, that turns on the pathway to send you down to have male sexual characteristics, male genitalia, etc. That's the basic black and white kind of bread and butter of how things normally go. But as you can imagine, there are a lot of possible errors in not only the genetic composition, but also what happens from the downstream physiology standpoint. On that Y chromosome is a specific gene that turns on a lot of the testosterone, the androgen signaling pathways that form the gonads, the external and internal sexual characteristics. So we're talking about the external signs like breast, gonads, etc., versus the internal genetics. With these differences or disorders of sexual differentiation, or DSD, the genetics are XY, so you have that Y chromosome that's trying to turn on the pathway to full.
The problem with this content, while it's great and plenty of people need it, is way too much detailed explanation for a hog. They don't actually give a fuck about the science, just like how they look, like you've said over and over. I know. Yeah, if you don't want me to punish you with like boring fucking biology lessons that disprove everything you think about like trans existence, then you just have to say trans rights. That's it. Okay? That's it. Listen, we can do this, which is very fucking boring, or you can just say trans rights. Trans rights are human rights. Let trans people live. Who gives a fuck? Okay? The thing is, like, no hog is watching this, okay? The hogs are probably too busy transvestigating this man, okay? They're like, oh, I don't know about that. Looking kind of gay to me, brother. Half of these people yelling about trans people on Twitter have a PFP with their husband or wife, and they're always one half of a Godskin duo marriage. They need mirrors. Godskin duo marriage. Oh no. Okay. Let's skip the doctor explaining the controversy.
Vice President.
We're done with that part. Kamala Harris reacts to winning the Democratic presidential nomination, but how will you react to winning a gifted sub at the top of the hour? That is the question you should be asking yourselves, because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, All you need to do is subscribe. For $5 or free with Twitch Prime, you can subscribe to avoid the top of the hour ad break. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and Emmys. It's coming for you right now. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Just stream an ad break now. Yeah. VP choice leak. I know. We're gonna do the Veep stakes right now.
Kamala Harris has now earned enough delegate votes to become the Democratic nominee for president. So it is
thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Official ahead of the convention. There will be, of course, all of the fanfare, but this is it. This is the real count.
Yeah, the DNC chair.
If the person has an XX chromosome, that person can compete in female competition completion. If that person has XY, they can't easy. Anything else is gaslighting. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. It's ridiculous. There are genetic abnormalities, dude. Shut the fuck up. That in and of itself is no different. That in and of itself is literally, yeah, what about XXY? Also, there are people with dicks that have XX chromosomes. You don't know anything. That's not how fucking science works. You're going to make me go back to the fucking biology lesson. Oh my God. You're going to make me go back to the boring biology lesson. Shut up.
Jamie Harrison announcing that on a call that is going on right now. We should remind viewers that delegates are actually voting online, and that's how they were able to go through this process before the convention. Let's go straight to CNN's David Chalian. David, this is history in the making. I mean, she is breaking a number of barriers, but also part of an unprecedented race for the White House.
No doubt about it. So it is the second female Democratic nominee ever in history. It is the first ever woman of color, black woman, South Asian descent woman on the ticket here. Lots of firsts for Kamala Harris. She's very familiar with being first. She's been the first in almost every political job that she's had. And so being first is nothing new to her, but it is part of the what we are seeing with the Democratic Party. Part of what this 12-day just like whiplash speed of coalescing around her is this excitement about inside the party about what she represents, what she brings to the ticket. And part of that is also her age, guys. I mean, she, in the switch from Biden to Harris, you lost, 20 years or more on the ticket. And that was the biggest concern voters had and Democrats had about Joe Biden's candidacy. And that got erased in a moment. And in all these other sort of firsts, you see it in the fundraising, you see it in the organization signups of people wanting to participate, and you just saw it with the speed with which anyone else who was even considering this in those weeks of like, hey, Joe Biden may not be there. Is there an opening here for me? I mean, within hours, you recall, they were endorsing Kamala Harris. So this is a sort of a culmination of what has just been
Actually, I think Harris is speaking. I'm so sorry, David.
Sure, no
Harris
problem.
is speaking now on the call. Let's listen.
For everything that you are doing, and to everyone on the call, thank you for your hard work and all you have been doing over these last many months. And I know that we are excited about the future, but we also know that we got a lot of work to get there, and we have a lot of work to do. It's good work. We like hard work. And I just want to thank everyone for joining this call. Listen, I think we all approach our campaign with the same spirit, including that this is truly a people-powered campaign. And I would not be on this call right now and with you all were it not for your support and your trust, for which I am deeply grateful. I am honored to be the presumptive Democratic nominee for President of the United States, and I will tell you the tireless work of our delegates, our state leaders and staff has been pivotal in making this moment possible. And your dedication cannot be overstated. Your dedication to our country. I know we all feel this way so strongly. We love our country. We believe in the promise of America. And that's what this campaign is about. So, of course, I will officially accept your nomination next week once the virtual voting period is closed. but already I'm happy to know that we have enough delegates to secure the nomination. And later this month, we will gather in Chicago, united as one party, where we're going to have an opportunity to celebrate this historic moment together. And again, this campaign is about all of us coming together, people coming together from every walk of life, every lived experience, and being fueled by our love of country, knowing that we are prepared to fight for the best of who we are. We believe in the promise of America, a promise of freedom, opportunity, and justice, not just for some, but for all. And ultimately, in this election, you all have heard me say many times, we each face the question, what kind of country do we want to live in? Do we want to live in a country of freedom, compassion, and rule of law, or a country of chaos, fear, and hate? And the beauty of our democracy is we each, every one of us, has the power to answer that question. And that is why I say and know the power is with the people. So here's the bottom line. I say to all the friends on the call.
Okay, boring. Okay.
Care, and I can't wait to see you in Chicago. And thank you again, Jamie.
I'm skipping this stuff because it's boring. It's just like
we've
classic,
been listening to
it's classic boilerplate shit.
Vice President Kamala Harris accepting the presumptive presidential nomination for the Democratic Party. Obviously a historic moment. She becomes the first black woman and the first Asian.
You were saying generic Democrats crush across the board and Kamala is giving off very generic Democrat? Yes. Yes. Generic Democrats that are running in Senate races are actually doing or were doing significantly better than Joe Biden. Okay? Americans don't have an issue with generic Democrats. However, if Kamala stays on one note and simply just cuts away as her popularity right now is slated to rise, okay? Because she's being matched against Joe Biden's inadequacies. Having said that, however, of course she's running a campaign. She's going to get chipped away at. She's going to get constantly bouldered with attacks. In that situation, you have to be able to communicate a vision, right? A progressive vision. What your policies are, what your ideology is, what you're going to actually end up doing if you are president. Okay? And as that's happening, they're lucky enough that the Republicans haven't been able to actually launch like a unified form of attack against her that has been good enough, right? Good enough to like actually harm her credentials. They just keep saying like she's not really black. She turned black. You know what I mean? Shit like that. And in a way it's or that she laughs. And in a way this has actually been pretty helpful for her. But I do worry that Democrats have a tendency to do two things. One, grow complacent. And two, get scared and immediately move to the center to really just make up for any kind of like right-wing sentiment being placed in the minds of Americans about how radical of a leftist she is. And unfortunately, I fear that Kamala Harris is already like retriangulating, okay? And pushing to the center in a way that even Joe Biden didn't do. Like Joe Biden held a lot of conservative positions on abortion, for example. He was like more conservative than the American public is, right? And he was always very bad at talking about abortion. That's just demonstrably true. You can get mad at me and be like, that's not the case, like blah, blah, blah. Like, no, he was the worst person for the job to be the Democratic leader, to talk about abortion when he has a track record of being like kind of stubborn on abortion to begin with, restrictive on abortion to begin with early on. Obviously that changed, but even then you could see that he could not communicate this message that is a necessity for the Democrats, right? But beyond issues that he was like very conservative on, like Israel, for example, he stayed on message when it came down to spelling out a progressive a progressive economic agenda. He did not retriangulate ever. He stayed on message. He was the worst messenger, but the message was good, right? And I worry that Kamala Harris, given her background as a black Indian woman, right? And also her background as someone who was at least aesthetically very progressive in the decisions that she made in Congress when she was a senator under the Trump administration, but a senator nonetheless. She was pretty bold with her legislative decisions. That is now going to be used against her. If Republicans actually, wasn't she more left than Bernie? She was never more left than Bernie. That calculation made is on like a litany of different legislative agendas. It's like when Jamal Bowman doesn't vote for like the Build Back Better proposal because it's like being separated. They mark that as like you voting against legislation that is ultimately a progressive piece of legislation. So that math equation that they do doesn't actually show whether someone is like truly more progressive or not. But regardless, she does have a track record, and she is on the record, on top of her track record, being pro-Medicare for all, for example, right? Like her platform in 2019 was pretty progressive. Did she truly believe it? I do not know. But I do know that she was at least thinking about running as a progressive campaign, like running as a progressive campaigner, a progressive legislator, right? She at least saw that there was, that was good for her election chances. Now, of course, she got owned because there was a real progressive on there, Bernie Sanders. But my fear is that she will do the classic Dem thing and just try to openly show America that she's actually a centrist when Republicans start campaigning against her background and be like, oh, look, she's a radical leftist, like so much more radical than Joe Biden. And she's already kind of doing that. And I think that's a very stupid thing to do. I also think it's a very stupid thing to pick Josh Shapiro as your VP pick, which seems like she might be doing that too.
Asian American to lead a major party ballot. She said on the call that she was excited about the future, but she emphasized this multiple times. There's a lot of work to do. It's not going to be easy. She said she was looking forward to the convention to celebrate.
Like Nathan J. Robinson, this is extraordinary. Harris is just dishing every good progressive thing she supported one by one and claiming she changed her mind. This makes her look like she's a flip-flopper. This was very effective when they were shitting on John Kerry. Okay, when the Republicans were shitting on John Kerry. She's offering a really solid counter narrative to be built against her. And it also is being done in a way where it cuts against the progressive momentum that she could lean into. Okay? She's doing a Keir Starmer, bruh. I mean, yes, but also, this is a different election because the Democrats are currently in charge. Okay? It's not like this is an election coming after 14 years of Tory austerity and a massive economic downturn that people have had enough of, where like Keir Starmer could literally say whatever the fuck he wants and he was still going to win, which he kind of did. I feel you have to realize she can't separate from Biden too much. Well, that's really interesting that you're saying that because she absolutely can on shit like this. Okay? She can. She can be like, we want to carry Biden's agenda across the finish line and go even beyond. We want to help American people. And that's why I'm still in favor of a single-payer health care. This is also an objectively popular policy position. Kamala Harris no longer supports a federal job guarantee, an idea championed by some on the left and Green New Deal proponents that gained traction among Democrats in the 2020 election cycle. She no longer supports a ban on fracking. I think this is loser behavior. Okay? Majority of Americans support progressive policies such as higher minimum wage, free college. That's from all the way back in 2019. Americans love economically progressive policies, okay? Consistently. They love that shit in every state, including red states, including insane states like Florida. Progressive policy not attached to a Democratic candidate consistently outperforms both Democratic candidates and Republican candidates. Do you understand? Like, it is gangbusters shit. They love it. They love voting for ballot measures. Americans love, and I mean love, voting for ballot measures that are like fucking abolish landlords, winning by like 70%. It's not even a thing. Like, it's just, it is a very consistent and unfortunately very funny thing that happens in American politics. Do you not love ballot measures? I do. In my opinion, it is truly a loser instinct to try and turn around and advocate for centrist positions on things when you have this like broad, sweeping, progressive momentum behind you. Okay. Why complain then? What do you mean? Complain about what? The ad break at the top of the hour? Bro, it's 2:20. Okay, you got to take a day off for that, chatter. It's 2:20 and I ran the ad break already. Data nerd side of it, some of the things she backed off of are wildly unpopular just from data analytics. Forcing a gun buyback polls at like 11%. Medicare for all at 40%. It's been demonized by the right for years. Green New Deal she supports polls at 64%, but forced job guarantee only at 33%. She supports progressive college education and rich taxing stances, which are popular. Just data for you. No, I know. The problem is, if you just simply look at the data without adequate counter messaging, then it just doesn't mean anything. It's the same principle behind immigration. This is all untested. At times, when it's a point of contention and it's a point of conversation, when Democrats are actually, whether because it'll never get passed, because it's the Trump administration, or because Bernie Sanders is advocating for it and he's a supremely popular fucking candidate, will push for these policies. And in that circumstance, it is very popular. Do you see what I'm saying? And what I'm talking about is usually what people vote for in terms of ballot measures. Regardless of the polling data, these issues are broadly popular when people vote for them. Like when they have an opportunity to vote for them. Anyway. But how do you know that? Because people do vote for very progressive ballot measures in states like Florida, whether it be like increasing the minimum wage or felon voter restoration, shit like that. For me, the thing that is frustrating is that this kind of stuff basically gives an opportunity to the Republicans to just like shit on her and say that she's a flip-flopper and also secretly still invested in these things. Now you've just capitulated to right-wing framing on it, and you have recognized that those things are unpopular when you should talk about, because they're going to say you are that anyway, right? It's basically like this. It's the story I tell all the time. It's one that I've talked about extensively on the issue of immigration. It's one that I've talked extensively about policing in this country, right? There was a messaging bill a couple years ago about how America is a capitalist nation and socialism fucking sucks dick or whatever, and it's the most murderous ideology of all time. And Democrats voted on that messaging bill. They voted that, yes, socialism is the worst thing of all time, and that, communism and socialism kill more than even Nazis, whatever the fuck, right? It was a very dumb bill. It happens all the time. The problem is, when Democrats vote for that, they think people are going to point to that and go, see, they voted against the idea that they're socialists. Like, how could you say they're socialists? That doesn't matter. Republicans still say socialism wrong, socialism murderous, and Nancy Pelosi is a socialist anyway. So you voting on that messaging bill doesn't change that. Does that make sense? All you've done in that point is give the Republicans an opportunity to say, see, even the Democrats know that socialism is bad, and they're socialists themselves. That's how this works. Abi Orta Doğu'da kıyamet koptu amına koyayım, boş ver Amerika'yı, Trump'ı, Biden'ı. Ne oluyor? Ne koptu kıyamet? 3 gündür bekliyoruz kıyamet kopacak diye. Daha kopmadı hala. Scoop, editor of the Philly magazine, says, Scoop, Philly political sources have told me that a staffer connected to Mayor Sherrell Parker's team accidentally posted a video today. The video was scheduled for Monday after VP Kamala Harris was expected to announce her pick. Is Josh Shapiro, y'all? I'm hearing there's a firestorm right now. I guess that's an understatement. I don't know. I think it's fake. I still don't think like a fucking staffer. I don't think a staffer. City Hall reporter of Philly Inquirer says, no, it's not an announcement. Proud to be back with so many leaders from across the region supporting Kamala Harris and Josh Shapiro for VP. This is Sherrell Parker, the mayor of Philadelphia, that posted this video. But I just don't think, that this is real. Like, this is much hay has been made about this. Anyway, I don't think that a fucking Philly mayor staffer knew who the VP pick was before anybody else. That would imply that so many people know about it. It would have leaked way before. Anyway, let's continue with this, and I'm going to get to the Veep stakes in a second.
As one party.
I got to pee.
David, we'll go back to you. Part of the reason that they're doing this digitally is because there was a moment where Democrats feared they may have a bit of a snafu at the convention.
Yeah, specifically in Ohio, the Republican legislators there were saying they weren't going to sort of give a waiver, given that the convention is slated to happen after their deadline. But Governor DeWine changed that, signed a law, and it's not really a threat. Nonetheless, they stuck with their plan. We saw this, by the way, in the pandemic 4 years ago. They also did a virtual vote like this. We should note, she didn't say she was accepting it on this call. What was announced here by DNC Chairman Jamie Harrison is that she has secured enough delegates to be the Democratic nominee. She hit over that 50% plus one threshold, but the voting is still open. And so delegates are still getting in their ballots. And so she clearly wanted to not shut that off and allow more time, and said that when the voting period comes to a close, then she would formally accept the nomination. Of course, we'll see her publicly in a grand fashion accept the nomination when she delivers that speech in Chicago.
And no one is running against her, is
Correct.
I mean, I'm taking a look at the delegate ballot, the official ballot. It's Kamala D. Harris or present. So there you go. That's what it was. And listen, despite her referring to herself as the presumptive nominee and emphasizing that it's going to be at the convention, The Democratic Party and Kamala Harris, they just got married. Maybe the wedding is in 2 weeks and change, but like it's done, it is signed, it's official. They have made her the nominee with this. She's over the threshold. It's you know, it's official. I wonder in your reporting, as you're talking to voters, if there's any sensitivity, as we did think at one time there might be, to this idea of a coronation in what has also given the Democrats.
I think you guys should make more fun of all the liberals that ran with this idea that like the decrepit old man had to be the fucking candidate and how wrong they were. Because so many liberal commentators, so many liberal political commentators just like ran with this idea. And in the back of my mind, I was always thinking about how fucking, I was always thinking about how fucking stupid it is and how we're going to look back at this, and laugh. How we're going to look back at this and laugh about like how we tried to carry this old man across the finish line.
Democrats kind of an orderly transition to Kamala Harris.
I was in Michigan this week talking to a lot of voters, and there was no talk of a coronation, even among Joe Biden superfans. And the reason for that is Donald Trump.
No
He
bother
is absolutely
of
unified.
it. Interesting.
Yeah, he has unified the Democratic Party. So one of the reasons that this roll call
Iranian State TV says, in the coming hours, the world will witness extraordinary scenes and very important developments.
Happening virtually, yes, as David said, the Ohio thing. But there also was some concern about the potential for some challenges in Chicago from the uncommitted movement that we saw earlier this year, perhaps from some people challenging Joe Biden. What is happening now is Democrats look more like Republicans in Milwaukee a couple weeks ago. They seem unified, which is not normally how this party has been, certainly in terms of policy and things. But I have not really picked up any whiff of talk of coronation. Privately, perhaps, by some people who, might have thrown their hat into the ring. But as Isaac said, there's no one else on the ballot. That happened in an instant that Sunday. And we are less than 2 weeks since 2 weeks ago today. We're heading into the weekend. Joe Biden was still running, and we weren't sure if he was getting out. Now look at this.
Yeah, look, the other thing going on here, which is I think important to the Democratic psychology, is it was almost a month of Democrats feeling more and more depressed about their standing with Joe Biden. And really, I had to go back to a number of sources who all gave me the same quote about being despondent, the same word. I said, well, how else would you describe your feelings? It was like thesaurus of all the bad words to describe themselves. Harris bounced off of that, and she is still riding that good psychic energy that is there. And I think also people who were concerned about Joe Biden's health and age, but weren't fully admitting it even to themselves, are looking at Harris in the way that she has, at least so far, been a much more energetic presence on stage. One person said to me, I can't believe how much a relief it is to not worry about Joe Biden falling off the stage every time I'm looking at an event. And as a high-placed Democratic operative who said that to me. So all of that is playing out to Harris's benefit here. We will see. This has been not even 2 weeks of her as a candidate, as Jeff said. There are 95 days.
Shapiro, Buttigieg, Bashir changed schedules ahead of Harris' VP decision. Oh, my Lord.
We start with the race for the White House. Both Harris and the Trump campaigns are sharing their July fundraising hauls. Harris's campaign says they've raised $300.
The Pajans are talking about creating marketing material for all the potential candidates prior to VP announcement. No one really knows except for the candidates themselves until they do. Yeah. I don't hear Waltz in there. All right. So I want everyone to get together. And do a prayer. Okay? I want everyone to get together and do a prayer. We are going to do a prayer circle for our big, beautiful boy from Minnesota. Okay? Minnesota! SODA. I mean, Bashir too, but like honestly, seemingly Nancy Pelosi's in the tank for the Minnesota boy. Okay. A lot has happened over the course of the past couple of hours. My uncle himself wrote a op-ed on Newsweek about how wonderful Josh Shapiro is, because even when he's right, like about swapping Biden out and how much of a necessity it is, he still has to be wrong on some issues. Otherwise, he'd be too prophetic, right? He's got to have some bad takes. You just got to give it to him. But he's not the only one with some bad takes. Even former Speaker Nancy Pelosi appears to be leaning in Waltz's favor. A source familiar with the California Democrats' thinking told The Hill she is always especially fond of former House colleagues. When asked about Harris's running mate, a nod to Waltz. Why has Nancy Pelosi been so fucking base recently? Maybe now that she's no longer the speaker, she's just popping off. She was always this goat. Having said that, I mean, Nancy Pelosi is like Mitch McConnell, but for the Democrats. She is a person who has been ideologically committed to the success of the Democratic Party. And in many circumstances, that ideological commitment is at odds with progress and is at odds with the things that I want out of the Democratic Party. Okay? I have always maintained the position that Nancy Pelosi is a vicious whip, okay? She is a goddamn demon at campaign fundraising, and she's a goddamn demon at whipping votes. That is part of the reason why I despise Nancy Pelosi. In this circumstance, however, I am not at odds with Nancy Pelosi, but I am actually on board with Nancy Pelosi. And that is unique, but it makes me feel better about the potential for the future of the Democratic Party. Nancy Pelosi, despite my criticisms of her, I've never actually said Nancy Pelosi is bad at her fucking job. As a matter of fact, a lot of my criticisms of Nancy Pelosi come from the fact that she's very good at her job. That's something to consider here. So for her, her being in the tank for Waltz over the other Veep Stakes hopefuls is very good. Glazing? It's not glazing. I hate her because she's good at her fucking job and is ideologically committed to neoliberalism. But let's hear what the media has to say about these Veep Stakes hopefuls. And let's talk about how Josh Shapiro absolutely sucks. I'm not even going to talk about Buttigieg that much because that's a non-issue. That's not happening. There ain't no fucking way, big dog. Get out of here. But let's continue.
$110 million in the last month. That amount includes donations made while Biden was still the candidate and $200 million raised in the first week of Harris's candidacy. Meanwhile, the Trump campaign says it raised just over $138 million last month, and that includes the surge of donations raised in the aftermath of the attempted assassination on the former president and during the Republican National Convention. Our team of reporters are closely watching both campaigns. Let's start with CBS News political director Finn Gomez. So, Finn, Harris has already begun her VP search before being officially confirmed by the DNC. Any updated timing on when she might reach the delegate threshold needed?
Yeah, great question. Right now, we do know that the DNC virtual roll call is currently underway. It has been since 9 o'clock on Thursday morning and is expected to go as late.
Is it a good sign for Harris because having the most money typically leads to winning elections? Yes. Unless it's Hillary Clinton, with a shit ton of baggage. But also, of course, is a good sign, especially the significant aspect of her fundraising is that how much fundraising increased through the Act Blue portal rather than just like big ticket donors. Okay. Obviously, the total number is also pretty significant, but overall, having 2/3 of the donors through the Act Blue portal be individual donors that are first-time donors in this election cycle means that there is a shit ton more people that are now invested in the election. That's massive. 2/3. Okay? 2/3 of the donations that she's gotten. You really think it's grassroots Lamau? What? Oh. Brother, the alternative of what you're talking about with respect to Act Blue would literally be mass donor fraud, mass campaign contribution fraud. Okay? Like, I can't have this conversation with people over and over again. Like, I'm sorry, guys. This is an FEC violation. Like, you're suggesting that, like, public donations that people are making that are super easily traceable are actually straw donations coming from, like, big donors that are secretly pumping money through individual donors. That is illegal. That's literally why Dinesh D'Souza went to fucking prison, okay? I don't know why we're having this convo over and over again. They have numbers on first-time donors. There were 100,000 donations, 60% coming from first-time donors. 2/3, I think, is the last is the last thing I heard. Her popularity came out of nowhere, though, likely due to media, not grassroots supports. No. Her popularity came from the media, but even before the media started covering Kamala Harris in a positive way, and the story itself became how positive the momentum is, there was a shit ton. There was $81 million of fundraising that occurred through the Act Blue portal, through individual donors, and that was because she was not Joe Biden. That's it. Democrats wanted someone that's not Joe Biden, and I said this every goddamn day, okay? Democrats wanted someone not Joe Biden. That's why they immediately pumped money into the Democratic Party, because they were like, this is good. Thank you for doing something that we wanted. It wasn't necessarily because Kamala Harris is individually so goddamn popular and everyone was aware of her policies and everyone was aware of her being this like dynamic candidate. They were simply comparing her to Joe Biden, who they did not like. What? Okay, 100,000 voters made 310 million? No, you're mistaken. Oh. The 310 million number isn't just Act Blue. It also includes super PACs. The 80 million number was in the first 24 hours through the Act Blue portal. That was all individual donors, some of which were maxing out, some of which were giving $60, some of which were giving $100. People in this community probably also donated. It was mostly people donating because they were happy with the decision of the Democratic Party. Okay?
Late as Monday at 6 p.m.
You have to remember, maxing out through the Act Blue portal as an individual donor has a cap. It's, I think it used to be 2,700, but now it's even more than that, I believe. But like still, it's like there is a maximum number that you can give. I think it's 3,300 now. But that's it. You can't give more than $3,300 to an individual candidate. You can, however, give more to a super PAC. You can give unlimited funds to a super PAC. Okay?
Eastern.
But
However,
that's it.
we do know, we can report that Vice President Harris could reach that threshold of 1,976 delegates to become the nominee as early as today. But we will expect to have more on that topic a little later on. But the expectation is that she will at some point this weekend go from the presumptive nominee to the nominee of the Democratic Party, presidential nominee for the Democratic Party.
Okay, so let's talk about Veep stakes. This is essentially to fulfill a needed deadline for her to make the announcement, but also sort of to drum up more excitement, keep the momentum going, introduce the nation to the ticket. What are you hearing about that announcement, and what can you tell us about some potential picks changing their weekend schedules?
Yeah, absolutely. So right now we do know, and CBS News can confirm, that there are at least 6 of those contenders, of those top contenders from that VP shortlist that are part of the vetting process and have made contact with the Harris vetting team. We know that Josh Shapiro, the governor of Pennsylvania, also Governor Tim Walz from Minnesota, Secretary of Transportation Pete Buttigieg, Senator Mark Kelly of Arizona, Andy Beshear, the governor of Kentucky, and Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker are all on a part of that list who are receiving vetting, we are told, from sources familiar to the vetting process. Yes, on the scheduling changes, we do know, we can report that Josh Shapiro, Pete Buttigieg, and Andy Beshear all had scheduling changes for this weekend, which seems to indicate that it's part of this process in the last few days of the vetting process before we hear who the pick will be from Vice President Harris. The expectation is, and our reporting has been, that it could come as early as Monday and at the latest Tuesday. But it's early next week. We will officially hear who she has picked to be her running mate.
Let's talk about the vetting process real quick before we let you go, because this is usually a months-long process. Is it essentially like, hey, open your books for us, let us see your finances, and, people trying to comb social media for every little thing?
Absolutely. And it's a team led by Eric Holder, the former Attorney General, and his law firm, but also there's some others externally who are part of that process. And of course, the Vice President herself will have, conversations with these top contenders. What they're looking for, Lindsay, is exactly what you just mentioned and laid out. It's going to be, the final.
Why won't she announce that the DNC is actually very smart? This way, you get one major boost before the DNC. Because, okay, time is of the essence. There is like 90 plus days left until the election. So you want to dominate the news cycle. You want to be able to basically keep up the momentum. Every single thing that you do, every single big decision that you make is going to get a lot of media coverage, right? So for you, for your campaign, it's great. There's like a little bit of gap between, the RNC plus like all of the drama that occurred post RNC. All of these gaps that occurred, Kamala is filling all of those holes with things that are happening that are positive, that will garner positive coverage and media attention. So if you reveal the VP pick before the DNC, then that's great. People are going to be celebrating that. That's going to dominate the news cycle leading into the DNC. Then the DNC comes in. There's messaging during the DNC where the Democratic Party will showcase what they're going to do for the American public. Then you have another week of a week plus of DNC coverage. So basically, that's what's going on here. That's the reason why they're just like drip feeding positive news. Okay? Nobody's talking about Trump getting shot. That's proof enough. Yeah, that's like, as someone who is an American politics watcher, who is pretty on the money, especially when it comes, like, this is my bread and butter. Like, election cycles are my bread and butter. This is where I shine, even for all my haters who normally wouldn't watch me because they disagree with my position or think I'm some fucking radical socialist. Like, even they have to agree that I'm usually pretty correct on my analysis here. Even I did not think that like the Trump being shot cycle was going to be so immediately suppressed. I said that it would be phenomenal, time and time again, if they actually cut across that post RNC by making the swap happen. But I didn't think it would be this successful, right? Like, I knew that it would be successful, and I talked about how successful it would be if they actually used this opportunity to just like change the narrative entirely. But I didn't realize how much that shit would get buried. Like I thought that there would be a little bit more care and consideration and focus on Donald Trump. Like, I knew that it would actually cut across it, but I didn't know it would be this effective. Nobody remembers that Trump got shot. It might as well be that he didn't get shot. Isn't that crazy? That to me shows that American people are done with Trump, by the way, like for sure. It's even worse than that for timing. Ballots go out in the mail in 35 days. That's only 2 weeks after DNC week. Early voting, 3 weeks after that. Yeah. Attention spans have decreased massively. Yes, that plays a big role in this too, but you have to understand, like, this is a pretty fucking significant thing. Like, this is... I mean, he doesn't have a bullet wound either. Yeah. I think it's because even Trump doesn't want to act like he got shot because it hurts his metaphorical toughness. No, I think it's just because, like, he can't farm it. You have gained a buff, mandate of heaven. You pick JD Vance. You have lost a buff, mandate of heaven. Yeah, exactly. Kamala coming in immediately looking so much more presidential really took the wind out of those sails. Yeah. Yeah, he needs to get shot again. But it won't have like the same impact anyway because people will be, nobody likes a rerun. So even if he got shot again, people will be like, oh, L, skill issue. You got shot again. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't have the same impact. People will be like, boring. You got shot once. Come on, dude. Let's continue.
Financial records. It's going to be social media. It's going to be looking at their personal lives and you know, their external lives and everything, and also on their policy positions. You know, it is you know, as you're forming this ticket, there's also a strategic positioning to how historically you want this to be displayed. It's like, you know, where do they stand, and also what is also taking and being factored in here, Lindsay, if you recall.
Paul Johnson interviewed a focus group lady who said apparently swing voters literally blame Trump for him getting shot. Lamau. I mean, that actually is not that crazy. That like does make sense. Like, I don't think that's that crazy of a position to have. Because at the end of the day, Trump's unimaginably violent rhetoric has greatly increased polarizing in this country. A lot of Americans recognize that. So, like, yeah, that is not that crazy of a take to have. Also, obviously, the shooter being like a registered Republican just cut the winds out of the sails of the Republican messaging on the front. It was one of the worst things that could have happened to the Republicans in terms of like trying to actively use this as a point. Like, even if he was like a little bit, I said this even after the shooting occurred, like if he was like even a little bit Hispanic, you know what I mean? Spanish. I'm not even talking like Guatemala. I'm talking like he had like one Spanish ancestor that you could trace back like 4 generations ago. They would straight up be like, yep, this is it. Mexicans at it again. You know what I mean? Look at them rapists. Like, he was so goddamn white. He had a fucking Habsburg jaw, bro. Ironic because that is the Spanish inbreeding trait, but, you know.
call is the fact, if they can impact the vote in any way, can they help in the battleground state of Pennsylvania, like Josh Shapiro may be able to do? Will Senator Kelly help in the other battleground state of Arizona? Will Bashir, even though he's not from a battleground state, what I've been told is he may be able to help with that, Kemp Republican voter or moderate Democrat in places like Georgia, in places like North Carolina. So I think those are all those elements, all those components are being factored in this very crucial time of this vetting process these last few days.
Yeah, people are looking more into the background of Josh Shapiro, but this was when Netanyahu was fighting against Obama administration's policies extreme even by the standards of liberal Zionism. Here it is. Josh Shapiro celebrating UN speech, Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu, UN speech by Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu is one of the finest fact-based speeches ever regarding Middle East peace. Peace must precede Palestinian state. Okay. There is a full college op-ed that Josh Shapiro wrote, okay, about his opinions on Israel-Palestine, and it is fucking unhinged. Okay. Josh Shapiro also has a fucking weird case. Here it is. There were a couple weird cases. Number one, there was a apparently Republican staffer that he hired, much to the chagrin of those in his immediate circle, that had a sexual assault sexual harassment case against one of the other staffers, and Josh Shapiro tried to fucking bury it. So that's number one. Number two, here's a story about Josh Shapiro. Lib Crusher summarizes the Penn Live article pretty well. Josh Shapiro handled this case in a really fucking weird way. All right. Josh Shapiro handled this case in a really fucking weird way, where there was a massive murder situation, and Josh Shapiro covered it and basically treated it like a suicide. Turns out the suspect's family is close to Josh Shapiro. Okay? Member of a wealthy and influential legal family. Oh, like a lawyer family. Calls 911 claiming he just stepped outside to go to the gym and came home to find his fiancée dead. Medical investigators find 20 separate stab wounds and declare it a homicide. Prior to calling 911, however, he made several phone calls to said wealthy and influential Philly legal family members. Said family members were on scene prior to 911 call being made, and for some reason, said family members took her laptop home with them. After an extremely unusual pressure campaign involving Philadelphia police and the DA's office, the manner of death is incomprehensibly changed to suicide. Osborne initially ruled her death a homicide because, duh, but after what was described in a court filing as protracted public campaign by the Philadelphia PD designed to pressure him into changing his mind, as well as a clandestine private meeting between him, his boss, a representative from the Philadelphia District Attorney's Office, and at least 2 representatives from Philadelphia PD, he changed her manner of death to suicide. Ellen Greenberg's parents, Josh and Sandy Greenberg, have been fighting the city of Philadelphia to change the manner of their daughter's death back to homicide ever since. I've known Josh since 2014 when I ran for representative. So many scandals I can talk about. Yeah. The victim's family hired then private attorney Larry Krasner to keep the case alive. Larry Krasner is now the DA, by the way, the progressive DA, George Soros DA. But when Krasner was elected DA, he was conflicted out from the case and required the transfer of the investigation to Shapiro's office. In spite of the testimony from the medical examiner that at least 2 of the stab wounds were likely made after she was dead, Shapiro's office still upheld the suicide determination and essentially sat on the case. Now the Pennsylvania Supreme Court has announced they will hear arguments on whether the victim's family has standing to contest the death determination. The victim's family put pressure on Shapiro as he was gearing up to run for governor. They went public with the fact that Shapiro personally had at least a potential conflict of interest because he knew the would-be murderer's family. Shapiro then belatedly recused. So either this woman actually committed suicide by stabbing herself in the back of the head a dozen times, Or number 2, Shapiro sat on the investigation because he has made a career out of opposing Larry Krasner. Or 3, Shapiro sat on it to protect the powerful family. Or number 4, and this is the best for Shapiro, but still very bad overall, he is the most incompetent person on the planet. Either way, this is exactly the opposite of what you want from a boring white VP, and that's before you get into the anti-criminal justice reform, charter, and Israel stuff. In terms of his history, what? Is this reliable? Yes. People aren't even talking about the Marcel Groen scandal, which is another sex scandal hanging over his head. Josh Shapiro, I didn't even know about all this shit. I just knew that he fucking actively petitioned. I just know that he actively worked with the state Republicans to push for charter school reform, which is anti-union. Okay, anti-teachers union. It is a non-starter for me. I saw that, and as soon as I saw that, I was like, I'm done with this guy. Throw him in the fucking trash. I don't give a fuck that he defeated Doug Mastriano, who was waving like Christian swords and shit, talking about how he's gonna Sig Heil for Donald Trump and is like a Confederate fan. How he beat that guy, Doug Mastriano, by 25 points doesn't matter to me. This is unacceptable. My red line, okay? Israel is a red line for me, of course, but another major red line, especially when it comes to domestic fucking policy, is if you are a Democrat and you're going off on charter schools, you're trying to push for charter schools, I'm done, okay? No fucking shot. No shot. Now, the scandals don't end there, though. And this is heating up big time, okay? Josh Shapiro wrote an article in college, according to the Philadelphia Inquirer. Josh Shapiro once wrote that peace will never come to the Middle East. He says his views has changed over the past 30 years. Shapiro is considered to be on the short list for VP picks for Kamala Harris. Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro wrote this in college newspaper in 1993 that peace will never come to the Middle East and expressed skepticism about the viability of a two-state solution, describing Palestinians as too battle-minded to coexist with Israel. Can you please explain charter schools? Okay. Charter schools are basically private public schools, okay, or private schools rather, that do not have to abide by the same rules and restrictions placed upon public schools, but get public school funding, okay? It is a mechanism that since the 90s, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party have actively pushed for to undermine public education in this country. It is completely unacceptable. It is a way to also try to resegregate schools. It is an effort to privatize the public school system, okay? It's basically private schools that take the remaining ascetic public school funding away from public schools and give it to private schools that are unaccountable. Many of them actually close down. A good way to look at charter schools is Kanye West. Ironically enough, Kanye West had his own charter school that fell apart. Okay? That's right. That Kanye West school where they are like, you know, doing unhinged shit, that was a charter school. Donda Academy. Didn't LeBron have a charter school? Fuck no fucking way he did not. He actually funded a public school. It's one of the major reasons why I love LeBron James. No, you're absolutely wrong. LeBron James had the opportunity to fund a charter school. He did not. He funded a public school. Put some fucking respect on the GOAT. That's crazy. What? He charted the top of the out. No two-parters, chatter. That's terrible. 1 day ban. I'm dishing him out, dude. It's like hotcakes up in this bitch. I don't even give a fuck. Stop blowing bubbles on it, little bro. Excuse me, blowing bubbles on it. LeBron haters are always the same. LeBron haters will say, oh, you're blowing bubbles on it. Why am I blowing bubbles on it? Because I'm just accurately addressing the reality. Fuck. Yeah, I guess I am blowing bubbles on it. When I say LeBron James is the GOAT, when I say LeBron James is the GOAT, that's just an accurate assessment of facts. Okay? When I say I'm going to ban you for debating me at the top of the hour with a two-parter debate, I'm accurately addressing what I'm about to do. When I tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads at the top of the hour, and if you don't want to see them, you have to subscribe for $5 or for free. That's just the truth, okay? Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Over 17 charter schools have closed in the state of Pennsylvania, or in Philly alone. 17 charter schools in 11 years. Charter schools can close mid school session. Okay? LeBron James opened a school that was considered experimental. It's showing promise. The inaugural class of 3rd and 4th graders at the school has posted extraordinary results on its first set of scores in Akron, Ohio. Anyway, we're not gonna talk about my GOAT. Scranton School District to see increase in state funds. The back to school countdown is on now, less than a month until students in Electric City head back to the classroom. This year, the Scranton School District is much to celebrate with the recent news of increased state funding coming their way. What? From that article, by the way, of the 17 schools that closed between 2013 and 2023, 9 or 53% were black-led. MJ's better, in my opinion? No, he's not. MJ is not better. Anyway, let's get back to this article. A lot of these charter schools are also fucking psychotic white Christian nationalists too. Betsy DeVos, big advocate for charter schools, became the Secretary of Education for that reason. That family has like destroyed their own state schooling system actively. Not to correct you, but Shapiro isn't just a charter school supporter, which is bad, but he's actually far, far worse. He supports vouchers, which is when the rich kids get money to pay for private school tuition. Charter schools are still public schools. He supports outright privatization. This is a far-right position. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. It's even worse than that. School voucher programs. Went to a Turkish charter school in Texas law. Oh my God, he probably went to a Güdeniz school. That's hilarious. Anyway, we're gonna continue with this. Hold on one. Now that he's gone, I can say I like Josh Shapiro and not get banned. Take a second off. CNN was reporting this morning about how Democrats aren't ready for a Jewish VP due to anti-Semitism. Yeah, I think that's ridiculous. Overall, I think that's fucking silly. It's ridiculous. But I do like anything and everything that people are saying. Like anything that puts fear in the Shapiro pick, you know, I won't fucking correct it. It would also be devastating if the party spends their next, you know, the next news cycle up until the election talking about how the left flank of the party is actually anti-Semites for saying they don't like Josh Shapiro.
To do. We're ready to rumble, y'all.
I'm Mayor Sherelle Parker, here with leaders from across our region. Kamala Harris is on the road to victory.
And the road goes through Pennsylvania.
And in Pennsylvania, we're united behind her. The woman that's tough and can lead.
Are we ready to fight for it?
She is the right person at the right time for this job. It's gonna do right by labor. It's gonna do right by working people.
And I can't think of a better partner than our Governor Josh Shapiro.
His policies have not only supported the working class, but have set standards for progressive leadership that benefits all citizens.
Philadelphia building trades.
IBW for Kamala Harris. Montgomery County. Bucks.
County.
Delco.
Chester.
Northeast, South Philly, North Philly for Kamala Harris.
We're getting behind Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris for president. And Josh Shapiro.
Josh Shapiro.
Josh Shapiro for vice president. Now we need.
So the Philadelphia mayor posted this on Instagram and all hell broke loose. People started going, oh shit. I guess that's the Josh Shapiro's the pick. They leaked it. And there are definitely a lot of there's a lot of back and forth going on here. Someone said that like, oh, actually this was people were talking about how this is actually a leak. And some people were saying that it is not a leak. It's a video compiled from a press conference last week of PA electeds campaigning to get Shapiro selected as the VP pick. Ernest Owens said, Philly sources told me a staffer connected with Mayor Sherelle Parker's team accidentally posted the video today. But City Hall reporter at Philly Inquirer says this is not an announcement. It makes sense. But going back to why I don't like Josh Shapiro, beyond school voucher programs, charter schools, Josh Shapiro's take on Israel, I think goes above and beyond even like regular Democrats. I only knew about like some of the things that he had said about the college protesters and how like and his dealings with the college protesters, the pro-Palestine protesters. But ultimately, they're digging up his older takes, like in 1993, when he wrote for his college newspaper that Arabs are Palestinians are too battle-minded to coexist with Israel. Those decades-old views stand in contrast to Shapiro's positions today. He supports a two-state solution in the region. He's been vetted for the Democratic VP nod. In the opinion article titled Peace Not Possible, Shapiro, then a 20-year-old student at the University of Rochester, argued that a negotiated accord between Israelis and Palestinian leaders would not end in conflict in the region, writing, using history as a precedent, peace between Arabs and Israelis is virtually impossible and will never come. He described the Arab world as fractious and wrote that then Palestinian leader Yasser Arafat was in danger of being assassinated by his fellow belligerent Arabs. Palestinians will not coexist peacefully, Shapiro wrote. They do not have the capabilities to establish their own homeland and make it successful even with the aid of Israel and the United States. They are too battle-minded to establish a peaceful homeland of their own. Now, obviously, a lot of people write some dumb shit in college. I mean, this is just like insanely fucking racist. Like insanely racist. But pretty borderline basic shit for a Zionist person in like 1993. But the problem here isn't just what he wrote when he was 20 years old. There's more. Governors on the short list. Manuel Bonder, a spokesperson for Shapiro, said in a statement that the governor's position has changed over the last 3 decades and noted his support for the two-state solution. Governor Shapiro has built close, meaningful, informative relationships with many Muslims, Arab American, Palestinian, Christian, and Jewish community leaders all across Pennsylvania. The governor greatly values their perspectives and experiences he has learned from over the years. And as a result, with many issues, his views on the Middle East evolved into the position he holds today. In remarks to the Reporters Friday, Shapiro reiterated the column does not represent his beliefs today. He said, I was 20. I have said for years before October 7th, that I favor two-state solution. Israelis and Palestinians living peacefully side by side, being able to determine their own futures and their own destiny. I mean, people can change. Yes, chat, can I just do like a narrative slow burn? Can I? Am I allowed to do a narrative slow burn? Or do you guys have to fucking yell all the time? Okay, because the story doesn't end there. Obviously, there's a reason why I'm talking about this. I'm not trying to do cancel culture, okay? Fuck. Goddamn. As Shapiro emerged as one of the frontrunners of the vice presidential nomination, some pro-Palestine groups have opposed him, citing his views on the war in Gaza. He has been a steadfast supporter of Israel, condemning protests in December outside an Israeli-owned falafel restaurant as anti-Semitic and calling for police in May to end a protest encampment at the University of Pennsylvania. This puts him at odds with even Kamala Harris, who recently called the protest against Benjamin Netanyahu anti-Semitic. But prior to that, during the fucking heat of the student-led protests, she said that they are exercising their free speech, which put her at odds with Joe Biden. Shapiro has also been deeply critical of the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, whom he's described as a dangerous and destructive force and one of the worst leaders of all time. In remarks to reporters last week, he has said widespread suffering in Gaza is unacceptable and advocate for a two-state solution. I'm someone who has always been hopeful that peace will come to the Middle East. Several prominent Democrats have in recent days denounced some of the opposition to Shapiro as anti-Semitic. The governor's stance on the conflict are generally in line with those of Harris and with other Democrats in contention for the VP nomination. Singling him out or applying a double standard to him over the war in Gaza is anti-Semitic, said Adam Schiff. Shapiro wrote the college newspaper op-ed in September 1993, days after the first Oslo Accord. In the article, Shapiro said Arafat was an egotistical, power-hungry tyrant who was in danger of being assassinated by his fellow belligerent.
We must keep pursuing peace.
Oh, the two-state platitude. Okay? It's not necessarily just this article that he wrote. Okay? The article also featured that he volunteered in the Israeli army. Daniel Moran's senior politics reporter at Huffington Post. That was the fucking thing that I wanted to wait. Okay? It's a slow burn. Josh Shapiro, someone who wants to be on the fucking VP nod, volunteered personally for the Israeli army, is what he said in the article. Now, here's what his response was. When Daniel Moran followed up on it, his response was, while he was in high school, Josh Shapiro was required to do a service project, which he and several classmates completed through a program that took them to a kibbutz in Israel, where he worked on a farm and at a fishery. The program also included volunteering on service projects on an Israeli army base. At no time was he engaged in military activities, said Manuel Bonder. Okay? Not the last time that someone in elected office volunteered for the IDF. Brian Mast comes to mind. Okay, the bionic Brian Mast also volunteered for the IDF as a whole ass adult, by the way, after his legs and his penis had been blown off, so it's a little bit different. But you know. But that's not all. This is from when he's, 38 years old. UN speech by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu was one of the finest fact-based speeches ever regarding the Middle East. Peace must precede Palestinian state. Okay? This was the famous speech that he is regarding as this fact-based speech. The truth is that Israel wants peace with a Palestinian state, but the Palestinians want a state without peace. And the truth is, you shouldn't let that happen. So, ultimately, his brief stint volunteering for the IDF is not just like a momentary lapse of judgment or anything like that. Beyond that, he has consistently defended even Benjamin Netanyahu. Which at the time was seen at odds with the Obama administration as well. So I think that this would undo any goodwill, personally, that people had with the promise of a Kamala swap out, especially in terms of Michigan and maybe even Minnesota. So I think that is a bad pick overall. Most of the VP picks have had pro-Israel sentiment expressed throughout time, and taken matters in their own hands in really devastating ways. Just something to think about. I don't believe in litmus tests, Josh Sean said, acknowledging the article's 3 decades old. The Oslo Accord, First Accord. Yeah. You still Bashar picked, or is Shapiro the pick? No, I've never been Shapiro pilled. I like Bashar. I like Waltz. Those are my 2 top likely contenders right now. So the Pennsylvania Supreme Court is reviewing the Shapiro murder case. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Well, this is happening for a while though. Don't you dare sleep on JB. He had his 3rd interview with the Harris campaign today. Well, JB too, but I don't think it's going to be JB. What? Unpopular opinion, perhaps, but if the Dems are ever going to break with their current Israel policy, Shapiro, with his apparent service in the IDF, would be the kind of Democrat to do it. That's why I said apparent service with rather than service in. Seems it was some kind of volunteer work. Not in spite of this, but because of this, even after Shapiro called the kids protesting genocide in Gaza with the KKK, I think it's ridiculous to assume that he would like magically bring about some kind of like sea change to the Democratic Party's commitment to Israel, Democratic Party's agenda on Israel. If Shapiro goes to Ramallah, possibly. Bookmark this and make fun of me in 10 years, but I might also be right. Here are the details in his volunteer service, by the way. I'm a bit confused. You prefer Pritzker, Bashar, or Waltz? I like all three of them. All three of them would make me happy. Also, Reuters was reporting that Buttigieg met with Kamala for 90 minutes. News, Harris and Pete Buttigieg met today for about 90 minutes, and the VP job source tell me the meeting was not at Harris's home in Washington. I really, really fucking hope that that's not the case. Because that's one person that's even worse for the position, in my opinion. That's one person that's worse than Shapiro, in my opinion. Even worse than Mark Kelly by some estimations. Anyway, there's a lot going on. Here, let's look at this for now, but like I'm gonna get into some Iran stuff as well, because apparently there is like shit's heating up. Let's take a look at CNN
Economist of
on the
Prestige
job
Economics.
market. Though.
Jason, welcome to the show. The Fed will have seen this data before they made the decision on interest rates. They have a pretty good sense of what's going on in the economy. Did they mess up this week by not cutting rates?
Thanks for having me on, Julia. I don't think they made a mistake. They knew the data was here, and the Fed Chair Powell, in his press conference, repeatedly stressed that they're looking at the totality of the data. And the top priority for them has been inflation. They did acknowledge in the statement this week and in the press conference that now there are sort of two-tailed risks, both from inflation and also downside to the labor market. They're watching these data points very closely. They are data dependent. And I think going forward, they're going to be watching every release before they make their September decision.
If we look at this number, it was weaker than expected, but we're still net adding jobs. The unemployment rate rose, but a lot of that is because more people are coming into the jobs market. The challenge is just making sure that there are jobs available for those people to go to. I sort of take a step back and I look at the number of analysts that came out saying they need to cut rates by 1 percentage point this year, perhaps even more. Some people talking about a rate cut before the next meeting. And I just wonder what the panic is.
Well, I think these are really good questions. I think the first piece is that an inter-meeting cut would take something more significant than a jobs report where you saw a net gain in payrolls. This was still a positive jobs report in that respect. We are now at a record all-time high for payrolls. We are at a record all-time high for the labor market. And in fact, if you look at the 3-month average of payrolls, that actually accelerated this month. The 3-month average actually went up. So to say that this is catastrophic is a little bit too far. But I think what analysts are worried about is that this is the camel's nose under the tent, and there's a lot more to come. Against that, right, the idea that there's never just one cockroach, that there's going to be more bad jobs data to come. There's also the idea that one report does not a trend make. And so we're going to be watching that next jobs report more closely than ever to see if this is the outlier or if this is the trend and if things are going to get worse. And of course, unfortunately, this report came after yesterday's ISM manufacturing index, which took a really big drop. And that's data that the Fed did not have in front of them.
Yeah.
But still, right now, inflation is elevated. And this still was a modest number of positive job gains.
Yeah, and I think if you take some of the sort of flapping and the panic out of what we felt today, which had other sort of market reasons perhaps, you could also argue it's not going to hurt to take interest rates down to 4% if you want to just sort of maintain and support what we're looking at as, at least at this stage, as a soft landing. But no one should be talking about sort of recession risks, imminent recession risks today. Is that correct?
Well, I think knowing that the risks are rising is important. There's this thing called the SOM rule, where if the unemployment rate goes up more than 0.5% in a year, it's a signal of recession. The same thing is true if we look at the ISM, where the below 50 for a period of time is a signal of recession. But that's been weak for a while. And so you have now 2 data points, 2 days in a row that could mean a recession is brewing, but we're coming out of very exceptional times. And so this might be one of those times where that rule also finds an exception. Doesn't mean there's not risk. It doesn't mean a recession couldn't happen, but we still have about 8.2 million open jobs as of the month of June, and jobless claims are below 1.9 million. So considering the totality of the data, the Fed is probably still going to be a little bit worried about inflation. By the way, if the market freaks out by the fact that this report is whatever, 60, 70,000 fewer jobs than expected, it's not a big delta, right? Imagine if this had been a negative number, what would have happened, right? But this wasn't negative. It was still a positive addition, but rate cuts are coming. And if the data gets worse, we will see more rate cuts than expected.
Yeah. And they're watching it closely. And I will just add, Claudia San on that rule was asked, and she even said, look, she doesn't see recession risks at this moment. And Jay Powell was asked about it, and he said it's, you know, something to watch versus being a rule. So we've tied a bow on that. I was going to ask you about black jobs and employment, but we've run out of time, so I'm going to save it till next time. Jason, great to have you on, and have a fantastic weekend. So thank you.
Thank you, Julia.
Thank you. Now, dark clouds over the U.S. economy and stormy skies headed for western Florida right now. We're hearing about warnings of storm surges, heavy rain, and...
Okay, I don't know why the fuck they're talking about tropical storms and shit when we got American aircraft carriers fucking moving with additional deployment of additional cruisers, destroyers, and a fighter squadron to the Middle East. I was like, I was hoping the way Lionsgate is offering a coordinator job position for 45 grand in Los Angeles. Are they even filling these fucking roles? Like, for what project? I just don't get it. Like, there is a mismatch with what people are reporting about the economy and what people are experiencing. And I know that that's usually the fucking case. But I genuinely can't make sense of it, because I feel like I don't know if these guys are just like doing fake job postings or something to make it seem like they're growing. But there is a massive exodus of work out of Los Angeles, specifically in Hollywood. Like, there is literally a mass exodus right now happening in Los Angeles, California, in California specifically, for Hollywood jobs. Projects are like post strikes. People thought that like work would get back to normal, but there is not a lot of like new production on the docket. Fed Chair Powell made a serious mistake not cutting interest rates. He's been warned over and over again that waiting too long risks driving the economy into a ditch. The jobs data is flashing red. Powell needs to cancel his summer vacation and cuts rates now, not wait 6 weeks. Really good TikTok about how bad for film
Well,
jobs.
folks, it's pretty bad here in Hollywood, and now we have some numbers to back it up. Film LA has just released their report on on-location and stage-based production data. Let's take a look at what this means. Production in LA is down, way down. From just last year, feature films are down 3.3%, versus a 5-year average. As we know, things were bad already. It is 23.8% down. Commercials are even worse. Over a 5-year average, 36.1% down. Television is down 45.8%. And whatever other is down 20%. So like industrial films, short films, just everything. Reality TV looks insane. The purple line here is reality. There's COVID. There's the strike. There's where reality TV is in LA right now. So as you can see, just across the board, everything is down. All in all, versus a 5-year average, production shoot days in Los Angeles, California, the home of the film industry, are down 33.4%. So I got a little curious and I went to the Bureau of Labor Statistics to get the numbers on unemployment rates in the motion picture and television industry. Now they do lump the sound recording industries in with this, but as you can see, it's not good. That is a 16.1% unemployment rate in the motion picture and television industry. And that is from June, so that is not counting the massive layoffs that just occurred again at Warner Brothers Discovery, and it's definitely not counting all the ones that are about to come at Paramount. So just for a little bit of context here, during the Great Depression, the unemployment rate overall was 24.9%. The unemployment rate in the motion picture and television industry is currently at 16.1%. So we are doing worse than half as bad as the Great Depression. Awesome.
Not good. What? Wow. Oh no, people don't care about reality TV anymore. I don't get why we're surprised the bloated industry is popping just like tech. I mean, I think it is a silly way to look at it. We're talking about it from the perspective of employment chatter. We're not just like, the fuck? We're not just like casually talking about like things that people consume and whether they're good or bad. That's a coworker take? Yeah.
Another 200 is still missing.
I love that. That's a coworker take is such a funny fucking way to shut down that sort of shit. Anyway, here's a two-state platitude from the New York Times opinion.
Let's keep pursuing a path so that Israel and the Palestinian people can both live safely, in security, in dignity, and in peace. For me, that means a two-state solution.
Two-state solution.
Two-state solution.
And a two-state solution. We, the people of Palestine, hereby offer the Israelis an alternative path to peace, approach us as equals within a two-state solution.
Let me say to you, the Palestinians, we are destined to live together on the same soil, in the same land.
And they want to give peace a real chance. A historic reconciliation between our two peoples.
We wish the Palestinian people peace.
The existence of settlements considered illegal by the international community has fueled this conflict as Palestinians fight Israeli occupation.
Carnage in the heart of Jerusalem after bus number 19 was blown apart by a suicide bomber.
Two states living side by side.
Two states for two peoples.
Two states side by side.
Two-state solution.
Two states where Israelis and Palestinians each live in peace and security.
I am convinced there will be peace between the Palestinians and us based on a two-state solution. I don't have the slightest doubt.
Israel remains fully committed to the solution of two states for two peoples.
The two-state solution.
A two-state solution.
Two-state solution.
That's so funny. Bibi singing an entirely different tune lately. He's like, bah, 2 states? How about no state? How about no Palestinians? 2 states is literally separate but equal? Pretty much.
Israel's prime minister is threatening more attacks on Gaza if Palestinian fighters violate the ceasefire.
Hamas now threatening, in its harsh words, to, quote, open the gates of hell.
That's 2 states for 2 people.
2 states for 2 peoples.
A two-state solution.
The only thing that I fucking hate about this is that it also, like, it's a both sides ass fucking take, making it seem like it's the Palestinians that have always been opposed to, like, genuine progress, or at least hold any of the cards in this situation. The only thing Palestinians have ever held for 76 years is just L after L after L. That's it. They got no juice. They got no power. They got no motion. They got no momentum. You know what I mean? They've been getting fucking destroyed. So the idea that, like, well, both sides are really violent towards one another is pretty funny, because, like, one is a fucking militarized nuclear state that gets unlimited funding and weapons from America. It's crazy. There ain't no fucking 2 states here. What the fuck are we talking about? There's only 1 state. It's an apartheid state. That's what it is.
It's a 2-state solution.
A 2-state solution is a win-win situation.
2 states for 2 people?
2-state solution.
A 2-state solution.
2-state solution. For me, that means a 2-state solution.
Bro, that motherfucker, the craziest part about it is that motherfucker's been around since the beginning. Like, he was there. And no, I don't mean like 1948 when Israel was invented. I mean like when Moses was parting the fucking Red Seas. Joe Biden was standing behind him like, that's right. That's right, Moses. Part the seas, Jack. I told him that. And he did the dang thing. He old, bro. Anyway. Is Al Jazeera live? Can we get like some fucking live coverage on what's going on with respect to movement in Iran and shit? Do we have a link? Do y'all have a link? I can't use both of my hands right now because I'm holding a wrap in the other hand.
And democracy has been eroded within last 1 decade. People can't speak freely. They cannot.
Bro, ain't nobody's talking about Iran. I don't know what's going on. That's crazy. All right. Let's talk about Trump. Trump says him and JD Vance are not weird. Great stuff. Let's take a look.
And neither is JD Vance, after Kamala Harris and other Democratic leaders trotted out weird to describe the GOP duo.
Nobody's ever called me weird. I'm a lot of things, but weird I'm not. And I'm up front. And he's not either, I will tell you. JD is not at all. They are. It's all a soundbite. And the press picks it up. You notice the evening news, every one of them they introduce the word weird, and all of a sudden they're talking about weird. No, we're not weird people. We're actually just the opposite.
Okay, our panel is back to talk more about this. Let's talk about weird. I want to play a clip. This all started, Tim Walz, who is potentially a VP pick for Kamala Harris, just said it very...
Bro. This all started with a young gunner who used to be young but is now old, who has been riding this fucking wave and this momentum that Republicans are weirdos for the past fucking 6 years, baby. From the first day that I got on this fucking platform, I have been a major advocate to show everybody how fucking weird the Republicans are. I have a very popular segment called HOGWATCH, okay? That's the entire point. We've been saying Republicans are fucking weirdos. We've been saying that. Just saying, but I'm glad that Waltz is, pushed to the forefront.
Plainly, but a lot of Democrats have picked up on weird. So let's listen to them.
These guys are just weird. That's who they are.
It's the weirdest thing. He'll go and like literally hug an American flag. Now, I love the flag, but I mean, it's like weird what he does.
I mean, on the other side, they're just weird. I mean, they really are.
Kamala Harris has used it as well. Sarah, this seems to be sinking. It's rare you see messaging like that just take off, and they've all adapted to it or adopted it pretty quickly. How is it landing with voters and kind of, it is very plain spoken, but do voters kind of get that?
Totally. And here's the thing. For a long time, I would say the way that people talked about Donald Trump, because he is a very dangerous person, but they talk, dictator, strongman, authoritarian, and that stuff. Voters oftentimes will say, like, what do you think about Trump being authoritarian? And people will be like, what? What are you talking about?
What is that? Yeah.
Whereas weird, people are like, I know what weird is. And J.D. Vance has really helped to define the weirdness, right? The cat lady stuff, the fact that he has done a full personality transplant. So it's funny, they're trying to brand Kamala Harris as a chameleon. But everybody, when I talk to swing voters and focus groups, I haven't seen as negative a reaction to a candidate as I have seen from swing voters to J.D. Vance since Mike Pence was in the...
Yo, chatters. The reason why the weird shit is good is, one, because they are weird, but also because it doesn't give them power. It actually humiliates them in a way that voters... in a way that will drive a rift between the normal suburbanite Republican Party voters, okay, the normal rural Republican Party voters, versus the weirdo MAGA cultists. Not to say that, like, all of those guys don't like Donald Trump. Of course they do. But when you say, like, oh, Donald Trump is an authoritarian, those guys look at that and think, yeah, they're just saying that because Donald Trump is a strong-willed, charismatic leader that wants to do my bidding. It's just like they call me racist, right? If you call them deplorable, if you call them fucking racist, like, these are terms that Republicans, moderate voters in general, will not respond negatively to at all. As a matter of fact, they will negatively polarize against the person saying that. But when you say fucking weird, and it's especially on like a issue that they're hyper focusing on in a very sweaty way, like how they just keep talking about, like, if you vote for Kamala Harris, you're a woman. That's a weird fucking thing to say. Or all of these, like, groibers on Twitter, like, separating the party, which is communicating like they're groibers on Twitter, from the average fucking Republican supporter that doesn't like that kind of stuff and thinks that's gross, is a good way to deal with this. It also, I think, neutralizes the fucking the fear. Like, you can't just, when you say they're like far-right authoritarians or they're violent or whatever the fuck, a lot of Republicans will think, oh, this is just hysteria from the Democratic Party. But when you say someone is weird, when you say, like, the Republicans are weird, they kind of get it. Like, people understand it because they've heard the weird shit that they're saying.
primary to Trump voters. These swing voters do not like him, and they do think he's weird. They think he's inauthentic. They think he's a phony, and so it's like if the weird shoe fits, like that's what's happening right now.
Mm-hmm. Mo, what do you say to all of this?
No, I think that's right, and you know, so right. Like when you listen to words that are often used in politics, right? Authoritarian, dictator, dangerous, extreme, like. Everyone has been using the word extreme for so long on both sides of the aisle that the word has kind of lost its meaning to a lot of voters. But weird, that's something that people just get, and I think it does reflect their feelings. And you know what? It's been a weird cycle.
Yes,
it's been a weird campaign, and it's been a really bad and weird week for the Trump campaign. And you know, even that response, I think a lot of people
standing
are
up for the cause.
really?
Bro, I'm not weird. You're weird.
Like that's weird for an adult to say, right? Like every
time I see Trump supporters, like I don't know if they're specifically picking these people, but like I just want to say, are you all right? Like, what's wrong with you? There's just something off about every single one of them. You know what I mean? It's like never like a normal person. It's always like some fucking weirdo, right? To be honest, like the most hilarious part about the Boo Boo Bennett videos, the reason why I love watching her videos is that there was a point in time in like the 2016 era, and even before that, like in the post Gamergate world, where these alt-right, anti-SJW centrist YouTubers would go around and like find some of the worst, like most hysterical looking lefties, right? Like they would purposefully try to, you know, paint a picture of the left by looking at these like hyper specific instances, like people being fucking hysterical or whatever, to make the left look like this cartoonish depiction. And Boo Boo Bennett basically does it for the right. So it's like a gift. You know what I mean? Like she's not even doing it on purpose. She's not trying to make the Republicans look bad. She still ends up like pointing a camera to like random Trump supporters of the rally, and they all look fucking strange. Like there's something off.
They need to call, what was it General Flynn said? Martial law and revote.
General Flynn, dude. Oh my God, these people are fucking straight QAnon.
Do you have a quick message for President Trump? Keep fighting.
Bro, they don't pay me the big bucks for no reason. You know, this is why they pay me the big bucks, baby, at the top of the hour. Nonetheless, when there's a 3-minute ad break coming, that's pre-watch too. I told y'all motherfuckers, man. I told y'all. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You can't consistently portray yourself as the fucking weirdo party and not expect any sort of repercussions for it. Giving money to a millionaire? Yeah, a millionaire who has the fucking prophecy. Lisan al-Gaib, baby. A huge crowd of Israelis stormed the military base, demanding soldiers detained for raping Palestinians' pardon, and this is how the New York Times presents it. That's wild. And it took them fucking 2 days to write it, too. Unrest at army bases highlight a long battle for Israel's soul. After Israeli soldiers were detained on suspicion of abusing a Palestinian, riots broke out that symbolize a wider struggle over Israel's future that has divided the country. That's sick, man. That's sick. And then people will be like, why don't we trust? Why is there not enough trust in mainstream media? It's like, bro, you fucking write shit like this and people know the truth. They're going to be like if people don't already have like a well-established, genuinely significant amount of confidence in mainstream media, you are literally just losing people. I see this article, I scroll TikTok and I see what's going on with the pro-rape protest. I'm gonna be like, I am literally never reading the New York Times ever again. Like, that's insane, bro. I think why weird works is that it removes the power from the Republicans and make them the target of judgment. Yeah, deplorable and bully fits into the self-image of Republicans as tough, powerful person in control. Weird makes you think of an incel shooter, which hits because it's true. Yup. It's exactly what I've been saying. They're sweaty. They're weird. They're gross. They're hysterical. They're panting. They have assumed the role. They have assumed the role that like right-wingers tried to, leftists tried to, or liberals tried to portray them as. And that's why they keep fucking doubling down.
A toddler, sure. A kid, maybe. But so I just think it's one of those things that's going to stick a little.
Yeah, it seems to have caught on. And Molly, we're getting these fundraising numbers. Trump raising $139 million in July. The Harris team raising $310 million in July. And it's worth noting, of course, she entered late in the month once Biden stepped aside. These numbers really indicate that enthusiasm that we were talking about on the Harris side. I mean, this was Trump, obviously.
Are you going to watch any of the Olympics? Bro, are you trying to get me banned? Be honest. Also, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break after saying I was going to run it. But, like, be honest. Are you actually a hater that's been in here for 26 months? Avoiding the ad break at the top of the hour for 26 months only to see me get banned right now? Bro, the Olympics took down our fucking, trans panic article. Their copyright lawyers are fucking on it, dude. They're so insane. Yeah. Their copyright lawyers are out of control, dude. We had to re-upload it. This video has everything censored. You want to know why it has everything censored? Because the motherfucking Olympics literally took down everything. I think only videos, no, yeah. They take down any Twitter clip extremely fast. Any Reddit clip, they're very fast, yeah. I think the Olympics would benefit from streamers watching. Yeah, good luck. Beast mode, make her president now. Kamala Harris berated her staff with F-bombs, leaving them in fear. Intern told not to make eye contact. Great, we love a strong woman. Some of y'all don't have enough backbone, and you're afraid. Wait, what the fuck is this? This is such a funny line of attack.
I've been the leader of the Republican Party and the speaker. Never once did she call us in and ask, what are your ideas? What should we do? Yeah,
because you're a loser, dog. What do you mean? You are no longer the fucking speaker. You got owned. You got owned by a pedophile, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You literally got owned by a pedophile. Like, that's crazy. If you get owned by a pedophile like that, you probably shouldn't be out there chirping. Anyway, we talked about this already, but like Nancy Pelosi is in the pocket for Waltz, and that's a good thing. Philadelphia Inquirer and everyone else is coming after Josh Shapiro. That's also a good thing. Miyoung and Valkyrae are coming soon, yes, and that's a great thing. But we'll continue with this
Trump
for now.
has made real gains in fundraising. They were really lagging before, and they have caught up in a lot of ways. But this is a huge haul for the Harris campaign.
Yeah, well, and it should be said that the campaign's cash on hand is much closer to parity because the Trump campaign hasn't spent as much so far. But look, as you say, there is a lot of momentum behind the Democratic ticket now that was not there before. And I want to say I'm a proud, weird American. I'm not here to stigmatize weird people. It's okay not to conform with the dominant culture. But I think it's part of the same thing where you have the Democrats suddenly seeming to be in the driver's seat, being able to say, you know, we're where the regular people are. We're where people who just want to live their lives are able to feel at home. And that's what this weird attack is. I mean, every campaign is trying to find new ways always to say, my opponent isn't like you, right? My opponent is different. My opponent is
Bro, if Iran attacks Israel while I'm opening cars with Miyoung and Ray, I'm gonna be so mad. Like, it took their bitch asses like fucking 4 days to respond. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I don't even know. No. Bro, like, for the past 3 days, they're like, oh, we're putting up the red banner. We're putting up the red flag. American military aircraft carriers are fucking coming into the Middle East. And they're like, oh, we're any day now. Any day now, Israel will learn their lesson. And then the moment that I swap away from hardcore news coverage to open up fucking one-piece card packs, they're going to be like, oh, it's time to rain hellfire upon Israel. Iran is fucking, at this point, it's like the Ayatollah is literally a gaming, no gaming politics, Andy. Straight up. Ayatollah's like, no fun, just politics. He's like, I'll show you what it's about, trying to fucking open one-piece card pack. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
not someone who you relate to. And so this is another way of saying that. But what Democrats really like about this that I've spoken to is also that it has a dismissiveness to it, where when you call Trump a strongman or an authoritarian...
Would that actually surprise me? Yes. If the 90-year-old Ayatollah was a fucking person who watched my stream, that would be the most insane thing that's ever happened. Yeah, Ayatollah's a fucking 36-month subscriber. In the morning, he's writing in the Parasocialist Update. He's like, bro, get to the news, please. We don't pay you to fucking talk about your life, dumbass. I banned the fucking Ayatollah. He just lasers my house. Ayatollah posting, put the fries, just put the fries in the bag, bro. I mean, I know I got some fucking, like, rich-ass motherfuckers in Qatar watching. I know that. I've heard about that. But I don't know who the most, like, high-profile regional leader is or anything like that that would be watching. Yeah, no, I got some Oilers from Qatar. Qatar. You and him fight over trans rights every now and then? Yeah. It started, they're playing Iran-Iraq war songs on Iranian TV. What? What does that even mean, bro? Israel airstrikes on the border? Oh my God. Bro, no. Israeli airstrike targets Lebanon, Syria border region. Oh, that's Israel's striking. What the fuck's this goddamn problem? Senator J.D. Vance of Ohio, during a podcast that was released on Friday, shared an anecdote about the moment former President Donald J. Trump called to ask him if he's running mate. His 7-year-old son, Vance recalled, wanted to discuss Pokemon. So he's trying to talk to me about Pikachu, and I'm on the phone with Donald Trump, and I'm like, son, shut the hell up for 30 seconds about Pikachu, he said, referring to the Pokemon mascot. This is the most important phone call of my life. Just let me make this phone call. Dude, what? That's such a weird fucking way to... Yo, why are you voluntarily responding? Why are you voluntarily revealing to the whole ass world with your goddamn chest that you're like a piece of shit dad? What is happening? Oh, yeah. By the way, the IBA, still the discredited institution, International Boxing Association, is using the Angela Carini situation to do like right-wing commentary. I'm not like a, it's 5 o'clock in Kremlin, it's 5 o'clock in Moscow sweaty shit, but like this absolutely is that. Okay? They 100%. This is straight up like Russian style culture war nonsense. 100%. Like what do you mean? You're giving an award prize to Angela Carini for prize money equivalent to an Olympic champion. The fuck out of here, dude. Bro, they will attack while you're opening cards? No, they will not. No, they will not.
Hey, I'm like, oh no. So I call Trump and I'm like, hey, sir, what's going on? It's like, JD, you missed a very important phone call. And now I'm going to have to pick somebody else. And I'm, I like tense up and almost have a heart attack. And the crazy thing about it is my son, who's 7, is in the hotel room with me. And he's really into Pokemon cards right now. He's going through a Pokemon phase. Are you guys into Pokemon?
I was back in the day.
Okay,
yeah, that's a big phase right now, I think, in general.
Yeah. So, I mean, he's really into it. So he's trying to talk to me about Pikachu. And I'm on the phone with Donald Trump. And I'm like, son, shut the hell up for 30 seconds about Pikachu. This is the most important phone call of my life. Please just let me take this phone call. So, hey, I'm like, oh no. So I call Trump and I'm like,
Bro was on the Full Send podcast? Oh my God. Bro, we gotta watch the fucking Full Send episode. Was there some good moments from it? I need to see this shit, dude. I need to see this shit. I need to see it. I'm sorry. 9 hours, 158,000 views. Oh my God, they're so washed. Oh my God, they're so... Oh, dude, nobody gives a fuck. He's got no motion. He's got no motion, bro. Look at this. Look at this. Like, in 11 hours, I got 200,000 views on this shit. Oh my God, bro. 2 million subs? Bro, it's the Full Send podcast. Are you kidding me? That's just their podcast. Their episodes get like 1 million easy.
The world is becoming a crazy, crazy place. You guys know me.
This is a testament to like how shitty JD Vance is, nothing else.
Sports, and by far, Prize Picks is my favorite. What I love about
Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Steiny's not that excited for this one though.
Yeah, he's like showed up in just a plain white tee, like world. It looks like
Steiny only gets excited for like content that like he knows the chicks are gonna like.
Yeah, or he
you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
It's so true. Like he just thinks like, all right, clips, TikTok, girls are on TikTok.
Dude,
I'm
that's
gonna get
so
more pussy.
accurate.
That is not accurate.
Bro, it's super
That's
accurate.
so accurate, bro. You know it.
Your content is based around girls. It's fine. I'm not
Wrong with
mad.
that?
No, nothing. I'm just.
That's why if like Full Send Golf gets like 1 million views, like he's like, I don't really want to do that because like it's just all guys watching it.
Did you ever taking any of those girls like for real from The Bachelor or what?
This I think might be literally like, podcasts are obviously very stupid and very broy, but I genuinely think the Full Send podcast might be the stupidest podcast of all time. This is not a joke. I legitimately believe that the Full Send podcast might be the dumbest podcast of all time. Like every single person on there, with the exception of like Bradley Martin, who is at least like somewhat knowledgeable when it comes to like fitness related shit. And I'm not just saying that because he's my boy. Virtually every other host brings almost nothing to the table. Like, no, I'm talking about Full Send. Like, they just kind of talk. If you look at their clips, they'll have like a guest on and be like, yeah, man, it seems really difficult to be like the vice president. Yeah, that's a brilliant take. Yeah, no, that's really smart, man. Yo, good job, Steiny. That's a really good take, Steiny. It's like, dude, you didn't say anything. One guy simply said, it's crazy hard to be vice president. And then the other guy said, that's a brilliant take. Sure. How is this a podcast? Yeah, I said brilliant, but honestly, he wouldn't. Brilliant is too big of a word.
What?
Yeah. Are you the youngest vice president to ever run?
I think so, or at least maybe not in the history of the country, but I'm certainly like in our generation, recent history. I know I'm the first millennial. So, to ever be on a second, I'm 39 years old. I turned 40 actually in a few days, which I'm very depressed about.
When's the 40th?
August 2nd, which I think is Friday.
What's good for the 40th?
Dang,
are you like
nothing anymore, man? I've got people following me around. I can't do anything fun. We're gonna go out to dinner with my wife and a bunch of friends and go swimming afterwards. That's about as much excitement as we can get into now. But
kind of
it'll be
sucks
good.
that the 40th lands on the VP run.
Yeah, that's right. Well, it's funny. All my buddies who are, because we're all similar age, they all have 40th birthday parties and they're going to do stuff fun. Like, I actually had a couple friends who came out to Vegas a few months ago, and they're like, "Oh, come out to Vegas with us." And I was just like, "No, unfortunately, that phase of my life is over."
Yeah.
You said it's August 2nd?
August 2nd.
I don't think we're doing anything August 2nd.
He's trying to set up.
We'd love to attend.
I think I'd get in a little bit of trouble hanging out with you guys on August 2nd, so I should chill. I mean, by the way, this is like your guys' brand
This
of
is
seltzer?
our seltzer Happy Dad, yeah.
Okay, nice.
So
That's
we just
exciting.
became the number 4 seltzer nationwide.
Oh, congratulations.
We just passed Bud Light Seltzer.
So you guys like started this. This is your
Started
business.
Started
Okay.
it from the ground up, yeah.
Okay. Can I steal a pack? Is that all right?
100%. Yeah,
I'll
we'll
give it to the crew.
load up the plane with some.
We have to be careful though, because I can only take like $75 in gifts or something. So you have to tell me what the retail price is.
Wait, that's a
We have to-
thing?
We have to come under. Yeah, it's you can accept small gifts, but nothing big.
Huh.
Yeah, so that's a thing.
In as a VP or just in politics?
I think it's being a senator. Actually, I don't think it's
Senator.
running for office. I think
Okay.
it's being in office. But I always like check. It's one of these things where your life changes. Where if I go to dinner with my buddies, they love it now because I always pay. Because I'm never really sure if they're allowed to buy me dinner anymore, right? Because I don't want to have to email a campaign lawyer to go hang out with my buddies, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just pay for dinner. So of course they get the most expensive wine and the most expensive thing now. So it's great. I've got great friends.
Was being a VP like always a part of like your thought where you wanted to do in politics?
I think that like, I think that JD Vance is the perfect VP pick for the Nelk boys. He is so Nelk coded, which I think, of course, spells trouble for the campaign in general. Like, he is such a perfect, like, I'm kind of a fucking loser, but like, I always wanted to be a frat bro, but I never had like the normal social development. So now I have some clout and I'm using that to like appear as a cool guy. But the only way that I can like appear as a cool guy, or what being a cool guy is, in air quotes, is like what I think is popping online. I mean, that's basically the fucking Nelk boys to a T. I mean, he seems like a pretty normal dude. He's married and has kids, so he's not really a loser. Yeah, no, you're right. I love that this is exactly, I know exactly what type of motherfucker says this. Okay? Anyone that says, oh, you're married and you have children, so you're not a loser, is a fucking loser. Most people who are married and have children would never place this level of emphasis on being married and having children. If anything, they would call themselves fucking losers because they're now married and have children and can't do fun shit. Okay? Not to say that they are fucking losers for being married and not being able to do fun shit, but that's how they would see themselves, or that's how they would at least joke about themselves. Only unfuckable, crusty incels online go, oh, well, it's actually a moral thing that this person has a wife and children, so they're not fucking losers. Okay? Only when you are the type of dude who does not have any of that shit going on online, super fucking crusty, where you place this like level of emphasis on trad aesthetics. Damn, dude, what the fuck? Sorry. I didn't mean to come across that hard on you. I'm sure you're a great guy. I apologize. I did not mean to make an example out of you in particular. There are people like this, though, online who have these like groiper avatars. Okay? I'm not talking about you, chatter. You're, I'm sure, a wonderful guy. Okay? But there are a lot of people online that are like, oh, why haven't you had a damn dude, what the fuck, free Palestine? Okay, stop. I'm not talking about you. Anyway, that was a bad stray for the chatter. But you know what I'm talking about? The dudes who are constantly talking about, like Tim Pool constantly talks about the value in like getting married and having children. And it's like, or Pearl. What's the fucking girl's name? The Pearly Whites? I'm so girly, Pearly. What the fuck was that ugly ass chick's name? Just Pearly Things. Yeah, okay. Thank you. She constantly talking about like, oh yeah, like you need to immediately have a wife and you know, get a husband and make babies and whatnot. And it's like, bro, you look at yourself. Twitter about to go up in flames. Oh my God. Grimes about to arrive to court in Austin, Texas for ongoing custody battle with Elon Musk. And she got the Rick Owens on. She got them Ramones on, dude. She's ready to fucking go. Locked and loaded. Oh my God. It's pretty crazy. She let Elon nut inside twice, I'm pretty sure. Or 3 times. Elon Musk walked into a Austin courtroom Friday amid ongoing custody battle over 3 children with the magician known as Grimes. The judge has ordered the courtroom closed for a hearing that could continue all morning. I'm gonna be real. Are either of them even spending time with the child? I'm gonna be doubly real. Should either of them spend time with the child? Through a surrogate, I believe she wouldn't even let him nut inside. Wait, really? At least one of these two people in this custody battle have appeared on the show. So, and also appeared here physically. So I'm gonna say I'm rooting for Grimes. Friend of the show, Grimes, I'm rooting for you. Okay. I hope you win your custody battle. And I hope that you get your children back from this fucking freakish monster. Elon has kept their kids away from Grimes for over years. Grimes' mom's made a public post begging to see her grandkids because her grandma's about to die. Elon is denying Grimes' dying grandma from seeing her grandkids. Dude, what the... Why is he such a villain? Like, the thing I don't understand about these, like, PayPal Mafia guys is that they all appear to play the role of, like, comic book villains. They do it perfectly. Like, there's no scaling back on the severity of the cruelty for these guys. I just don't understand it. Maduro might beat his ass like Imane did to that cop. Yeah. Speaking of Elon Musk news, there's also this. He's just so awful. New billionaire Elon Musk has created a PAC collecting voter data from those living in key states through an online register to vote form that does not directly register people to vote. All of this in an effort to help Donald Trump become president. That's it, folks. None of you believed. So for those of you who don't believe it, like, that did happen. This is Elon Musk's baby mama times 3. She was right here, sitting right here. Like, it's not a joke.
Is it necessary?
I don't know. I like working out. I used to be fat, so you know.
Do you like work out? Like, how often do you work out?
I work out, like, she brought me that cyberpunk thing as a gift from her and Elon. Like, every day. I mean, I work out. I train with a trainer 4 times a week, and then on days where I'm not training, I play basketball.
On a different day, I want to like be debatey and like be hard, but on this day, I'm very tired. We're out till 7.
Pussy Riot was there too. You would have done the funniest thing if you didn't have longer hair. Wait, what? If you didn't have long hair? What do you mean? Fed Riot? Yeah. Austin Ox edit funny as fuck.
This is just a normal free flow conversation. I don't have like things that I want to get to. I don't have any like information that I want to draw out of you.
I actually have no idea why I'm here or what this is.
Here's the thing. This is not an interview. Like, we're not having like a Hot Ones style interview here. Okay.
Yeah.
You're taller than I thought you were gonna be. How tall are you?
I'm like 5'5", 5'6". Most people
Stand up. Speak into the microphone. You want something to drink, by the way? Do either of you guys want something to drink? I have like Diet Mountain Dew, 0 sugar.
Jesus Christ.
Speak into the microphone.
Some music or something? It's just like the silence.
It's not this much of a fever dream. This is edited, obviously, but it was definitely a fever dream. It was pretty crazy. Man, I've done some weird ass shit, dude. What the fuck? In my career as a broadcaster, I have had the opportunity to do some weird fucking shit, dude. I also personally shit on Elon in front of her when Elon was most likely watching. that probably was one of the braver moments of my career. Like, I've done some shit. I've said some shit. I've gotten a lot of death threats. But, like, I think directly dunking on your boyfriend, baby father, I don't know what the fuck to call it at that time, when you know his ass was watching, that was probably one of the crazier things I've done. Do you ever miss your long hair? Not even a little bit. There is not a single moment in the day where I go, shit, man, I should have my long hair back. Not even a little bit. Dude, I look so much better with short hair. Like, there are a handful of moments where I actually looked handsome with the long hair. Like, sometimes if it hit real good, right? And you guys have probably seen it. It's impossible to fucking avoid those fan cams out there. They always put it. You know, shouts out to the fan cam creators in this community. They always use like some of the glorious good hair moments. But when it was bad, it was so fucking bad. And usually it was really bad. So I think short hair is on top. Never go back. Can't wait to chop is short. Wake, what the fuck are you talking about? You better not do that. You better not do that, Wake. You look handsome as hell. What the fuck? Also, come on. I'm fucking losing weight. I'm going to start looking like you. If you cut your hair, people are going to be like, oh, there's two of them. Trying to get down to your body fat percentage right now. Hot take. The long hair didn't look bad. You just associated with a period in life where you didn't like how you looked. You look like a goon who Geralt would kill in The Witcher when you had long hair. No, when I had long hair, I also looked like a... When I had long hair, I also kind of looked like a cult leader. Gets me fucking canceled sometimes, like when I bought that Taycan. And he like immediately cut it.
Is the Taycan good?
I like it, yeah. I like it more than a Tesla, I'll tell you that much.
Oh,
I'm just saying. It's really nice.
Is it convertible?
What?
Is that a convertible?
No. It's a 4-door. It's a 4-door that drives like a 2-door. There's something wrong with me, dude. Yeah, I look too much. I look too nasty. It looked too unkempt. It was hard to deal with. Also, Ray and Miyoung are now officially 25 minutes late. I feel like this is now a holding pattern. Okay? It is now officially a holding pattern between the Ayatollah and Miyoung and Ray. That's where we're at. Who will strike first? Will it be Iran on Israel? Or will it be Miyoung and Ray? The tension is different this time. I'm Iranian. I've seen all this shit. This outfit was fire. I can't believe people shit on me for it. Keep watching the HasanAbi vid. Okay, hold on. I will. I literally never listen to music.
What?
Well, if the music...
Can we play some elevator music or something? How are you handling this?
Yeah. I didn't know you were pregnant. Okay, so you're a crypto bro?
I'm not a crypto bro.
I guess you're a bit of a normie.
My take is that
Funny Grimes story. My friend was climbing with Grimes' brother, and he apparently has a chip on his shoulder about his sister being famous. Yeah, he also doesn't like me. He's a bit of a, I think he's like a neo-lib. I can't remember if he's like a right-winger or a neo-lib guy. But I do know he doesn't like me. Her brother almost got my friend killed, by the way. Small world. I mean, neoliberal and right wing are the same shit, but like he might be like a Democrat dick rider.
Fuck your dog. I haven't seen a dog in just.
You're worse than me at ADHD shit.
Most things exist in science fiction before they exist in the real world. In the real world,
Like Scientology. I mean, yeah. L. Ron Hubbard was.
John Ox. Yeah, I do want to actually ask.
What, Hostenox, you mean?
Hostenox?
Oh my God.
Yeah,
wait,
what's the
hold
deal with
on.
that?
It's an editor that is like been able to recreate my voice.
Can we really not put on some music, like some elevator music?
Speak
Like,
into the microphone. I'd fucking wreck you in the marketplace of ideas.
I think we could actually have a really good rational debate and come.
No. I hate debates. What?
What even is this? She's so nice. This is the nicest dog I ever met. Look at you.
Speak into the microphone. I got some crystals. I got this one. This is skull.
I don't know what any of this shit is. I've been like, that's cool. I've been like, how do you live like this? This is fucked.
Okay.
This is not good for your mental health, dude. Oh, should we play Elden Ring?
You got to speak directly into the microphone.
Good God, fuck you.
I wish it was a joke that I told her to speak into the microphone that many times. Obviously, it's edited to look a certain way, but I definitely did tell her to speak into the microphone quite a bit. Like, there were numerous instances where I was like, speaking to the microphone. Like, that's not a joke. That's real. What is this? I'm a long hair enjoyer, but maybe if it was a shape like this, you would have liked it more. What? No, dude. What is that? Like a wolf cut or some shit? It was exactly like that. Chat, not exaggerate in the slightest. No, it was not as awkward as Elon Musk's normal interviews. Breaking: Joe Biden moves to kill reporter during final push.
All that day, Prime Minister of Slovenia came hours before you announced that you were going to be leaving the 2024 race. Can you talk to us a little bit about how important it was for you to get this deal done, knowing that you were not going to seek a second term? Was it very important?
I still get it done even if I was seeking a second term. I'm still, you're stuck with me as president for a while, kid. There's no way out, okay? You got me for at least another 100 or 90 days or so. So it did not even do with that. It had to do with the opportunity and trying to convince one last...
Yo. Dude, it literally is. Dude. Dude, it was like...
There's no way out.
Going to seek a second term. Was it very important?
I still get it done even if I was seeking a second term. I'm still, you're stuck with me as president for a while, kid. There's no way out, okay? You got me for at least another 100 or 90 days.
It is actually the Kill Bill sirens. Stuck with me for a while, kid. Dark Brandon activated. Dude, I love that he just like walks with his hands in front of him like a fucking robot. He's so scary. Did you see how CDawgVA looked like in his latest video? Is this in his latest video or is this in his like, this is what he used to look like? I don't think this is what he looks like now. This is what he used to look like though. Wait, in his latest vid? What is this? Oh, it's OSINT Defender, bro. Come on. I don't know how reliable OSINT Defender. No, that's his latest vid. Wait, what? Wait, he looks like that right now? No. What did you do? Oh my God, this is from a day ago.
This is the Avengers of host clubs. The entire host club's out for this one. I think I've joined a cult or something. I don't know what's happening. Sake, nomimashou ka?
Just over 4 years ago when I first moved to Japan, I was lucky enough to get access to film and try becoming a host in Japan. For those who are unfamiliar, host clubs are businesses that offer women the full boyfriend experience, from casual chatting to flirting, and sometimes even more. And although the idea of women paying men to flirt with them in a club is a bit of an alien concept to us in the Western world, in Japan women pay up to tens of thousands of dollars to support their host of choice. And looking back at my first visit, if I had to describe it in just one word, disaster would probably be it. Not only did I not know any Japanese, but I quite frankly knew nothing about Japanese culture and especially host club etiquette.
Oh my God, it's so embarrassing. He said, "Hello, my name is Connor. I'm from the UK and I'm an
Knew
otaku."
nothing about Japanese culture.
I'm a YouTuber. I'm otaku. Words that no one should ever say unironically to a group of people. Anyone.
And especially host club etiquette. 4 years later, and I've been covering various aspects of Japanese culture, and my Japanese has gone from beyond terrible to just terrible. So naturally, when Reito, one of Japan's top hosts, contacted me, asking if I wanted to become a host once again myself and learn from him, I couldn't say no. But of course...
It's so funny when people fucking act like... It's so funny when people want to act like... you know, beauty standards are the same, or like gender norms are the same internationally. It's just like, bro, right now in Japan, what is considered to be like a hot man is so different than in the Western world.
The beard had to go.
Just a fair bit of warning. I have to shave, so if I look like a 2-year-old, that's not a different Connor. It's still me. I forgot to do this before I got in the bath as well, so I've already started.
Once I was finished mourning for my loss, I got my nicest JoJo suit and got myself down to Kabukicho, Japan's seediest area with a cornucopia of nightlife entertainment options. And without wasting any time, I was thrown into the streets to make my way to a salon to get what little I had left of my hair made to look nice.
Hi there. I'm here to tell you about today's video sponsor, Arknights. Arknights is...
Got noticed like while walking in the street.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, must be famous around here. All right, come on in.
And a lot of the staff were immediately puzzled as to why I walked in there. And luckily, I got some insights into how a host thinks. As a guy who does not like his hair getting done, I wanted to know if he gets it done every single day.
Anthony, mendokusai. Mendokusai.
And of course, I'm not alone in this adventure. I had to bring my wingman along, Kaho.
Usually they have bangs. That's very Japanese style.
Okay, I'll do bangs. Let's do it.
Obviously, I wanted to know more about Reito and why he became a host. As I know from my past experience, you don't start out making a lot of money from this.
始めたばっかりはもう本当月3万円とかです。
3万
3万円。
3万
始めたばっかり。18歳の時とか。
For reference, that is over 10 times lower the average salary in Japan. Naturally, I wanted to know how long he lived on this salary for.
半年ぐらいですね。もうだからお店で寝たりとか、あと電車賃なかったり。
Is that common for hosts?
よくあると思います。
I also wanted to know if there was any advice he could give me to be a better host.
諦めない。Never give up.
No, man, it's the flavor of Asian we like over here that we always assume is their number one as well. Their standards for population overall is pretty similar to ours in body build. No. You're just, bro, what? No, in Korea, in China, in Japan, the standards for beauty are so different, dude. Like, everything is different. The type of makeup is different. Even applying makeup is different. Didn't they tell you were unappealing in Japan? Yeah. Kaho literally told me that, like, I am not, like, I don't fit the beauty standard in Japan. The only women that would find me attractive in Japan are, like, Ameriboos. People that are already, like, people that subscribe to Western beauty standards or are fascinated by, like, American culture. Like a fetish, like a kink.
One aspect of being a host that is often overlooked is how much alcohol you have to drink. As the more you drink, the more you can charge the customer. But that has to take a toll on your body, right?
きついっすね。あと僕でもあんまお酒飲まないです。
Really? Oh yeah, because the junior drinks. I forgot about that. The last time I did this, there was a system where the newer hosts would drink for the more older and higher earning hosts. Is that still the same?
そうっすね。そう。
I also wanted to know what type of questions I should ask the customers.
顔でいけると思います。
顔で。
顔がかっこいいんで。
Often as a customer of a host club, if you spend enough money on your host, you can get a date with them. So naturally, I asked Reito how much it would cost for me to get a date with him.
その自分の人生をかけないとできないです。
Your life.
Wow. I was also curious to know how Reito's parents felt about him being a host.
最初はあんまよく思ってなかったんじゃないですかね、やっぱり。ただやっぱ慣れてくるっす。あと僕結構一生懸命頑張ってるんで、そこがでかいかなと思うんですね。真面目に頑張ってればどの仕事でも僕の家族が受け入れてくれるタイプだったんで。
And before I knew it, my hair was ready. And I have to say, definitely an improvement on last time.
That's so much hairspray.
俺めっちゃかけるんですよ。
Oh my.
I think last time hair was better.
I think
his hair was better last
I cut out a
time.
sword out of that stuff. That's the entire can.
He looks so fucking British, dude. He looks too British. Like, there is such a thing as too British. This is it.
You look 12.
Connor is hot. He's a hot man, especially with a beard. This makes him look like this literally makes him look like a British villain in an anime.
Every single one of them seemed quite apprehensive about this new random white boy who just turned up to interview them in the club. But naturally, Reito had no time to waste offering drinks to get the conversation moving.
美味しいですか、日本のお酒って。
そう簡単なの飲み物そう
イギリスだと何が有名なの？
ビールそうでビールはちょっと太
This is so racist. Wait, what? Why is it racist? Oh, racist against British people? True. It is. But also, I am.
But of course, I wanted to be a good support too, so I tried to get the conversation flowing.
何お酒は好きですか？
僕はシャンパンです。
シャンパンもちろんお金の持ちテストね。飲み物は好きなんですか
？And within 0.3 seconds, I had already made a critical mistake, asking questions that maybe were a bit too personal.
仕事は何をしますか？
Hello?
大丈夫？
ホストクラブってなんか仕事を聞くのは一応ダメなんですけど。
本当に？
And I apologized 1 million times, and Reito assured me it was fine.
No problem. 全然大丈夫。
However, Reito also did give some interesting insight into the types of customers that come to host clubs.
基本的にホストクラブに来る子っていう女の子は夜職が多いです。夜の仕事してる人が多い。なんかこう、そうですね、ホストクラブに来る女の子、キャバ嬢とか風俗が多いです。
わかりました。
メンズ女です。メンズエステ。ちょっとエッチなマッサージ。
ちょっとエッチ。But of course, there was no time to waste when shots are on the table. And don't forget, the customer pays for every single drink at a premium. But whilst I was busy destroying my body, Reito, not so much.
僕はこれはレモンティーです。
レモンティー？はい。He's drinking lemon tea.
What? 嘘つき。裏切り者？裏切り者。
飲めない。僕お酒飲めないんですよ。
Why is he getting his stomach out? So he drinks for him, and that's why he's blaming him. He's fat.
彼は中学高校の友達で、ここの首に僕の右腕って意味でこれ右腕って入ってるんですよ。
They're such good friends that he even got a tattoo saying wingman in French on his neck. Before we wrapped up the conversation, the customer did mention something interesting.
ホストあんま興味なくて、多分初回巡りとか行く人もいるじゃん。なんか今回そのナミちゃんとか出てきて、なんかホストでなんか有名な。それを見てたら、たまたまレイト君が初回で出てきて行くようになったから、そういうのホスト興味ないです。SNS で。
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
YouTube で。
And so it was time for us to finish our drinks and move to the next customer.
That was a fun first start. I think went pretty well. She was definitely a bit nervous at the start. I think she was a bit precarious. But I think we got it going.
She was very, very going and nice.
I think initially she was like, who's this guy? Oh, he speaks a little bit of Japanese. Okay, we'll work it. But he's going to keep that going and speak to more customers. And find out more about hosts.
Find out more we do, because our next customer was Momo, a regular here at
It is wild to me that, like, you know, this is like a prominent part of the culture where women go out and like pay dues to do the boyfriend experience. Like, I feel like that's just not, like, it's just not, it's so outside of my scope of understanding. Prominent is a stretch. Wait, what? No, it's not. What are you talking about? There's like fucking hosts that make like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month in Japan. It absolutely is a big part. Okay, whoa. Okay, go. Crazy girl. How long until Kaya can hold you? That's the thing here too. Rent a girlfriend, boyfriend is a lucrative side of sex work. I think renting a girlfriend, yes, but like renting a boyfriend is not as like lucrative, I don't think. Bro got concussed, dude. Porter call out.
Y'all, did anybody watch the Fear End episode that I did? First Fear End episode that Hasan was not in. He dodged me. I think he's scared.
I am, because he does music and I don't listen to music, so it's terrifying for me. I'm like, what is this magic man?
Yeah, it was a really, man, those were all such cool people. That was extremely fun. But one of the things that
So what? Akon doing crazy shit? Akon sings locked up while police are arresting a child predator? Wait, what? Dude, I don't know a single person that watches this shit. And if I knew a single person that's like, yo, let me pull up on this like latest Vitali shit where they're like finding child predators or whatever, I feel like I would just stop being friends with them. There is something so weird about the whole vibes of the entire process that they put together. Like, I don't know what it is. It's odd because it's like, obviously everybody understands like pedophilia is, well, not everybody, but most people understand that like pedophilia is the most unacceptable position, right? It's the most unacceptable thing you can do. But for me, I think there's projection. Wait, with me? I can't comprehend who the fuck is out there. He has multiple pedos sitting and waiting at the same restaurant. It's 100% scripted. Oh, the people streaming this? Yeah, dude, it's just so weird. It's so fucking weird.
Bitch ass nigga.
This is our stunt guy, bro.
Oh. Are you serious? Oh my god.
Like, this is so chaotic. It's so gross. It's so weird. Like To Catch a Predator was already like filled to the brim with like a litany of ethical and sometimes like violations of the law, right? It had the capacity to like fuck up investigations. But like beyond that, I feel like I don't know. I just don't have the words to explain it, but just there's something very off about this shit. Like the aura is so odd. Yeah.
Finding Akon burning up the Billboard Hot 100 for the last 20 weeks with The Sweet Escape and the tour of the same name looking to be a summer smash. That was until Akon decided to get freaky with a 15-year-old on stage. In our number one story.
That's the other thing. It's like there's the Akon situation, and then there's also Game. The Game was a part of it too. And it's like, bro, these guys all have their own weird cases. Like, what the fuck is going on? What you since thou doth protest too much? Half these pred hunters are pedophiles themselves? Yeah. Pedo hunters do this shit because they know pedos are the only people worse than they are. I mean, sometimes they're pedos too. That's the other thing. Or they also do like hella pedo adjacent shit. Like some of these guys are like using real children as bait or photos from children as bait, like actual minors and shit. I don't know. I find it very strange. I watch because I want to see Vitaly get arrested. I just can't get myself to watch it at all. They'll go 99% pedophile to catch the 100% pedophile. Yeah. Probably because they can say they're doing good while being the most annoying fucked up content hogs. Yeah. I don't know. Is it weird that I think the vigilantism part of it is gross and I prefer this was all prosecuted under the law? I don't think that's a weird take. I think that's a very normal take. Like, this is already like an extreme situation. Even when cops are engaging in it, it's like borderline entrapment in some cases and has the capacity to destroy like active cases against pedophiles, like straight up pedophiles. I think one of the greater examples of this obviously is with like the EDP case where like what the fuck happened? He literally tried to fuck a child and nothing happened. Like nothing came of it. You know what I mean? And it's like, why the fuck are we watching this? Why is this happening? Like I actually want some kind of justice to be served, not to like give clout to oftentimes the grossest person on the planet. Like the one person that is like almost as gross as the pedophile on the camera. You know what I mean? I don't know. What is this?
They'll be like, what was up? You know what I mean? Someone will just be like, oh, I got the clip, and you watch the clip, and the comedian's like, what's your name? You know? And the guy's like, fucking Terrence. And then the comedian's like, whoa, we got a Terrence over here. Whoa, what are you from Hustle and Flow? Whoa, this is the actor from Hustle and Flow. You guys know. And then they post it. And then, well, where do you work, though? Where do you work? Oh, fucking, oh, yeah. Oh.
Be prepared with how unfunny this is. Yeah, speaking of predators, Chris D'Elia, everybody.
We got a guy who works 9 million views on TikTok.
It just sounds like he's jealous. Like, the fuck? Where's the comedy? He's just ranting like a jealous man. He just sounds jelly beans.
Yeah, you in a relationship? Or, yeah, I'm married. Oh, he's sad about it. Oh. Okay, we're the single guys, though. Oh, fucking 25 million views. Just, hey, what are you wearing? What do you guys wear? You know, oh, fucking tank top. Oh, what's he in a play or something? Fucking wow. 65 million views. Just fucking a whole state sold out. Just, yeah, he sold out Wyoming. He sold out Wyoming. What theater? Just Wyoming, dude. It was crazy. It was really vast. And, so where'd you guys meet, though? Would you two? You know? you guys met? Oh, like, where'd you meet? Oh, Tinder. Oh, not the old-fashioned way. Oh, fucking 88 bajillion views. like. Oh, dude, sold out Canada. What theater? All of Canada. Oh, dude, anybody drunk in here? Oh, this guy's drunk. Oh, dude, can you tell? Oh, this guy's been drunk all day. Oh!
I'm Brian, kill me. Try to laugh challenge, impossible difficulty. Dude. Yo, this is ass, bro. This is so ass. Can Iran strike me along with Israel? No, that's not happening. Iran is not striking Israel tonight, okay? Yo, that's not happening tonight. That's not happening tonight because as you asked that question, my guess arrived. Do I have poop bags? Yeah, I have poop bags. Mika took a poop? It's messed up. This is the type of TikToks chatter send during you laugh, you lose. Oh my God, that's the worst thing you can say. Iran's UN envoy says Hezbollah might target both civilian and military targets. Don't do it. Oh, Kaya. Whoa. That's crazy. Kaya. Calm down. Jesus Christ. She's going crazy. Yes. They can't hear anything you guys are saying. Wait, why? Because the mic's not on yet. Hold on. I'm setting it up.
Look, she wants the big bone. Okay, let me get the. I need caffeine. No, stay.
What?
I've got the goods. I've got the goods in here.
Okay, now they can hear you. And they can see you.
I have the goods.
Ah!
That's crazy. My dog does not sound like that.
That's exactly what he sounds like.
What he sounds like.
That's exactly what he sounds like.
Tuckered out. He's had a long day. Wake him up. Oh, he's so cute. Hello. Wow, you had to crouch. What? Yeah. What? What, bro? Your face is cut off too. Yeah. Well, that makes sense for me. I feel like you didn't have to crouch. Okay, we're gonna be so honest and for reals right now. We don't know anything about these cards.
I literally thought you guys were the most knowledgeable, foremost experts on this.
Not for One Piece. We just know you like One Piece. Yeah.
I saw, listen, Miyoung, I saw the amount of cards you have.
Pokemon. Those are Pokemon cards.
I know, but it's like if you have like you're a card expert, okay? You can't act like you're not a card expert. You know cards.
You don't know how.
Ray, I don't know about you.
Excuse you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you weren't a foremost expert on this.
Glowing, bro. Look at her. I used to collect the Dragon Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Okay. Sit. Take a seat. Take a seat. Come here, Kaya. Oh my God. Whoa, look at her. Hello, big lady. Freaking giant. Whoa. Okay. You know what? That's fine.
What?
She's sitting on the chair.
Oh my God.
Oh my God,
Wait,
she's talented.
Did that just happen on his own?
No, she just jumped up on her own.
That's crazy.
I think she loves Nabi. Oh my God. I think one paw and my dog's life would be over.
I think she just knows that there's a 3-minute ad break coming right now at the top of the hour. Yeah, and if you no longer want to see those ads, if you want uninterrupted Kaya, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 for free with Twitch Prime.
Wait,
by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. What do you mean? Get Kaya off that chair. That's
no, this is what people watch you for. I'm so sorry.
That's
okay,
crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. You need a better Kaya cam.
I don't have a Kaya cam.
Wait.
That's crazy that she just sat up there.
I know.
All right, there's another chair there if you want to grab it.
He's being so cute right now. Come here. Oh, big
I'm done
lady.
petting the giant.
I'm not gonna
Stephanie
lie.
Lane, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Loves me.
That's crazy. I'm a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie.
I would be too. I would be too.
Look at that. I got a room cam and everything. A room cam ready to go.
Oh, wait! Don't show feet. I didn't put socks on. That's crazy.
No. This is for when I open the. This is for when I open the cards.
Oh.
Can you tell her to speak directly into the mic? It's hard to hear. I mean, she's having a hard time right now doing anything because someone wants to be the real star of the show.
Mika, look, are you jealous?
Mika doesn't give a
Mika
fuck
doesn't
right now.
care. Look at how pretty she's sitting.
Is Overcooked IRL happening tomorrow? Yes. That's I'm doing that with Cutie.
Here. You want to know what you have to say? Tell them the real politics. Please don't. Okay, please. We need to stop.
Please speak into the microphone.
Oh yeah, sorry. Wait, Miyoung, you have to come over here. How can I get over there? She's gonna jump.
I've never seen her do this at all. She is acting brand new right now. She is acting brand the fuck new. Murad? Nava.
It's like, oh my god. Who is it? Come here. Hi.
I think that noisy is gonna have to come off, to be honest. No. There's too much action happening in the house.
There's a lot going on.
So the answer to that is no. Okay. I got the infographics. Don't worry.
Miyoung, you're being insane.
Miyoung, you need to get over here.
Dude. No, over here. That is
Oh my god, Kai is literally body blocking.
She's obsessed with Navi. Bro, you gotta
No, Miyoung, come sit here so they can hear you. You are the expert.
Yeah, literally, Literally, you agreed to this.
I did, but you said sit back there.
No, bro. And now I'm here. Look at us.
Okay, hold
I don't know
on.
anything about these cards. Okay, but we heard that you have like a list. Is that true?
I have something. Hold on.
Also, okay, please.
What are you doing?
Oh.
No. Don't look.
No.
Yeah, go watch on TV. That's crazy. KKATAMINA+RAE here to open One Piece card packs. So I don't know anything about this, so I thought maybe we would like watch someone describe it or something at first. You know what I mean?
Watch someone describe it.
Like do you know anything about the One Piece card packs?
No.
That you got me for my birthday?
No.
No, you were just like, oh, he likes One Piece.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. One Piece card packs. Let's look at the video. Opening 120 different booster packs. Are booster packs worth buying? This is 32 minutes long. Holy shit.
Watching someone else open cards.
This has 200 videos.
Wait, what?
200 views.
What if this has spoilers?
Well, the thing is, I'm trying to figure out like what we should expect. You know what I mean?
Maybe, okay, where's the box at? Just Google the box and
Type
find
rare card.
Rarest One Piece card.
Most expensive.
Rarest. God pack alert. One Piece OP082 Legends.
We're gonna open up some packs. How many card packs in the bag? Anywhere between 3 to 4. And the packs that we put inside are amazing like that. Oh, what? No way!
That's so
my God, in the flat bag!
cute.
In the flat bag!
Oh my
What? It's all we have
God.
in. Oh my God! Someone clip it! Someone clip it!
Someone
Okay,
clip
wait.
it.
The God pack! We got a God pack! The One Piece!
Okay.
There's no
What the
way
f-
anyone is that hyped for Chopper.
What?
Yo, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
That was a fake reaction.
Yeah, people are faking it.
Ain't no
Wait,
way.
Chopper is so cute. What's wrong with you people?
No
Okay.
way.
So this is shouts out
He's a
to
doctor.
shouts out to Goldsmith, aka Goatsmith, for making this. Charlie has a video.
Check family, I've hijacked the channel by myself at the moment. I'm assuming direct control here to give you all an important notice. For about a month now, I've been teasing and tickling you, giving you a bit of foreplay about learning the One Piece TCG, where all of us were going to learn it and start doing some content around it. Well, that day has come. So for Moist Esports, one of our players for Smash is Goblin. Goblin also moonlights as an extremely high-ranked One Piece TCG player, and he came out to the Thunderdome 3 days ago and taught us the card game. And it's really fucking fun. So, the content we were originally going to make for it was kind of just like sillier stuff, kind of like what we do for Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! But the competitive demon inside all of our souls reared its beautiful head.
Don't say Charlie's boring.
No, I'm not. It's just my attention.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
And we decided that the most fun content we can make for the One Piece card game
It's
is to
just like
try
your
and make it to
TikTok.
Worlds in top 8. We are still perfectly in line with the schedule that can allow that to happen, assuming we get really good, really quick. Now, Goblin has top 8 at a regional before, and he got a prize card for it. An extremely expensive prize card, which he was able to sell for over $10,000. These prize cards are crazy value.
What? But which one?
I don't know, but go to tcgplayer.com and go to the One Piece section, and then find the set you're opening. Also, tell me you have a binder or sleeves with your card in. No, I knew that I needed that, but I did not get it. Okay, so the ones that we have, Hasan, my infographics have this video. Okay, what's in a box of One Piece cards? Thank you, Goatsmith, for the infographics that he made specifically for this. What's in a box of One Piece cards? Pack contents. Every pack of One Piece TCG cards. What the fuck? Has every pack of One Piece TCG cards has 12 cards. Rarities can be found in the bottom right corner of every card. Each pack will have in order 7 commons, 3 uncommons, and 2 rares, which can be replaced by other cards. The early packs, Romance Dawn and Paramount War, will also have a Dawn card at the back of the pack. Dawns are used for playing the game.
Wait.
Commons, uncommons, and Dawns. What?
That's not what the D stands for, is it?
No.
Monkey D. Luffy?
No, it doesn't
Monkey
stand
Don
for.
Luffy?
No. No.
I was like, is this spoiling it? Okay, go on. Sorry.
No.
I already had everything spoiled. I went to the 25th anniversary.
You thought like you thought Monkey Don Luffy was his name? Gold Don Roger?
Yeah, the Don. Go on, sorry.
No, the D stands for Don. Hasan Don Picard. Okay. TCG trading card game. Best TCG is Magic the Gathering, FYI. Okay. Commons, uncommons, and dons are needed to play the game, but aren't necessarily exciting. So basically only the last 2 cards in every pack will be the cards to look out for once you see all the other cards. But normal rares are also not the exciting cards on the set. The cards you want to look out for are the ones that replace the rares. All my rares gone, says the second tab. The 2 rares in every pack can be replaced by a few other cards from the set.
This is not sponsored, even though it sounds like it.
What? Yeah, no, we're doing this for funsies. The 2 rares, and we can't see. Yes, because I'm reading it out. Like, it's just, why do you want to read it? I'm reading it. This is better for content. Shut up, Chad. Jesus Christ, especially if we make a YouTube video out of this or something.
Maybe they can't hear.
What?
I like subtitles, so I would like to read it as well.
This has been a disaster so far.
I think it's been going great,
The
actually.
2 rares in every pack can be replaced by a few other cards in the set. Common leader cards, L. Needed to make different decks, but not rare. Super rares, there will be 6 to 8 super rare cards per box. Secret rares, SEC. Also the Securities and Exchange Commission. Every set has 2 different secret rares. Alt arts in Wings of the Captain. There will be a small star above the rarity to denote an alternative art. Each box will also have a unique rare foil Don card. At least 2 packs per box will have. What did you say? What did you say?
Oh, subtitles. Oh, I thank you so much for pulling that
you.
up. I couldn't hear you correctly.
I am ESL as well, so I need subtitles too, but it's just better content if we...
What?
What if we make a TikTok or something out of this? You know what I mean? It's better to just have it full screen. It's better to have it full screen if you were to make a TikTok.
Hey, TikTok.
You can't even see Nabi in this situation
Okay,
otherwise.
sorry. My bad. Wait,
You know what I
before we
mean?
do this,
What?
I will only do... I should have done this earlier. I'll only do this if you film a TikTok with me.
Okay, I'm
The
down.
one, have you guys seen that trend
Is
where
that easy?
someone's like, you can't dunk, you're a girl, and then me being the girl, I'll be like, yeah, I can't, watch me or watch this, and then it switches to him in a thong or something, and then he dunks for me, but it looks like I did it because it's a perfect transition.
What a thong?
What? I think it would be so great to see you, if I put on something cute, and then he has to somehow fit in it. I'd be like, I can dunk, watch this. I'll only do this. I'll only participate in this stream if you say yes.
Okay. Not
you.
the thong, though.
Wait, why?
Well, the thong is weird. I want to wear a thong.
What about
Okay.
booty shorts?
Sure. The thing is,
nice.
it has to be a booty short that fits you and fits me as well.
No, it's funny when it doesn't fit
I got a
you.
whole lot of ass. You know what I mean?
That
There's
is
no
true.
way. There's no way a booty short is gonna fit both of us at the same time. You know? I don't even think there's a booty short
I actually
that's big enough for my booty in general.
We'll get one to fit up one cheek. Oh my god, he's panting. Look at him.
Navi looks like an animatronic right now.
What?
Yeah, straight up.
He's so cute.
He's more than that. Not that he is one. No, he's not one.
That's my goat. All right. At least 2 packs per box will have hits. Every box of OPT trading OPTCG has 2 guaranteed hits in it. These will either be a secret rare or an alternative art card. Alternative art cards will either be an alternative art leader or one of the other cards in the set. Some boxes may have a 3rd hit. These cards have the texture on the face of the card and take up the whole card space with their art. This is what that looks like. right here. Every OPTCG has one extremely rare card in it. The manga rare card. On average, there's one manga rare in every 3 cases.
That's
864
crazy.
packs.
Wait, what did he say?
And then we get into the top pulls.
What did he say? I missed it. What'd you say?
Every OPTCG has one extremely rare card in it. The manga rare card. On average, there's one manga rare card in every 3 cases.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So.
I was looking for Mika. I thought Kaya ate him.
Good reaction.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And we can
Pretty
check
cool.
out. And we get the trend Ray wants to do.
Yeah, he my man, he was never your type. If you try me, hoes on sight, he telling the Uzi, but he ain't no bullshit.
Okay, yeah. I won't be bending over like that.
Yeah, no, that's
But,
me bending over in that situation. That wouldn't be you
It
bending
would be
over.
so. Well, no, I would have to transition into you bending over.
There is one infographic for the 3 boxes you have with the top pull, so chatters will shut the fuck up about checking prices. That's
Wait.
funny that you think that chatters will shut the fuck up about checking prices going. I don't think they will, but yeah, these are the top pulls. Romance Dawn, English price from TCG player, lowest verified seller price. Number 1 is Manga Shanks at $1,398. Number 2 is Doflamingo, an AA leader, an African American leader, at $249. Why are you looking at me like that? I forgot what AA was. Oh, it was
Yeah, I don't think it's that.
it was what the fuck was it? Oh, it was alternative art leader.
Alternative
Yeah,
art.
yeah. Law, AA leader. Alternate art, not alternative art, sorry. Zorro, AA leader, $194. Nami, AA hustle, 175. Other notable pulls. Top pulls from Paramount War. Okay, I think we should. I'm getting excited. I want to do it. I want to get into it. I want to get into it.
Is that the end? Wait, go through it.
No, I want to just start. I want to get started. Yeah, that's right.
Dude.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, what are you doing back
He's
there?
watering Nobby.
She's watering like a plant?
She's watering him.
Bro, DoorDash some sleeves? No, it's fine.
Wait.
I'll get sleeves after.
We should order sleeves. Yeah, it starts folding because of the air.
We have 3 boxes. Right here we have Paramount War.
So wait, which is the least rare box? So we should open that one first.
Yeah, exactly. Smart. Toei will copy strike like crazy. This isn't like an actual, this is no copyright, for the record. This song is a different version
it's
of the
like
One
a
Piece song.
remix.
Yeah. Romance Dawn, One Piece card game. 12 cards per pack, 24 packs per box. Okay. Is this I think this is the most rare, right? The back of it
Do
is
you know?
white. Some people say the back of it is supposed to be blue to be rare, I think, right? Romance Dawn is the most rare one. I think this is literally like $250 or something I saw at the at DreamCon. Okay? So that's like going to be the last one we open, okay? We have Paramount War One Piece card game. Once again, right here. Okay, here, hold on. I'm going to show you this as well. I'm going to turn on the other camera as well so you guys can
Whoa!
see
I
it.
keep thinking you're gonna show my feet.
No, your feet's not going to show. It's just me.
I didn't paint them.
She got scared.
What the? Look, I'm bleeding. You
What
wanna see
the
my
fuck?
knee? Ah.
No, gross.
Oh, I already decided when you go on your bathroom break, because you always ditch me by myself on your stream, I'm gonna show them my kneecap.
No. Don't do that.
I'm gonna do it.
It's gross.
Well, I have to unwrap it anyways.
Open the cards.
Okay. We have this right here. Okay. The
You're
Paramount.
covering me on. Cover your face.
No, this is good.
No.
No, this is good.
No, now you're covering Nobby.
This looks like it
Put
looks
it on
like
your
Miyoung
chest.
is
It takes
opening.
up like half the screen.
Whoa, it does. Wait, it
Oh
does.
wait.
Oh man, I was gonna try.
Oh my god, wait, you could line it up.
You have to go down more.
Oh, kind of good.
Yeah. That's why I think if you chat.
Not me.
Oh my god, Miyoung.
Miyoung, why would you
Miyoung.
flip them
Miyoung,
off?
we're live.
Yo, what the
Bro,
fuck?
chill.
That's crazy that you did that.
You would never do that.
My hands are up.
Okay, this
So
is
are
the Wings of
mine.
the Captain One Piece card game. I don't know which one is better, Paramount War or Wings of the Captain. Which one should we start off with first? The least valuable one. Which one?
Could work on your posture.
Wings of the Captain is the least. Okay, Wings of the Captain is the least expensive one, I guess. So we're gonna start out with that one.
Okay, like, what's the procedure for this? Like, should you wash your hands? Should you put gloves on?
No, we're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit it raw.
Do you need scissors or something?
Why does everyone keep saying that?
What?
They keep saying. Never mind.
Hitting it raw?
Yeah.
Who else is saying that?
My chatters were also saying it today. They were like, yeah.
I say it all the time. I've been saying it for years.
And Tina says it too. She's like, I'm gonna raw dog the cold, and I'm like, what? Since when is that? Like. Okay,
It's like,
fine.
you know, unprotected.
Yeah.
Like raw dog. Like
Call Whoopi a card master. Okay, so we got Wings of the Captain, One Piece card game, 12 cards per pack, 24 packs in the box.
Fear.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So how do we do this? Do I just open it?
Wait, halt. Is there like some weird like putting the card behind like how they do in Pokemon?
Well, they said the last two were the rare ones.
Okay, so you just open it normally? Oh, hello, Kaya.
Okay.
I think we should do is we all choose a card pack to open.
Okay. Here, can we
Whoever
have
gets
one?
a rare one.
Well, they all have rares.
Yeah, but like the
Just to keep
rarest
it?
one.
Wait, what the fuck? So you're giving me a birthday gift and you have the likelihood of keeping the birthday gift? That's what you want?
No, I would never. I don't want to.
I like this.
You don't want to keep these? Why? You don't like this birthday gift? Do you think it sucks? And you're
I
saying
can't win. I literally can't win. That's
face down,
crazy.
ass up cards? Okay.
What?
I think we should not open it all at the same time
no.
because then
One at a
there's
time.
like one camera here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Miyoung, why don't you tell him how you open your cards? I'll tell you how she does it. She opens every single one and puts them in one giant stack.
Oh, all the rares. I put all the rares together.
Yeah. And then she'll like just start flipping through all the rares with no remorse or hesitation.
But it's fast.
Crazy. Jail. I agree. Oh,
Okay.
You need to speak into the mic.
Please make the opening cam a little bit bigger. I mean, then it's gonna.
Whoa.
Then it's literally just gonna be like taking up.
Maybe like crop it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
No. Like keep it
know.
zoomed in, but like crop
Yeah,
the edges.
Yeah. You only need to show the card, really.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Perfect.
I think this is good, right?
Yeah. No, fix
Okay.
it.
What? Fix it?
We need to see the pack at all times.
Oh god, I'm opening it out of instinct.
Oh,
What? Oh my God! She's
Miyoung,
already hitting
I put it
it.
down. I put it down.
Miyoung, you need to chill.
I put it down.
You're,
Okay, this is the
you have
spot.
a problem.
Okay, how do I fucking? It's hard to open this shit. Oh, there's a little
You
slit
got
right here.
The biggest, stubbiest fingers. Oh,
Oh, I don't want to see. I don't want to see. I don't want to
wait,
see.
maybe scissors or no?
I don't have any scissors. Okay. Dude, this is so hard to do. Okay, so
This is so exciting.
okay, we got Let's start it from the top. All right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Smell it.
Let me
Wait,
smell.
Started from the top, as in like the rarest first.
No. No. Okay, here. Don't look at it though. Don't.
Smells new. That's a fresh card pack.
Like, don't you want to like show like the? Isn't it like the most common is like? Well, I feel like you're doing the rarest first, right?
Wait, halt.
Usually that's the rarest first.
Oh, the top part is the rarest.
Well, like the way you're doing it right now, because that's the back.
Okay, so I gotta pull the bottom.
No.
Yeah,
Just flip
from
it up.
like under, from under. Yeah.
Flip
yeah,
it like
yeah,
this.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Flip
Well,
it?
like flip it like this.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to show it though.
Oh, okay.
No.
wanna show it.
Nah, bro. He's doing it so.
No, I'm doing it right.
No. Flip it. Just okay. You're
The
doing
one-
the same thing, just less efficient.
What are you talking about?
You
I
want
don't
the
want to flip it.
suspense.
I
He
want the
doesn't wanna see
suspense
it
of
at
pulling it
all.
out. How is it so hard to understand? Just stop. Let me do it.
Okay.
Let me do my thing.
Okay.
I am literally a card flipper for years. I'm a professional card.
We came here to get yelled at. That's what happened. We
I'm
came
a-
here just to get scolded.
Up first we have
But can you like
El
hold it better?
Dorado.
Can you put it like?
Is this good? It says special on it.
I don't even know what that is. Do you know what it is?
I don't even know what this is. This is a spoiler, I think.
Wait, are there?
Trash card. Trash card. They're saying is a trash card.
$1 gajillion? Nice.
Just use your main cam on God. Okay, we're going to put that in there. Okay, number 2. Okay, 1,500 more just like that. Isa from Sky Island.
I don't remember her. You remember her?
This is from Filler, I'm pretty sure. And
What is
also,
this flip? Yes, chatter. We're all thinking it.
she's from Filler. She's, I think, Filler and also non-canon. Or no, is this Skypea? Maybe not.
She's not. Skypea was not filler, but I don't remember her.
It's from Skypea, you fucking demon. I don't remember her either. Okay, we're moving on. Boom. Up next is Gyro from Gyro Pirates. And they can't hear you guys when you whisper. So if you whisper, you have to be louder with your whispers. Okay, up next. Vinsmoke Niji. Oh, one of the Vinsmoke family members. Vinsmoke Niji.
Not the Vince Smoke
Activate
family.
main Don -1. Is getting better. Is a W? Or is it just like a W character? I'm gonna put the W in the other on the other side, okay? Reference the big pulls list. Jaguar D Saul. A giant from the Navy.
Well, they have a card for everybody.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of
I was expecting to
cards.
see like a lot of Luffy's.
Oh no.
Namis and stuff.
People are saying W mythical pull. The art is great. I can't tell if you guys are fucking with me or not. Is this actually good?
Wait, I feel like we'll never know.
I mean, he's a great character. I think this is the one that like helped Nico Robin escape genocide. Right? They're fucking with you? Okay. Top pulls from Wings of the Captain are over here. These are the top pulls from Wings of the Captain. Manga Zoro, Rebecca, with the alternative art, Yamato, and also, oh my God, Miss All Sunday, my favorite Nico Robin. Miss All Sunday and Big Mom. Okay. Mama. I can't even do it.
Please, no. Spare us.
What?
All right.
Okay. Back to our pulls, though. Up next, we have Zio from the prison.
Are there like reverse
Fishman,
foils and stuff in
who's
this?
from the new
I don't
Fishman
know.
Pirates. L Card,
L.
Trash next. Okay. Ratchet from the film Mecca Island. Never seen this one. L. Okay. Zeph from East Blue. Ratchet ass card. It's not a good card though, I don't think. Like it doesn't matter if you like the character. This is a Shadow
It does matter.
Asgard event. The fuck is this? Is it event?
Nah, no thanks.
Scam packs? Your leader gains 1,000 power during this turn. Then you may KO any number of your Thriller Bark Pirates type characters with a cost of 2 or less. Okay. Borsellino, member of the Navy. Doesn't seem like that's a...
Squint, you can kind of see.
Okay. The last 2 cards I think are the most important. So do those real slow.
Okay, we're at the last 2 cards.
Even slower?
Even slower. These are the ones that matter.
We are... Okay, this is the last 2 cards. Are you ready?
Okay.
We've been ready.
Okay. Here it is. Here's the last.
Okay.
Oh, it's gold.
Woo!
Reject. Event reject.
Not an event.
It's gold. Is that good?
Oh, that's awesome.
It's like shiny.
That's probably high up there.
L event.
Wait, event L, 25 cents? Oh no, I got so excited for no reason. Fuck.
But it's pretty.
It looks cool. Okay, and here's the last one.
Okay, this is it.
Vinsmoke Niji.
No.
It's also a shiny card.
Not Vince Smoke DG.
He looks devastated.
Bruh, fuck Niji L. Trash next.
Okay. So
Next.
Okay, so we got Skamaz. You want to swap seats and do it here?
absolutely.
Oh, you
I'm
want to?
gonna do it better.
Okay, I'm gonna put like the top cards over here, and then the rest of them I'm just gonna have here.
You don't have like any like temporary sleeve thing
No, of course not.
Or a heavy book.
Something to like keep it flat.
I don't think we're getting any
He
big
doesn't
ones.
care.
I don't
But
think
what
we're
if
getting
we
any.
do?
I don't think we're getting any
We're
big
definitely getting
mythical.
something cool.
Card packs in there.
We're not getting any mythical pools, okay? I don't think.
Wait, you just ran an ad? You ran an ad, but I was
Why are
like,
you? Why? Why are you?
You didn't even say the thing you
No, it's
say.
a 1 minute ad in the middle of the hour. It's a secret one. Shh, it's our secret.
Wait, you run a 30 30-minute ad break?
Here's a mythical. No, it's a 1 minute ad break
No, yeah, 30 minutes.
in the
Oh my
middle of the
God.
hour.
Okay, excuse me.
Here's my real mythical pull. A Zin.
Oop.
Wait, you already have it open?
Sorry, it's out of habit.
What the fuck?
Hey, Miyoung, that's crazy.
Habit.
Here, how do we show? Here, maybe you should open yours.
Here, maybe you can use this then.
What? Oh, now you're just basically revealing it from the jump.
Well, it's
Leaked.
because
It's
it's
the
common.
poo-poo card.
Yeah, you know,
Leaked.
it's like okay.
Leaked.
Okay,
Not
how do
as
we?
fun. Can't even focus on your hand. L. L.
You're just jealous
Oh
because
my
you don't have a nice
God.
manicure like we do.
Whoa.
Okay, here we go. How do I feel like it's too zoomed in.
You can zoom it out on the camera
This?
if you want. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, that's so zoomed out.
Like that. Okay. I don't like this
Okay.
like banner. How do we get rid of it?
W banner.
It's called W.
No,
banner.
just click the eye emoji. Eye icon. Yeah. How do you not know how the basic OBS stuff?
I didn't know it was called W banner.
You've been a professional streamer for like double the amount of time that I have. I'm burping, I'm hiccuping.
Chill.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Count bat. I can't read backwards. Count battler. Poo poo. I want the glare to be gone. Poo poo.
That's a cool character. Inazuma, one of the Revolutionary Guard pirates.
Poo poo.
Brahm.
Brahm. Poo poo. Whoa.
Lola.
Oh my gosh, is that Lola?
Remember Lola?
How can I forget? Poo poo.
Oh my God, Gembo. Don't know what that is. Is that one of the from Skypea people?
Whoa.
What is this?
An event, but I will never doubt a woman's tears.
Simp card. I always doubt women's tears.
Crazy. That's cute.
Kumasi.
That is cute. Okay.
It's a Thriller Bark, I think, right?
Left. White Snake event.
Okay.
Yamato. Woo!
Isn't that one of the top cards?
No, it's not.
No, not an AA leader one.
Okay, next one is
Close though.
Okay. All right, this is a rare card next. Ready?
All right, come on, give us a good pull. Give us a good pull. Got to make some money on this.
Not an event.
Boo.
No.
Boo.
Negative hollow. All right. Last but not least. Who is that?
Suru?
Suru? Part of the Navy.
Whoa! Is that good? How much is that?
No.
Boo, your pull's ass.
Okay.
All right,
so
are you going to try
that-
another one? Or are you going to let Miyoung actually pull some heaters?
I feel like Miyoung knows how to do this best.
Okay. Miyoung, it's your turn. Get over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? No.
Oh, come on.
Really? Ugh. It's too much movement. I don't like it.
Then you just stay there. You know? Yay. Okay, ow. Okay, ow.
Okay. I also just like feel uncomfortable being away from the stream.
What?
Yeah, it's just weird. I feel like I can't control the stream from far away. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Dud. What do you need to do?
Dud.
Oh my gosh, she's
Dud.
ripping it. Okay, keep it centered.
Dud. Dud.
Dud.
Are you even sure?
Dud.
Dud.
Is that what you're supposed to do?
No one
No
wants
one
Okay,
cares.
now. Pause. Okay, all right, we bring it up. Oh, no. Who is this?
Not
good?
another Vince smoke.
Am I rich?
It's the red
Am
Vince
I
smoke.
rich? Did I get money? Am I buying a house with this?
They're saying L.
No. And then, okay. What about this one? There's
Kai, oh.
no way. What are you guys? Siblings? What is this? Sibling?
I can't even tell from over. I can't see.
Both Vince smokes. Wait, that's the dad, right?
They're
The
saying
dad and the
L.
brother, or no?
No. But look how shiny it is.
These are trash.
Okay, yeah, but it's the top of the box, so.
So
surely.
when they're shiny, I just like get excited and think that they're gonna be fire, but it turns out they're not.
Those are the ones you keep, you know?
Yeah, the shiny ones.
Okay.
Would you like to open them?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not moving because Kaya is being cute. I'm not moving.
Excuse me. Thank you. Coming through.
Okay. I should have set this up. Watch out, Kaya. God damn, Kaya, you're fucking annoying.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is. Too many Vince smokes. Okay. Can you block yourself? Not Kaya? Yeah, don't worry.
No, block you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Here it is.
Squishy, 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 squishy.
Okay, we're gonna speed this process up as we get more acquainted with the card opening, obviously, because I feel like a lot of people are complaining about how slow this process has been so far.
Well, yeah, the
That's
poo-poo
because
cards are
we're-
so poo-poo.
That's because we're new to this. Okay. That's because
why.
we're new to this.
We're new.
I could have swore he said he was a professional card
Well, I
flipper.
just wanted to show you, like, I wanted you guys to not feel uncomfortable. Like, that's why I wanted to make it seem like I'm not.
Wow.
That's the whole point.
Thank
like
you so much.
Yeah,
So
like
considerate.
I'm not new to this at all. I'm just so fucking like here. Okay, Lily Carnation, Sengoku. Ooh, I like Sengoku, but a shit card nonetheless. Watatsumi. Ooh, this one's cool. Tengayama Hitetsu, the legendary sword maker.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Hammond. Vince Smoke Yanji. What
I'm
the fuck?
A Vince Smoke family.
Baron.
Get them out of here.
Omatsuri. The Arc Maxim, which is a stage. Hitokiri Kamazo.
Can you focus the camera?
Daruma. Vanderdecken. Oh, the pedophile.
Oh my god, wow.
Is this a good card? It's a shiny one, but it's a... I mean, he's a El Pedo, but like, is it a good card? Like, does it go for a lot of money? Bro, collecting pedos and Nazis? Yeah, this entire one has been ripped. All right, last but not least... Oh, Nami!
Wait, actually,
those.
good pull.
Wait, this is a W card, isn't it? But it's not.
Oh, it's not the right Nami. It's the wrong Nami.
It's not like a expensive Nami.
But it's still Nami.
Up to one of your leader cards gains. It's a Straw Hat Crew character card. W nonetheless. Yeah. Not enough boobies L card. Okay, ripping through this. 15 cents. The rarity of the cards are in the bottom right. Wouldn't trade channel points for these cards? Okay, chill. Chill the fuck out.
See her? She's so cute.
Baby.
Showboating.
Look at those checks.
It has to be a level 5. Okay. Gaspard. Monkey D. Garp. Great characters, but nonetheless not nearly rare enough. Koshiro. Tokikake. Nothing at all. Oh, this is a sick moment. But again, sick moment, but
that's crazy.
Vince Mokianji again. Baron Omar. Okay. Saga. This looks sick. Denjiro. Great character.
Oh, my knee.
Kuzan. Last two cards are coming up right now. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Gravity Blade, Raging Tiger, an event card, which sucks. Boo.
Oh, that looks cool.
And Aramaki. Rarity is 2 for this, so none of these are actually. It's 51 cents.
Nice. We take those. That's 51
We take
cents
those.
gain. Dare I say?
Gravity is your biggest hit
Keep
so
Navi
far.
safe. She's obsessed.
TCG card opening scam. The letter's not the number. All of those will have 2. The letters next to it is a rarity. Okay.
Oh, also, by the way, we have to leave by 7.
Wait, really? Why?
20.
Eldorado, Rizo, Inupe.
720.
Wait, why?
We have a Valo lobby.
I'll just value things.
That's insane.
Is it though?
Y'all just came an hour late.
Wait, did we? I thought it was 5.
No, I said 4. I said 4.
Yeah, but like normally you yap longer.
That's crazy. Fake friends. Inazuma, the Arc Maxim, Zio again, Meteor Strike of Love, Jigoro of the Wind, Sai. Oh, he's a cool character. Bear King. Okay, we're starting to get active here. There's motion on this.
I'm not like I don't recognize a lot of characters and it's making me sad.
It's from the film.
I haven't seen the film. Oh.
Taught Musica from the film. Ryuma. Is that good?
If only we could see it. It looks sick. If I squint. It looks good. Whoa.
0.28 cents.
Nice.
Couple cents richer.
Ryuma is decent. Okay, that's the zombie. Yeah. There are literally only 2 good cards in the entire box, sometimes 3.
Wait, really?
Should I just only go for the top 2 then in the bottom?
Bottom 2. Well,
Yeah.
we'll just go through. I just like to speed run because, like, no one wants to look at like the common cards.
No one cares
I just
about
want
Ooh,
the
this
common
one's
cards.
this one's got boobs in it.
Finally! Whoa!
Though. Booba.
Whoa!
That's a good card.
Oh, we got our first duplicate.
No, we got hella duplicates.
Oh.
So many duplicates.
That's the first one I noticed.
Fuck, why is this not focused?
I am kind of surprised that
What?
the lack of boobs in these cards.
Yeah, this is like Oda. Oda would be disappointed.
I think it's like focusing on your nubs.
Is the angle you're holding it
Yeah,
in?
yeah. Just oh. Okay, there you go.
Black Bug?
Event?
Whoa!
Wait, that card looks cool.
That looks cool.
Is this a good card?
It looks cool.
That's a hit?
Wait, that looks sick.
Is this alt art? Is this alternative art?
Nabi, say something.
I think he needs to go.
Not worth a lot, but that's one of them. That's $7. $7 whole dollars. Let's go. $8 hit, baby.
Oh.
Fuck. It's literally focusing on anything but the card. Time to buy a third mansion. Put it under a book.
You like basketball?
Yes. Why?
Elam's doing a basketball stream at 10 a.m. So like we could film the TikTok then.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Where?
I don't know. He just asked.
Can you lock the camera's focus? No. The sweat devaluing it from 8 to 2. I'm putting it in a book. Okay.
Yay.
We opened so many fucking cards so far, and there's literally like there's nothing in it.
I think we got one good card.
That card was apparently $30 2 months ago. Fuck, it would have been a way bigger hit 2 months ago. Is a $30 card like a massive hit? Like, do we get really excited at $30 cards? I guess
feel like
so.
$30 is a lot for a card.
Okay.
Most cards nowadays are like 2 cents.
Yeah, all the cards I've opened so far.
We don't have card sleeves because he doesn't care.
That's crazy that you're saying that.
We're all thinking it.
No one's thinking it.
Well, me and that guy are for sure.
Best card is a manga Zoro. It's gonna be really funny when I pull that and then I have no sleeves, so it just wait, what the fuck is this? What is this?
Wait,
This is a weird back.
that's a whoa. Wait, chill. Where did Miyoung go?
She perished.
Wait, she's gonna want to see that. The weird back.
They're saying it's a Dawn card.
Miyoung, he got a weird card. Like, they're saying it's a Dawn card because the back is weird. Like, the back is different colored. Bro, hurry up, bro.
Sengoku, Kawamatsu, Gembo.
Okay,
Zeph.
she's going potty.
Whoa, what's this? She titted up. Rocky. Sky Island, Shandian Warrior.
That's a nice card.
Jarma 66. Perona. Brooke!
Oh, chill. You're going so fast. That's shiny, right?
I know, but it's not like rare.
It's not a rare one? I like that card. It's cute. How many cards are there?
Kami.
Oh, she was a cool mermaid. Halt.
It's the Dawn card.
Wait.
Is
That's
this good?
messed up of you. That's so messed up.
Your turn plus 1,000. Is that cool?
Can you focus it?
I'm so annoyed with this. Why is it like...
Oh, yeah. He's struggling with the focus. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I can't like move it down more.
There you
like,
go.
It doesn't stay in place.
He looked at the card anyways, but it wasn't that great.
Yeah, it wasn't. Okay, one more pack. Let's keep it going. Wait, what? 20 euros? That Dawn card was 20 euros? Let them open? No, because that would require us to stand up and change places.
The musical chairs isn't worth. Also, he feels weird when he's away from the mouse.
No, that's fine. I don't care about it that much, but
It really isn't fine.
it's fine.
You can't handle it.
Am I leaking it? I feel like I'm leaking it.
No, just flip it. Flip it upside down.
Boom. Lily Carnation.
Wait, there, it's upside down for chat.
Oh.
There you go.
Lily Carnation. Tokikake. Count Battler. Another Zao. But I will never doubt a woman's tears again.
Again.
Thriller Bark. Most mid.
Ugh.
The Billion-Fold World Tricholism. It's terrible technique, brother. Everybody shut up. Victoria Sindri. Dharma. Douglas Bullet. And last but not least, another Onami.
Another one. No, we need the other Nami, not Onami. Oh.
Yeah, I had an Onami already. 15 cents. That's devastating.
Yeah, this is a doggo stream. New dog. Oh, this is my dog Mika. He's Shiba Inu. Kaya. No.
You are stupid. The your turn card is $20.
No, you're stupid. There's no way. Whoa! Whoa!
Drama.
That
Drama.
was scary.
No.
Drama unfolding.
Oh my god, drama.
Mika said it's
Dude.
my time to shine.
Mika is so mean. He hates Kaya.
I've never seen Mika do that.
He hates her.
She deserves it sometimes, I'll be honest.
No, she doesn't.
Okay, Sengoku. More Vinsmoke. Cerberus. Ratchet again. Kingdom of Germa this time. Another Jigoro of the Wind. Oars. Ama no Murakumo sword. Oh! Emperor Ivankov.
Can you like straighten it out a little bit?
Emperor Ivankov.
Okay.
Arlong!
Whoa! Oh, not Arlong. So we're rich.
And last but not least, Sanji! And it's an alternative, I think.
Wait, that card's cool.
We're rich.
Wait, this might actually be good. Is it? $70?
Wait, that's crazy.
No, not AA, but a rare.
I don't know. How are you saying 70? They're saying
$8? Let's go. I'll take it.
What? Who said 70? That was so specific and so wrong.
We take those. We take those. We take
just
those.
writing numbers, I think. Like any number. And they're just putting a
Bro, I'm
dollar sign.
gonna buy a new house with this, guys. Chill. I'm gonna buy a new house with this money. You might get lucky, but there's most likely no more new, like, good cards in here.
Wait, really?
There's a copy of the Sanji card going for $40 on eBay.
Mika's so pissed.
Koshihiro, Inupe, Schneider, another one of these. The Arc Maxim, another one. Another Rocky, Cosette, Denjiro, Amano Murakamo Sword, Hyozo, Dr. Hogback from Thriller Bark, and Sugar.
Whoa! That's a cool card.
Is that
It's
good?
very pretty.
What's the pull here? Is it a rare
Are
pull?
we rich?
Are we rich yet?
Did we make it big?
Yo, you got lucky? $25? It's the biggest pull we've had so far.
$25?
Yeah, the new Pokemon cards aren't going for that much.
What? They are.
Are
I
they?
pulled a $70 card.
Which one?
The green one.
The green one.
Or was it the trainer? It might have been the trainer.
Ah. The trainer. Into the mic.
Don't trust the
No.
price check. Price check.
Whoa.
$24.
Sugar.
Dinner's on Hasan.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we'll take that card for gas money.
No. It's mine. I pulled it.
Oh, we're not making anything, huh?
Oh,
Okay.
Dinner in
We
Biden.
lost money being here.
Dinner in Biden's America? Yeah, I doubt it. Maybe at McDonald's, but we're not doing McDonald's because it's BDS. 32 in the market. Next box, no more hits. Wait, well, how do you know that?
We just pulled one. You said
Now there
that
are actually
before
no
this.
more good cards in this box. Guaranteed no more. You got 3 hits. That's max. There's another Dawn in there somewhere, and some of the SRs are worth a little, but no more exciting cards.
Prove it. Just speed run.
Okay, we won't. We'll skip it. There's there's like a finite number.
Hey, I can open them on the side.
She just loves to open cards.
I just like to open. Just rip.
That's just how the boxes work. There's a specific amount.
But how do you know you got, you know, a rare? How do you know?
Open the rare ones. Miyoung, you have to speak into the mic when you open them, though.
Okay, sorry.
There's still so many packs left.
You know what? I'm gonna make him one of those fancy ones where.
She's gonna
he
do
might have
okay
fun with that.
She's gonna put only the rares in a stack and then give you the rare stack.
Okay.
That might be fun for you.
That's fun. We're gonna
you might.
We're gonna do
why
a
is this
ripper
one-
here.
A
Take
rare
this as
stack.
well.
Okay.
Rare stack ripper. Okay, we're moving on to the next one. This one is Paramount War One Piece card game. Another 12 cards per pack, 24 packs per box. Next boxes are more exciting. Remember, this is the second set.
I can't believe we haven't seen a single Luffy. Isn't he the main character? What's going on?
Okay, let's see. This is top pulls from Paramount War are number 1 is the manga ace at $750. Number 2 is a white beard with alternative art. Number 3 is Smoker at $60. Number 4 is Garp with alternative art. Number 5 is Ivankov with alternative art. And some other notable pulls on here as well. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get ready to rumble. This box needs to have a red bottom or you're cooked. I mean, it's
Wait, why is that red?
the Don card. It is a red bottom. Not like a red bottom, but the same color as the rest of the box.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you hand me my drink?
Sure. What is the revision? Here you go.
Thank you.
What is the revision pack? What does that mean? Do I open these? Are these good? Revision pack?
Red bottom sleigh. Wait, you're gonna open? Wait, she's almost done.
No.
No.
I'm not.
Oh.
Oh, they had the wrong text from the first. Cards that have the updated text. So can I get a fucking heater in this? This is a mythical pull.
Oh, that's so pretty.
That has to be something. It's got to be big money.
Can you fix it?
That's a box topper.
But it's pretty. Other way. That's such a pretty card.
What does the box topper mean?
So every box gets that card. Like the promo card?
Bonus 1 card per case. Oh, they're basically filler. Revision packs only have non-hollow corrected ones. It's a promo card. Okay. Kaido.
Upside down.
Don Quixote do Flamingo. These
Whoa,
are fire.
Wait, these are sick.
Jambe. Repel. And Marshall D. Teach. Who's Who. And Gum Gum Jet Pistol. So are any of these like are any of these actually good or no? Nah. Okay.
Wait, really?
I think these are like corrected versions of like actually good cards maybe.
All right, here you go.
Okay. Here.
What the fuck? It's completely. Oh, this is the super rares. Okay, these are all the rares.
All the rares from the previous box.
All the rares from the previous box, like all of them. The last 2 cards in a row. Ryuma, Hody Jones, Zephyr, Navy.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Tot Musica from the film. Charlotte Pudding.
Oh, I hate her.
Another Zephyr from the Navy. Gum Gum Kong Gatling.
Whoa!
Brooke.
Oh, we got that right.
Yeah. Kiku Nojo. Your turn plus 1,000. That's the Dawn card. Tsuru. Another Ryuma.
Again.
Kami. Another pedophile. Vanderdecken. Another Yanji. Reject. Gold. Does this mean anything?
Wait, you got Shanks.
That's awesome. Wait,
Wait, is that the card or
favorite characters actually?
Wait. Go up. Wait, you already leaked it. We you already leaked it. We all saw.
We all saw
it.
For the record.
Yeah.
What?
What do you mean what?
I wasn't paying attention, so I have no idea. It's news to me.
Wait, look, you're not gonna look?
You don't care?
What?
He doesn't care
Isn't
about
that,
Shanks?
Can you check to see if this is the same Shanks card?
This?
On the
No, this is a different set.
Hey, can I have that card?
You know, you care more than he does, so.
This is from a different set.
Hey, can I have it?
The manga
it is
Shanks
different.
is the $1,300 one. This is regular Shanks.
But this one looks cooler.
Charlotte Pudding. You want it?
I'm just gonna steal all these.
Here.
Wait, he's your favorite character?
Well, Ace is my favorite character.
Me
but,
too.
But Shanks is my second.
I miss him.
You're the one who should disappear. Black Bug. Perona. Wait, this looks... Oh, it's not alternate. It's not the alternate art, but it's almost like a full one. Tashigi. Momonosuke!
What? Let me see.
Vince Smoke Ichi.
Wait, what the heck? He's all grown up here. Spoilers.
You ain't even worth killing time.
Here you go.
Absalom.
I got spoiled.
And then last but not least, Shariah.
Okay, this box sucks.
Okay, chill. I enjoyed it.
I also enjoyed it.
I feel like we saw one person on the whole ship.
You got the Sugar SP. That was a good box.
Okay, Sugar was good. Wow, so people have to buy full boxes to really collect over and over and over and over again. Is that what you do?
I buy cases though. It's different. I spend more money
on cases.
People buy
Okay,
cases usually around
we're not
1K per
judging
case.
you.
Okay, let's open up this bad boy right here. Okay. Oh. Fucking leaked it. Mihawk.
There has to be a way to fix his camera.
Sal Death. Wait, what? Yamakaji. What do you mean? This is fine, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks great. It looks really
New
good.
Comma Land, Moby Dick. Jungle.
Whoa.
Trafalgar Law. I love Trafalgar Law. Whitebeard Pirates. Diable Jumbe Venison Shoot. Curly Dadan. Marco.
Polo.
Marco. Shiki. That's not good, is it? And last but not least, your turn 1000. What?
Oh, wow. That's not a
Oh, what the fuck is this? This is the One Piece tutorial app. It's a plain Dawn card.
Oof.
Okay. Let's do another one up next. I can't see shit on the TV. Zoom in. Here, I'll just do. I don't know where to put it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Why are we even here?
Hold on.
Why?
Here. I'm gonna do
Cover
this.
your face, scumbag.
Hold on.
Whoa.
Oh, that's. You know what?
You know what? I respect
Yeah,
that.
this is good. This is good.
Here you go, chat.
Wow. This is nice.
I think so. He's a real breaker now. Is that what it's called? Now I see your fingers too much. How do I open? Oh, it's the wrong side. Domino. Full body. Hold on.
Wow. We're chat in real life.
Yeah.
Crocodile. Blue Gory. Magura. Wanda. Ooh, Foxy Wanda. Blenheim. Isuka. Minotaur.
Can you tilt it a little? Like, no, the other way. There you go.
It's hard. It's like my hand doesn't. Monkey D. Garp. But not the one. But this isn't the one that is like actually the valuable one, right? Rain. Gum Gum Rain. Kobe. And another your turn. Womp womp. Are these the last two?
I don't know. Like, which ones are the rares in this? Maybe you don't need the last card. Maybe the last card's always oh yeah. Just take out that card. It's always the last one, right? Gum Gum is $2. Pog.
Pog.
Let's go.
Pog. Okay. Hey, Cap, especially Kobe. You should be doing this with your feet. This is another fucking your turn card, obviously. Okay. Rapid fire pull time. Yasakani Sacred Jewel, Gecko Moria, Sphinx, Little Oars Jr., Usopp. You may be a fool, but I still love you. Shishilian, Belmare, Hydra, Inazuma.
I think I saw something. Whoa.
Kozuki, Odin.
Wait, that looks cool. It's gotta be. It's Odin.
Are we rich?
How much is that?
The art
How
is
much money?
sick.
$10,000. Let's.
Regular SR, not a hit.
$1.
We ain't getting a mansion this way.
I want to see the blue box so bad.
Is that all the good ones?
No song buff
that's like
means
the
no good pull,
good
sadly.
box.
Okay, fair. All right, let's run it again then.
Oh.
Can you let the dogs open a pack? No.
Oh.
Brother, we are not making it out the hood with these pulls. I don't agree. I disagree. There's another your turn. Taking that out, putting it over here. Jaguar D Sol, Dracule Mihawk, Saldeth,
Can you hold
Moby
it
Dick.
better?
What?
Other way. Yeah. Up, down, up. Oh, a little lower. Perfect.
Django, Trafalgar Law, Little Orange Jr., Tony Chopper, Ward, Mask Deuce, and Kuzan. Are these good?
Probably not.
Kuzan, $6.
Wait, actually?
The pull.
That's not bad.
Kuzan is a super playable card, $6. Okay, the music is helping, I think. Kuzan has been as high as $40. I think the music is helping. Can Ray open some packs? I mean, sure. Do you want to get back to opening packs? The people are demanding it.
But then we have to swap chairs. I feel like you should
It's fine.
choose it. You're good at choosing. This is not the one. Not the one.
Kind of that. It's not the one. Just give it up. Just toss it out.
Miyoung thinks I'm lucky.
You are. Every time.
Camille, another Jaguar D Sol, another Dracul, Tentomaru, Roronoa Zoro,
I don't like that card.
Moby Dick, Django, Mr. One, Daz Bonez, Douglas Bullet, Bartholomew Kuma, Jozu, Nami character card. Are these good?
Yeah, you got a solid $3. 10 for both? Or 10 each? Oh, Nami 7.
10 combined. The Nami is a W. I feel like you guys are just saying W for Nami because you like Nami. It leads me into believing that
I do like Nami. Faster, streamer.
Okay, we're gonna swap it. Ray, man the ship. I'm gonna go pee.
You guys want to see my wound?
Yeah.
No. No.
We want
We want
to
to
see
see
the
you open.
wound.
We want to see you open cards. Come on.
We want to see the wound. Show your knee.
Gore. Alright. Alright, Mia, pick a pack.
Okay. I think no. Gotta be. It's gotta be in here. I think it's
Wait? No way. This one. Where's Hasan? He's pissing. Okay. Oh, I can see how he was finding this difficult. Wait, what? Okay. So we removed the butt.
Yeah.
Butt
Okay.
removed.
What are you doing?
Trying to figure it out. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. I've never seen this person before. Okay. Yamakaja. An event.
What on
I
earth?
got this. Okay, I can see
She's
now.
worse at manning the camera than you are.
Did you flip the camera?
Yeah, I did.
He flipped the camera. Okay. Why would you do such a thing?
Like so that I can.
It's so okay, I understand why you're struggling with this now.
Are you?
But like, why don't you just flip it back to normal?
No, just look at it
There, just there, flip it back and then hold the pack upside down.
No, it's easier that way. You can read it.
You can read it.
No, not off the camera. You can just read it off of like.
Wow, this is so much easier. Boobs. Law. Oars. Usopp. Oh, where's the rare? Is it the last card?
Yeah, last two.
Last two?
Last two.
Ow, you
oh my
stuck
god, I'm
on
so
my
sorry.
Okay.
Morley.
Rare is next.
Yamato!
Focus.
Oh, wait, that looks sick.
Is it actually a W?
That looks cool. The art is awesome. And no, not an event. This card's cool. An event card. Your volcano.
All right, I got another one.
Wait, Miyoung, did you pick?
I picked it. Oh, you got one?
I got one and I already.
You're.
Wait, let me show the
What's
rares.
wrong with you?
I don't know.
She just likes to
I have a
open
problem.
packs.
That's crazy.
They weren't good. I'll just
How
say
many
now.
packs have you
It
opened
wasn't
up over
good.
there?
Well, that was the one where I made you the all rares.
Got and
Marco.
Marco.
I can't believe you're off-screen opening.
He does it all the time.
That's crazy.
All right.
You're a real crackhead. That's how you know.
Whoa! See a pack, open a pack. See a pack, open a pack.
No, Miyoung. No.
See a pack, open a pack.
Here.
They're meant to be opened.
They are meant to be open.
I
That is
can't
so true.
stop.
Wait, this has a red back.
Wait, no, that's the top. You're on the wrong side.
Oh, but I'm just
Okay. Spoilers. You just spoiled it.
okay. Okay. I didn't spoil
Great,
anything.
now I know.
What is wrong with you
Thanks
guys?
a
Yeah,
lot.
what the hell? L.
I hated this guy.
Wait, they're saying that's an alt art leader. You might actually have a crazy card ready to go in there. Moji. Atmos.
Frankie!
Frankie. I don't know who that is. It's from a movie, I think.
The Land of Wano. Ah, those stage cards.
Oh, Don Quixote do Flamingo.
Dude, he's so cool.
That's my favorite.
A favorite villain?
For sure. Easy. Maybe one of my favorite characters.
Okay, this is rare.
Okay.
Okay, Garp.
Okay.
Okay, and Kinemon.
Wait.
He's so sweaty.
Wait,
is
that's
this?
like.
Is sweaty.
No, it's not one of the top pulls.
It's not.
Damn, is he?
Why is he so sweaty?
It's $26. It's $26. Let's go! $26.
Wow. Why is he so sweaty?
We're making it out to hood.
We made like a total of $70. I feel like 70 old bucks. Everything.
Look at the
Put it in the book,
detail.
please. Put it in the book, please. That was my pick. Just saying. Just want to point out that Miyoung's pick was an L, but my pick was a bit of a W.
All right.
It's so shiny.
Miyoung's too busy opening cards on her own.
My bad. You got me.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, it was just focusing on my glary name.
Here you go.
Take the butt out?
No, I didn't. Also, you spoiled it again. You spoiled it again! Oh my god! Spoilers!
Wait, it's cool. Spoiling
Spoilers!
That's basically a spoiler.
Okay, what card is it?
It's the alternative art card.
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting. Can't wait to see it.
Oh, but now I know we have one.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Don't let her get
You're
away
an
with
op. Miyoung.
Don't let her get away with
You're
this.
an op.
Ray, just great.
I remember when we were best.
Just great.
We're besties now.
No, no.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Sorry.
You'll never be.
Don White, green, red leader. Oh, okay. Boobs.
Boobs.
Boobs again.
Wanda.
Boobas.
Blenheim.
Another Zorro. Orly.
Boobs.
Boobs.
No moobs.
Oh, moobs.
Ooh.
Daifugo.
Oh.
Judgment of Hell. That looks cool.
Is there 3 rares then? Because this is 3rd card. Okay, rare. Vista.
Oh.
It's a $4 card, the last one, I think.
This one?
Judgment of Hell.
I've come to put an end to this war. Wait, spoilers. What the heck? Does he come to stop the war?
No, it's in the end of the war arc.
Come on. He's coming to stop the war. Wait a minute.
$26?
Why does he have the hat? Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I know too much. Next. I'm not gonna show you guys the butt.
She's gonna do it again.
Do it again.
I didn't. Crocodile.
Right? Awesome.
Bulgogi.
What? Heck?
We've seen like 5 of these.
Someone said, I love watching you so much, but it drives me insane watching you do my hobbies.
What does that mean?
I think they're just annoyed at the way that we're doing it.
Oh, that's valid because the way we're doing this is so disrespectful.
Wait, why?
We don't have sleeves. Also, this is not the best viewing experience.
What? Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's not even a full cam. Another Zorro. Oh, this card's so pretty.
This song is a good song, so you gotta like have a rare pull now.
Rare.
Wait, Boo!
You like Mr. 2 Bon Cure?
Yeah, it's Bonclay. Bonchan. He literally dies, or they.
Whoa!
in the prison, like he Monkey D. Garp, but
Spoilers.
unfortunately not.
Wait, why are you doing spoilers? I didn't know you were a spoiler giver.
He's not dead.
Oh, great. Great. Now I know he's
You
not
read
dead.
the manga? What are you saying?
Wait, you know everything.
No, I don't.
Leak something right now.
No.
Okay, I'm removing the butt. Just kidding. It's blue.
No.
Now you spoiled it. We know that there's
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Oh God, we now know that there's no alternative art leader or whatever on there.
Great. Haha.
Impeded Down All Stars, Dobon, Deathwink, Dogura,
Ogre. Jinbei!
Magura, Wanda again.
Yeah. There's
Whitey
quite
Bay.
a few duplicates.
Inu Arashi.
Who's that? Cool. Okay, this is rare number 1.
Okay.
Inazuma. And...
Monkey D. Guard, but so close, but not the one.
Why? He got like 5 of these. Who wants one? Ooh, the clouds are like rainbowy.
That's your second alternative art, but not the AA leader. So that's a big card in the book.
I put it in the book. In the book. Book. Yeah. That's a different one? Yeah, that one was way prettier. Or it was... Again, faster, faster. Faster. You already leaked it.
No, I didn't.
Saw.
No, I didn't.
I saw that the back is blue.
No!
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. I'm gonna run it in the middle now. That's what I was looking for.
Dun, dun.
Three storage style. 3 sword style onigiri.
Restored style.
English is my second language. You don't speak Tagalog. Don't come at me. Or German.
Whoa. What does that mean? I think it means son of a bitch.
God.
Buggy!
Wait, that's a. I think that's an expensive card, no? Bye.
Bye. This is a rare.
20 cents. Never mind. Put the fries in the bag. Buggy.
$1.
What did you get?
What?
Yo! Porcas DAs!
That's
Let's go! I'm not giving you that one.
Why?
Because you already got one. You got Shanks.
Oh, what about if I have both?
No.
What are you gonna do with the cards?
I'm gonna play my game.
You're not even gonna put
No,
them in a
Matt.
sleeve.
You don't even have sleeves.
Or a binder.
One Piece.
Ace.
Netflix live action. Showrunner Matt Owens saw that I was opening up cards and he was like, "Oh, dude, we gotta play."
Did you make that up?
No. He's my friend.
You're actually gonna play?
Yeah. I'm
Actually?
gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna
With
play
these
with him.
cards?
Yeah.
Really?
Maybe.
That's a cool card.
All the ladies love when I tell them I know the One Piece live action cinematic showrunner for Netflix. They think I'm so cool. They're so impressed.
Don't make that face. Come on, this is my stream. You're cooking me.
You're cooking yourself.
Yeah, Amaru thought I was cool. Maybe you guys don't. Fine.
I think you're cool. Smiley. Okay.
Wow. That's great.
Death Wink. Domino. Full body.
Dogura.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna pronounce it. Another Jinbei. Another one of these guys. Wanda again. Ooh. I mean, it looks cool, but...
There's a very small chance you can pull a manga ace in this box, but otherwise it's dead. Should we pull, should we get Miyoung to open all the cards and then arrange the top ones now then?
Yeah, she just wants to open.
Are these all empty?
Fair number 1. This guy. Borsalino.
He's sick. Wait, no, that's a W. That's 20 bucks.
Yeah, no, he's cool and all, but like I got a little resentment towards him.
I like him. He's dope. Put it in the book bag.
A little bit of resentment. In the book he goes.
Okay.
$14. Let's go.
Yo, we're literally making our money back right now. It's not even a joke. Okay.
Who is we? Because
We.
Theo definitely is not making money here.
No, we are as a group, all of us.
Buying dinner.
Nah.
What?
Give me 1 pack at least. I can open.
Herm, can you hand me a pack?
1 pack, please. Thank
one
you.
piece.
All right.
Not having sleeves is so crazy. Why?
I agree.
Well, what do you mean why?
Like, is it because in the off chance that we pull like a $1,000 card or
Yeah,
something?
what if there's a card you want to
Even
get graded or
Even
something?
if there's just one you like.
Yeah, like a pretty card that you want to put on display.
Well, I'm not like a card collector. If I had like $1,000 card in here, I probably wouldn't put it in a
So
sleeve.
I can have the ace card as well.
Yeah, so
No, I'm
pretty
gonna
much what
use
you're
that one.
saying is
No, you're not.
You're giving all your cards to me.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, no?
Oh my god, Kaya.
Venom Road. Are we doing politics anytime soon? Man, shut up. It's Friday, 7 hours in.
This is politics.
Yeah, we're doing the politics of card games.
One Piece is actually politics. Have you even watched the show?
That's not what I sound like.
I'm pretty sure you said those exact words before.
It's messed up.
Ego Robin, finally, my queen.
Smoker! Oh,
But
fuck.
it's not rare. It's
It's
not
not
rare.
the alternative
No,
art
it's
leader
not.
one.
Unless.
Is that a good one, chat?
What is this? It's a bad
Uh-huh.
armor. Who dis?
L pull.
Okay. And the rare.
What?
No!
That's our first!
Okay, first Luffy. I don't like this set. Like the whole like
Cinema one,
it's
yeah.
like the cinema theme where there's like this thing and then they're like in pirate outfits. I feel like they could have made these way cooler. It's a little tacky to me. All right.
Okay,
Miyoung
we're doing
made a
the
god
rares now. We're doing all rare only run.
all rare only run.
Brooke.
He has hair?
Brooke
Okay.
is always that hair.
But like this? Okay. Ina.
Mass douche.
Douche. Ooh.
That one looks sick.
Wait, this actually looks good. Is this one worth anything?
20 cents.
20 cents.
What was it? $3.
Oh no, it's a equate.
I think you'll know when there's like a mega rare one. Because chat will go crazy. Sengoku. He's a cool one. Golan says there aren't any more.
Really?
Yeah, we have no shot.
Oh! Hot.
Mr. 3 Galdino.
Oh, this is the guy. Yeah.
He's the cum guy.
Yeah, the candle guy.
He comes.
Carrot. Carrot. No. again.
We're finally opening the most goated pack after this.
They're pretty. No!
Another cum.
Stop! Stop!
He's a cummer.
Stop!
Judgment of Hell.
Oh, that looks cool.
Sakazuki.
Looks cool.
Vista.
Yeah.
And then Paradise.
These are all poo-poo poles. Okay, final box. The box we've been waiting for. The blue one.
This one is the Romance Dawn One Piece card game by Bandai Namco. This is the first ever set. Wait, that's why it's so expensive?
Gotta pick the good ones. I don't know.
Here, open the box promotion one. And then I'm gonna pick one for you. It's the white bottom box. Does that mean anything? Get the sleeves out.
Okay. The promo card.
Inarashi. And the music is ready to go too. Is ready to rip.
Those.
Shanks manga AA is $1,800 if you land it. Here.
Whoa. Damn. God. Think we're gonna hit it?
I think. Speaking to the mic, don't forget. This one is. Hold on, let's look. It's this one, right? Yeah, Romance Dawn. We're looking for the #1 manga Shanks, or the Doflamingo, or the Law alternative art leader one, or the Zoro, or the Nami. Okay, those are the ones that we're looking for.
Thanks, please. Rage. Okay, here we go. Make a separate file.
It's all the same, isn't it? There's a shit ton of hits in this set.
Whoa! Whoa! Me, bro. Look at me first.
Basil Hawkins.
Radical. Okay, this is rare #1. Got Nami!
Is that a good one, chat?
They're rich! Nami's always. 34 cents! Let's go! Let's go! And... $1.
Okay, you can't do that! You already leaked it! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Boa Hancock! Beer, beer, beer! Boa Hancock in the building!
Awooga! Awooga!
$4 whole. God damn!
Wow.
That goes in the book.
Next.
Oh, you spoiled it.
What? Stop looking. Oh. I have to remove the butt. The butt. Ow.
Bao Huang. Inarashi. Mocha.
Baby.
Marco.
This is missing text.
Yeah.
Where's the text on this?
Where's the text?
Is this
It's a misprint? Wait, does that mean it's rare?
Rare.
Wait. Ultra rare?
Hurry, sleeve it.
Wait.
We have none.
Wait, does a misprint mean it's like ultra rare for real?
Usually,
Yeah,
I mean,
usually.
in Pokemon it is. I don't know
Yeah.
about One Piece.
I'm touching it.
Okay, put it in the book. Put it in the book.
Wow.
It's not a misprint? Never mind.
Wait, really?
It's like that online too.
Just a dud.
What kind? How do you play this card?
It's a vanilla card, no effects, no text. So it's just like the lamest.
Actually the worst.
A card that just does nothing.
Went from best full to worst.
So you're saying we could just rip it right here?
No, don't do
Yeah, sounds like just in case, just in case. Yeah, I'll put it in the book.
it. No,
just
no,
in
it's
case.
lame. It's lame. Don't
No,
put it in the
I'll
book.
put it in the book. I'll put it in the book.
No.
Literally minus $100. Wait, that's insane. No text is weird. Kitty. Hey, desert.
Frankie.
Frankie with some text.
Whoa, jeez.
No belly button.
Ultra rare, no belly
Rare.
button. Thunder Bagua. What the fuck is that?
Oh, but it looks.
And it's an alternative art.
This is a spoiler.
That's alt art.
Wait, is this a spoiler?
It's AA. It's $9 whole.
Going in the book.
Why are people saying
Nine.
They've been saying misprint.
It's $10 whole.
God.
Okay, you've been pulling. Spoiler.
Whoa.
Stop looking. All right.
This spoiled King's face before they even showed it in the anime. Wait, really?
That's. Art.
Hyogoro. Elephants Marchu.
Ew, gross.
What is just
What?
spitting?
No, is that?
Snot attack.
It's his trunk.
What?
Yeah, he's coming.
What?
I think he's sneezing.
Yeah, he's nutting.
Hey.
Mocha. Another Frankie. Mr. 3. Okay, are we coming to the rares?
Yeah, this is not rare. This is rare.
Wait, what is that?
Danji.
$1. Come on, baby. Give us something good.
Made me cry.
I can feel it in my bones. What? Stop doing that. Monkey D. Luffy!
Wait, actually, Luffy? The main character?
$3 whole.
Are you kidding me?
It's $3.
Oh. I'm hungry.
You hungry?
Well, no, I'm just saying like.
You're hungry for a pull, like a rare
well,
mythical pull.
No, like if we don't make a lot of money here, like how am I gonna
Yeah, I'm not buying you guys dinner if we don't pull a rare one. Like a super rare one.
eat? No. No.
Keep pulling.
Oh God, he said to keep pulling.
There is a red card.
What?
Well, spoiler.
Guys, it's cool knowing.
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know
Don't
either.
they do that in like Genshin Impact when they show like legendaries coming?
No.
Yes, they do.
Hey,
Yes, they do.
She called this Genji. Yeah.
Misprint Pug!
Misprint!
Probably not. Gohan was saying.
We were definitely
It
being
was like a
sarcastic
meme.
because you know earlier talking about how.
I'm sorry.
No. You want me to put it in the book just in case? Here, I'll put it in the book.
I don't like her. Don't put her in the book.
Just in case.
Don't put her in the book. I don't like her.
Just in case.
I think he wants in the book, Loki.
Kind of dark. I see.
Sarcasm is hard for people on the spectrum. I'm not on the spectrum.
Okay. It's okay.
Oh God, he's crying.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with the spectrum.
He's crying.
Are long. Okay, actually, card. Ooh.
Ooh, Komurasaki. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, this is the red card.
Wait, what is this?
Is this good?
Portugal, caralho!
Leader card.
It's a regular leader.
40 cents? Pretty good. Okay, rare.
Momonosuke. Oh no.
Next. Not Caesar.
Put some respect
hell.
on my favorite, Gastino.
Caesar is your favorite?
No, but Gastino is.
Another pedo. Wait,
Not Gangster Gastino.
dude, why is there so many pedophiles?
It's manga, anime, of course. Gangster Gastino is not a pedophile. He only has sex with and is interested in people above the age of 18, and he likes crime. Pacifistas.
Done.
Cavendish. There's some cool cards in here though. Bellamy.
Bellamy.
L. 2 L's. Motherfucker's got 2 L's, not one.
Bellamy. Ew.
Oh, he's nutting again.
What?
He's nutting from his belly.
Oh,
Sasaki. Baroque Works.
rare.
Labor Union. Beppo.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Cool card.
Is that a good one, chat?
Beppo.
$0.07.
18 cents.
Let's go. Useless kid.
Is that how you pronounce his name?
Yeah.
Crazy.
They're saying $20. $18 for useless kid.
Hi.
Useless mid. Okay, $18.
Okay. Next.
$20.
Any more packs left?
So many more. Yeah, but I'm
Did
like,
we get the good card? Like, should we make a god pack?
should we do the rares yet or no? There's one more. If we find one more, then we go rare, all rare run.
Okay. One more.
Spoiler.
Another red card. Oh.
Spoiler again.
So dramatic.
She won't stop doing it. She won't stop doing it.
Even showed it this time.
Oh, it's a cute carrot card. So, Miss Brian Pog. Yeah, rare. Look cool.
Oh no.
Oh. The art in this pack is awesome.
You got the good music going. Manga Shanks is coming. Yes, Miss All Sunday. The best.
Oh, wait, that's a sick.
The best version of Nico Robin to
This
exist.
is rare number 1. Is this one good?
25 cents. She's important in my mind. Gum Gum, Fire Pistol, Red Hawk.
Looks good.
Can you fix the exposure at all? No.
It is dark.
She's priceless. Don't sell. I agree.
It is very dark.
I hate Apu.
Why?
I don't know. His music, the music is so ass. His music is so ass, chat. Come on.
Ooh, Kaido.
Wait, that looks rare.
Not rare, but next is rare.
Page 1?
Whoa. Full card. Aura.
20 cents. X Drake?
No thanks. No thanks. No thanks.
No?
I feel like we've lost all of our luck. Mommy, bless us. Bless us.
You have a chance for a very high hit still.
Okay.
There's at least one more hit in there. It's hidden too. Yeah, it's a big hit. That's why it's like not coming out yet. Don't worry. I blew on this one.
You spit out
My
your
gum.
gum.
Yeah, it's lucky. Don't ask questions.
Definitely thinking questions. Oh, Miss Prince!
Pog.
He wants that one. Keep it. You want it in the book?
No.
He does. You sure?
No.
He wants that in the book. That looks so bad.
I know. Well, they
Textless
said
like
they
that?
stopped doing it.
Like, might as well write like useless or base card or something. Wow, it is so dark. What if I shine a light?
How are you gonna hold it while shining a light? You're gonna do both? No, no, it's fine. Let's just do it like this. Come on, please. Because then you're
Why
gonna.
are you so
Then
funny?
you're gonna accidentally show your
You're
phone
No, I'm not.
while you're trying to shine a light. How are we gonna do it? How are we gonna shine a light while
I was
simultaneously?
gonna like angle it from over here.
It's too much work.
That's
Hold them. Jimbe. Rizo. Ew.
rare. Oh, we got
Nami!
this one. Nami. Right now. What was it?
It's Nami again, but this time it's a rare Nami. Rare Nami! Wait, we have that Nami, I think.
What'd you say? Nah, we don't have this one. I'd remember.
Wait, 180 bucks?
Look at that.
Wait, actually?
I'd remember. Now that is.
That's a
some-
$200 card you're holding.
Yo, treat it with some respect.
Whoa! Get the sleeve.
No, that's a fucking hit, bro.
This is good. Love this.
He's not even gonna sleeve it, bro.
We got a hit. It's a huge hit. $180 card.
He's just gonna leave it on his desk. It's sick. It's
Okay, please
so
put it.
sick.
Please put it in the book.
In the book.
Yeah.
Okay, stop putting your thumbprints all over it, please.
Stop acting like you care. You didn't get sleeves.
I can't even believe that you're. That's a PSA 10, and it's already a 9 because of you.
Or it's an 11.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
it's
hit the
11.
let's hit the rares.
It's 11.
There you go.
Okay, God packing coming.
Okay, Nabi, sorry.
Wow.
Wow.
Beautiful
That's
card.
We're getting dinner tonight.
Wait, so that means we don't have a chance to get these other cards.
You never know.
And
You never
we
know.
do know.
That what it means?
I don't think so. I think that's hater talk. What I do know is that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. That's what I do know. And I also know that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. What are these red ones? Like Corona?
Your cards?
Please look at the last 2 infographic slides. What is this? Competitive play promos. The actual game is becoming extremely popular with most local card shops running weekly tournaments. If you make a move onto the competitive circuit, you can take home thousands of dollars in prize cards for doing well. These cards have special styles and special art.
Dude, that Luffy card's so cool.
Whoa,
These
where
are
do you get
crazy.
those? Oh, $6,000.
Whoa, that one is in Japan only. How do I start playing? There's an official tutorial app named One Piece Card Game. Hello?
Aww.
Hello? Someone wants attention. There's an official tutorial app named One Piece Card Game Teaching App available on the Google Play and Apple App Store that is perfect for learning the basic rules of the game. Every starter deck is ready to play out of the box and has rule sheets to help you remember the rules of the game as learn. Wow, you couldn't let her love me for a second.
You're busy.
She physically pulled Kaya away from my lap.
No, I did.
Everyone saw it. More expensive Ultimate starter decks are also available for more advanced players. The unofficial fan-made simulator created by Pillar of the community, Maibatsu OPTCG Sim is the most popular and fastest way to play games online daily in your underwear, like Magic Arena or Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It takes a little bit of effort to install, but it's the backbone of competitive play in this game. The game wouldn't be where it is without this app. If you download the sim, please think about supporting Maibatsu for his hard, mostly solo work on the app. He's about to have a second kid. You can find the link, download it, linktree/Maibatsu.
Whoa!
Did you just ruin my tower? No, a second plane has hit the Zen Tower, chat. It's Zen 911. Oh my god. Okay, you're. Oh god. This is too much. She's too big.
Oh,
She's
the lap dog.
she's much bigger than you physically.
Can you make
I can't, cause I can, I guess.
Wait, she is way bigger than you.
I think she literally weighs more than you.
Oh.
The Sakazuki card you found earlier is also a big hit. Uh-oh. How am I gonna find this in the pile again? Oh, it's good one, dude.
What is that?
It's a poop sock. I got cooked. Hi, why are you pushing me?
You got roasted.
It's actually a pretty solid poop sock. I'm not gonna lie. That's a respectable one.
Yeah.
Stop. She's pushing me. Ow. 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 She's looking at me like, come on, Dad. The way you left this area is crazy. Look at it. This is it's all card packs. Like it's all my trash is just filled to the brim. All right, we're doing an ultra rare run. Only rares. We're gonna have misprints. We're gonna have legendaries. It's starting right now at this very moment. Okay. Only rares in this pack, guys.
You want to do it?
No, you do. No, you've been doing it so well.
Oh, here.
Wait, just let her down.
She wants to be held.
No, she doesn't. Okay. What are you doing?
She wants to be held.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus.
She really is a lap dog. Like, actually.
Oh my God. She's so big. Look at her face. She's trying to breathe. Oh my God.
Oh my God, I can hear it.
All right.
Ultra rare pack only run. Let's go.
Okay. The thick stack. So dark. All right, I got you. Really? Okay. Miyoung's got the light.
Wait, I have it too. I could just turn the fucking.
Oh, you could have fixed this the whole time?
Yeah, 100%. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I should have just. I didn't even think about it.
What?
Does that work? No, it's not good enough. Hold on.
It's better.
Hold on. I got one more in me. Kaya, off.
Whoa, this time. This entire time you withheld the light. All right. Crocodile. Pain. Duck.
Okiku.
Oh. Pedophile.
Wait, why? Don Quixote Don Flamingo!
That's cool art. I like it. Is this good?
$6.
Woohoo!
In the bag it goes.
The book. Okiko.
What is Punk Gibson? I don't even know that.
Gibson.
Oh my God, another Miss All Sunday!
Another one?
Wait, that's in the book too.
Well, I think all of these go in the book.
No, not all of them are.
Huh. Name.
Oh, Captain Kid, that goes in the book too, no? Or no, we got an alternative art Captain Kid one, right? $18.
Oh, here.
Yeah. No, it's right here.
Oh, but isn't there another one? I wanted to go in.
Jacques?
Jock.
Which one was it, Chad? Was there another one? Was it this one? I think this one is an alternative art one. The King. Is that in the book? Show him again.
Oh. They said no. 25. Huh. Is Kuma?
Probably not.
Stop.
Whoa.
Wait,
That looks big.
Jinbei.
Is it? 14 cents.
14 cents?
They did my boy Jinbei bad like
Yeah. Wow.
Ulti.
Oh!
Wait, what the fuck?
What is this? Shakes. Wait, this looks big. Ow.
I do like this one. I'm gonna keep this. I'm keeping this one.
Wow.
They're saying $10 or $4. $3. Shit looks like it's worth
But
way
it
more.
looks so good. Why?
I don't know. Because it's probably not
Beppo.
rare. And then Beppo, that's the last one. Oh no, we got. Kinemon.
On. Bro. Oh. Oh. Return.
Kinemon was $5. Denjiro.
And last card. Oh. That's it.
No.
Is that good?
Oh, we did because one card is like $200.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
Okay. That's it. That's it.
We did. We got one like 200 pull.
Yeah, the Nami.
Can they actually go higher? Like, if it's 200 today, will it be higher tomorrow?
Maybe.
Like, it doesn't get more rare, does it?
Who got the?
I think I don't deserve it, to be honest. like a listed card, like a really good one.
So true.
Depends on the meta. Okay. Well, thank you, Miyoung, aka Killer Katamina. Thank you, Ray, aka Valkyrae, leader of the Sun Rays, not the racists or the Republicans.
Okay, please stop. Just stop mentioning that.
I'm
Please.
just saying. Okay, what do you want, Miyoung? Miyoung, you got to speak into the microphone. How about that as a favor? How about if you want to demand favors, you better start speaking into the mic.
Okay. Since Ray gets one, she gets a TikTok. I also want something.
What do you want?
I want you to play Valo.
Oh my.
Just a one day of Valo.
Not one full day.
Okay, not one full day, like an hour, a solid hour.
Okay, I can play a solid hour of Valorant. Valorante child game.
Nice.
Okay, you got it.
So angry playing Valo.
I know.
You're gonna get
All right.
addicted, and oh my god, it's the start.
We're back
of
Everybody-
the gaming era.
Everybody, thank you so much for watching. I will be live tomorrow as always. Once again, thank you to my guests for coming. And that's it. That's all I got for today. And once again, thank you to the guests. Tomorrow we also have the QT Cinderella Overcooked Challenge. Or was it called Overcooked Challenge? IRL Overcooked. I'm going to be competing in cooking. Yeah. Just like I cook up good takes. I'm going to be cooking. Iran is going to invade Overcooked. Don't. Oh, shit. You're not even wrong. Oh, shit. It's on fast mode. Anyway, love you all. Once again, thank you so much for watching. And we'll see you next time. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Los Angeles, California, says Hasan.
The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uyghur's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.